It ain't nothing like a fist full of cash or a blitz full of the hash that twists like a mustache. From end to end, spread it like a rash. From talking through your Walkman or at your disco bash. Give me the Tim Rumple, still skin brown. A metal face mask with a built-in frown. A mic to tilt down 100,000 pounds. And see how kilt sound like spilt milk, clown. Cocoa butter on a very ashy day, fam. Ray-Bans out on the islands of Cayman. Or I break it down for the layman. Band-Aid Soleil for the Saint-Tropez. Tan, a can of old gold, too cold to hold, slow your roll. Keep on moving like soul to soul, hold the dough. Like a fool stole pity y'all for trying to go up against City Hall titty ball. The black mic is like a red violin.
Oh, well, wow, that was a fast transition. What the fuck happened there? What the hell happened in this transition screen? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you are good. Thank you for joining me. Bag in here for Superman, Charlie, Okay I Scoop, Haiku. You look fucking amazing today. I hope you have a great day. Yesterday was not the greatest day. I thought early access, I was fine. We did well with some decks. A bunch of decks we were kind of fucking around with and did not do well. But yesterday, boy, I did very poorly at draft. Probably my worst start to a set since I can remember. I don't think I've had that poor a record in my first 4 drafts or whatever in the last year at least. But, you always rack up a couple O3s or whatever during your 20-something drafts you do of a set. But the first 4 drafts getting an O3 and like a bunch of 2-3s and stuff, 3-3, that sucks. So I'm going to try and do a little bit better today. I don't even, again, I post all the pictures on the Discord. You can go see the deck lists. I think they look good. The deck lists did not look that bad. They weren't amazing. None of them were 9 out of 10s or anything. But all the decks I drafted yesterday looked decent. 6, 7 out of 10s, like very capable of getting 4 or 5 wins, but just all of them just shat the bed. So we'll try and remedy that today. Charlie, what's up? Such a Prince format. Yeah. I noticed, so let me run this guy by you guys. I thought this was a really interesting theory I saw online where somebody said, because of the nature of a 5 archetype format where they, like Strixhaven is one of these formats where there's only 5 main archetypes for people to go into, just like Lorwyn. The problem with that in this day and age, I think what's happening, and Wizards, of course, doesn't realize this because they don't they don't consider this data at that like meta level. But I think what's happening is their changes to the play boosters are having a real big impact on the formats they decide to make 5 archetype formats. So, for example, in a set like Strixhaven, where there's a lot of gold cards at common and uncommon, and they are the best cards in each archetype, right? A 190 bag! God damn. Thank you, buddy. Holy shit. You know what? We don't have a huge community here at the DF16 channel. Our squadron is still fledgling, but we got some of the finest people. Only the finest people in here. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. That is awesome. Had a customer. First of the day. Nice. Good to hear. Making bacon. What was I saying? 5 archetypes means at a table of 8 drafters, when there's 5 archetypes, it means 3 players are going to be sharing an archetype. 2 players are going to be sharing the other archetypes, and then there's probably going to be 1 or 2 players that end up as the only player in their archetype. And you see it in every draft. So at the end of every pack, you'll see all these cards come by of the same color, that belong in the same deck. There's always one deck that's kind of wide open, and if you're the person in that deck, you just get this crazy, powerful deck, basically, because you get everything, usually. There's a weird, imbalance happening because of play boosters and because it's a 5 archetype format and because there's so many powerful gold cards. Everybody's kind of obviously, can't be in the same archetype. So you'll see people kind of pounce on whatever archetypes they get gobbled up. Then whatever else is open, there's always a person who ends up being the only person at the table in a specific archetype or something, right? It gets really weird. Usually, like some of these archetypes can support 2 or 3 drafters. So you'll end up with, at a table of 8 drafters, you might have 2 or 3 Prismari drafters. You'll have 2 Lorehold drafters. You'll have 2 Witherbloom drafters and 1, Slither, whatever. I don't know whatever the Black-White school is called. I want to keep saying Slytherin, you know, whatever. That's what happens when your IP is a straight rip off of another IP. But that leaves one last school open, wide open. Do you know what I mean? 5 schools, 8 players. You end up with like 2, 2, 2, 1, or like 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, like something like that. And there's always an archetype. I feel like there's only one player in the draft. It gets really weird. It throws the draft off in a big way, just having only 5 archetypes with play boosters where we have all these extra uncommons and they're all like color intensive based on the archetype that you're supposed to put them in. Like, it ends up making for a really weird draft format. I don't know. Somebody brought it up online and I went, yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting theory. Like, is the confluence of play boosters and 5 archetype formats that are really gold card heavy, when that comes together, I don't think that's a good mix. I think it makes for a very weird dynamic in the draft where one player, like, yeah, basically one player is going to be, if you're the lucky player who's the only player in your archetype, your deck's going to be insane. So for league play, where you're not drafting, if it was in pod draft, it wouldn't be a big deal. But in league play, it gets really weird. I don't know, it throws stuff off. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Mystical Archives, you know, the Mystical Archives is such a random X factor that it's so hard to actually gauge what is the impact. What would this set be like without these cards in it? Like, it's you know, it's bizarre. But at least the Mystical Archives aren't like gold cards coded to each archetype. You know, like if I'm Prismari, sure, I'm gonna play Ponder in my deck if I open it, or whatever other fucking ridiculous counter spell. You know, if I open some random Mystical Archive card that's a good blue spell, I'm gonna play it in Prismari. But it's not like they're putting Mystical Archives cards that are gold signposts. The way they, like, the set is full of gold signposts, even at common, which is not normal. It makes for a weird dynamic, and in league play you end up, yeah, seeing weird shit. Anyway. Of course, there's people already trumpeting the virtues of the 5-color green-based, usually Quandrix, is that the green-blue? Yeah, Quandrix-based 5-color decks. And I want to, you know, see how good that actually is. So far, I think I've beaten most of the people I've played against who were on 5-color nonsense. I think I might have lost to 1 or 2, but I beat at least 2 of them with our mediocre decks yesterday, so... You know, again, I think it's very weird. Anyway, we're going to try... Oh, I don't even have enough to draft here? Oh, I might have to re-up. I haven't re-upped yet, but... let me see. I won't be able to get enough gold to do whatever draft. I guess I might have to re-up here and do a little bit more. I hate putting gems on this client, but hold on. Let me just do it real quick. Sure. Put a T-note in here. 30 bucks Canadian with the exchange rate. 30 bucks. Oh, happy Earth Day. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that's a thing we do. When I lived abroad, nobody cares about Earth Day except North Americans. I don't even know if they do it in Europe. I guess maybe Europe as well. When I was living in Asia, nobody, like some of my foreign, like my friends who were not Korean, my American or British or Irish or whatever friends who were there would say stuff like, yeah, happy Earth Day. And I'm like, oh yeah. But like mostly it just went right over my head. I totally forgot. Today is Earth Day though. That's true. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad. You know, this is the kind of day where we should be going, yeah, go Earth. Look at us. We're expanding into the stars. We're colonizing other planets. We're launching all sorts of exploratory and scientific missions into deep space to figure out the secrets of the universe. Instead, we're figuring out the secrets of Strixhaven. As war rages and climate change has been completely forgotten. We're fucked. It's not a great Earth Day today. There's not a lot to be happy about if you're a denizen of Earth. We should all be on the same page since we're all from the same planet, yet we couldn't, I don't know, it's ignorance. Ignorant human beings can do so much damage to us. We've got to erase ignorance from our societies, and the only way to do that is education, good, objective, science-based, fact-based education, dispelling fantasy, dispelling religious myths, dispelling all that shit. Until that happens, you're always gonna have closed-minded idiots. For hundo! Okay, I scoop. Holy shnikes. What is, you know, like I said, I don't know. We've got not a huge community here, but the finest caliber. You guys are awesome. Thank you. It means a lot. That to me, like Bag and Okay Scoop, and I think there's this random Charlie guy around who's seen a couple streams. You know, those kind of people. Oh, hi, Ral. Okay. Those kind of people are really what matters to me the most. Like the people who want to stick around and actually hang out and chat and do all the things we do and have fun and play games and whatever. That's huge. That is the highest compliment I could be paid, you know, higher than any sub or any whatever, dono or whatever. Someone could come in here and drop a $500 dono and I'd be like, oh my God, thank you. That's incredible. Like, I can't believe that. But if they just never came back, honestly, that's less impressive than somebody who actually is here day in, day out. Like I stream a lot. I stream 6 days a week, 7 days a week sometimes. Anyway, let's focus on the draft. Thank you. I could go on and on about how much I appreciate it. I love you guys. Thank you for that. It means a lot. And Haiku, I know. Oh yeah, and I'm not giving any... you're here a lot, Haiku. You're one of the people... You're a regular. I consider you a regular here. So yeah, no, you don't have to have a 500 stream streak or something to be a regular. I know other people have had their streaks broken and come back and whatever. Anyway, I'm going to take this card. I'm not going to read the whole thing before I pick it here. 3-mana Planeswalker has to be good and limited, right? Surveil 2, each player discards a card, return a creature 3 or less, flip 5 coins. And then take 5 time walks if you get lucky. Okay, well, you know, Killian's Confidence. I mean, Ral is going to go really nicely in, well, probably a white-black deck here with all the small creatures and stuff. The -2 is going to be very good there. The -1 is okay. I mean, yeah, you could have some recursion. He could be good in green-black, I guess, but this is a really powerful card in the white-black deck. It's one of the best ways to trigger repartee because it comes back over and over and over. There's an Essence Scatter, which I really love. I'm not a big fan of this red card. Monstrous Rage is fine, but not with Ral Zarek here. Like, because I have a black card, I'm very incentivized to go white or green. The black card in this pack is a dud and will wheel, so I should either take the white card here or a green card. Taking a blue card to go with black, like, if this was original Strixhaven, blue-black control, hell yeah, I'm in. But we don't know if that's viable. And there's a Silver Quill Charm. Okay, I mean, the person on my right took a rare, so pick 1, 2, and 3 are meaningless in terms of signal. Don't stake too much on your first 3 picks, because you're not getting any good info from the first couple picks. Just because the person on my right passed some good black cards, they could have taken the actual dragon from this faction and passed the charm, and I take the charm thinking that color combination's open, and it's obviously not, right? If I see a Silver Quill Charm in the next 4 picks, like from pick 4 to 8, that's a big sign. But the first 3 picks, not so much, right? Anyway, I'll take it. Dujio, what's up? Ral's decent. Yeah, he's not exactly busted, but that's good. That's, you know, Planeswalkers shouldn't be game ending once they resolve. No more Ugins, please. She's okay, but only in the green-black deck. There's a white uncommon here. I guess a 3-mana 3/3 is okay, and then he triggers the repartee. He doesn't come in prepared. Whenever 1 or more tokens enter, that is a weird one. I don't love that card. I don't want to take a 1/1 Death Touch. That's way too defensive for a white-black deck like this. This is also not going to be great. When a token enters. I don't think this guy's actually very good, but I'm going to take it here to try and continue to cement the, you know, my presence in this faction. I want to show the people to my left that I am not passing anything good. Oh, I thought it was Deathsea. I haven't seen Deathsea stream in a long time. Didn't always love that dude's streams, but very good limited player. Very, very good. There's this idiot. He's not very good either. I don't want another clunky 2-drop, but look at all this green-blue. Like, maybe I should be taking green-blue cards here? This could just be the one pack. Oh boy. If white-black dries up... Yeah, you know what? I just don't want this card. I'm gonna take... What would be good with Ral? Blue-black control? We haven't seen any good black. Like, only white-black gold cards here. We've seen no other good black cards. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take a weird hedge here. Okay, and then a pack of all white-black cards. Fuck. Okay, well, never mind. It didn't matter. There was nothing. We lost a 3/3 there. Okay. This guy's great. Making tokens is really good for the enthusiast as well. But that's Last Gasp. Ugh, Last Gasp is so good. I have Silver Quill Charm. I think the student is really good. Oh man, this is close. I'm gonna take the student. I don't think, I don't know, just because of this guy. We'll see. The Necroscribe is really good too. This gains +1/+0 lifelink and has ward 2. That's also solid. Necroscribe is really nice though, just bringing creatures back. This guy is a must kill, and it also almost certainly means he's always getting a card off your opponent because they have to, you know, discard a card and kill it with something, so you're getting, you know, an extra, you're 2-for-1ing them basically. I love the Demonstrator. I would take the Demonstrator there. I've lost that card. It's very powerful. Oh, this guy's good too. I'm picking up a lot of expensive cards here, but Glyph Mage will also turn on Spirit Call Enthusiast. This kind of shit, I'm not crazy about. At some point I might want one of those if I end up with a bunch of this kind of stuff, but good morning, Berm. How you doing, buddy? Oh, you got draft tokens. Nice. Yeah, I mean, try and get familiar with the draft format first by watching my streams or other limited content creators or what have you, and then use them. You should. Don't let them sit there. That's free value that's just sitting there, you know. But it depends. I mean, if you don't really like the set at all, like you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a lot of people are just like, nope. I get it, but if the set looks interesting to you, you should definitely use those tokens and get some experience, you know? The more because if you spread the tokens out, you're not helping yourself. Like, you really need to use do a bunch of drafts of the same format to see how good it is. I'm gonna take another one of these over the 5-drop. I think the 5-drop will come around again later. You know, the first draft you might not do so well, but you learned a lot. The second draft, you're gonna do better. The third draft, you're gonna do better, etc., right? So if you're gonna use your draft tokens, you should use them on the same... Oh, both of these are pretty good. I think I should just take the on-color duel here. This I'll be able to get, I think. And that's a good sign. White-black creatures and a white-black land last. I think this archetype might be open here. This is actually close. I think I'm still taking the land there. And then, I don't know if I'm going to play that guy. I probably won't play this, but we've already got a white combat trick. Dead rare. Unfortunate. Foolish Fate's pretty good. Just instant speed removal, kills anything. Can't really complain about that. We're not going to be infusing most games. This guy's very good and definitely could be a splash. This guy is powerful. I don't know. In this deck, probably not going to splash for something like that. Just a good black removal spell is good because I passed Last Gasp, a late Last Gasp, and I have no removal here. 0. So we really need to get on that. I think black was pretty cut in pack 1. Okay, well, there's a Gasp. This is not amazing. It'll eventually come back around. It does trigger repartee with the counters, but this guy's good too, actually. Tempting to even take that, but Last Gasp is better. I'm going to take Gasp here. Watch him. Nice. Oh, he starts. Yeah, he started way behind. Yeah, right, because it just depends. Oh, another Silver Quill Charm, sure. Yeah, it depends how much you play, obviously. Oh, Inkling Mascot would be great here, but I don't know if I'm going to get it back. There's another Daydream if I want. Ugh. And all we have is a Burog Banemaker. Not amazing. I think I'm going to take the creature over the Daydream here. But hopefully Ham drafts more. I know he doesn't normally play any limited. That's probably why he was Bronze 1. I don't think he played a ton of TMNT. So... yeah, he starts off a little bit lower. But he, you know, that's how a lot of players start off. You'll see, you know, LSV just totally skip the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set, and when he went to play, well, he did a bunch of powered cubes, so I think his rank was still high. But sometimes you'll see like a super high level pro in bronze just because they didn't draft the last, or if they did draft, it was all on Magic Online for preparing for the Pro Tour or whatever. This is not a great removal spell in white black. It is a good removal spell overall. Look at all these teamer cards. Jesus Christ. But it's not good in a deck that wants to... I guess I'll take this. I don't love this card. I don't know why. It's sacking a creature to pump your creatures. Like, it's almost self, you know, contradictory. Like, it hurts itself when you cast... like, it makes itself worse when you cast it because you have to pay that cost. Guess it's not terrible, but... so, yeah, it just, you know, so rank doesn't mean anything, but Ham's gonna have it easy because I find when I play, like, if I skip a set and then I go back to the next set and start drafting, and I'm in bronze, the quality, like, the caliber of player is noticeably lower. Like it's like noticeable. It's not like my opponent's decks look way worse. They have way more splashy bullshit in them. They make play mistakes. They miss lethal. That said, yesterday I had an opponent miss lethal and I ended up winning that game, and they were platinum. So I it happens to everybody still. I'm not saying players won't make mistakes at higher levels, but oh, this guy's good. Yeah. Exile 2 for my graveyard or pay... Exile 2 cards from my graveyard. I think that's going to be good in my deck. I'm going to try this. I thought it was actually the camel at first. I wanted the camel, but... I don't know. Do I take graduation day? This is a do-nothing, but it will be very good if, I end up playing a lot of targeted stuff here, which I have. I guess I'm going to take it. I haven't played with that yet. Don't think I'm going to play that. I've got Flourish. I've got Interjection. I'll take this, even though I probably don't want to play it. Jim Davis, who does bronze. Oh yeah, that's cool. So what does he do to reset his rank every set? I don't know how he does that. What does he do? How does he get back to bronze? He must have a separate account for it, right? And he just uses that account? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, of course. That's the only way it makes sense. Sure. Yeah, I like that stuff. Bronze to Mythic is fun. I gotta take Bitter Triumph here. I have a couple Silver Quill Charm. They are great, but just unconditional instant speed removal is better. Land might wheel. I'm not gonna wheel Charm. This might come back, or the land. One of those two would be nice. This guy's an insane bomb. I lost to him in early access, and I crushed people with him in early access. This guy's nuts. Pumps your whole team when you target anything with anything. I kill one of their creatures, my team gets pumped. I pump one of my guys, my whole team gets pumped. This guy's an insane bomb. Whoo! That was a great person to my right, obviously not white. So great pass there. Good. Okay, this guy's solid as well. Whenever I target something, he gets bigger, and then if it dies, he does the Arcbound Ravager thing. I guess it's not it's Arcbound Ravager, but it's also any modular archetype was doing that stuff. I think I'm going to take the body over another removal spell there. Yeah, this is just too clunky. The Johnny's Response I don't want to play either. And then I might cut this or like this. Yeah, that's out. This I don't know. I don't know about that one. I'm on the fence. Yeah, and we'll go from there. Rec Raid? Yeah, not much else here. This could be okay. Target player. These repartees only... Yeah, when I target creatures, right? I mean, 2 mana put a counter on all your creatures. That's better than Duty Beyond Death, actually. It's just a better version of Duty Beyond Death. Put a counter on all my creatures, except I don't have to sack something. Oh, and I guess my creatures do gain indestructible. That is powerful. Never mind. But I can also have the added modality of killing an artifact or enchantment. It's weird. Artifacts and enchantments don't matter at all in this format until they do. Until somebody plays like a rare, like the fucking loot, and you're like, oh wow, if they untap with the loot, I lose the game because they're gonna drop like a 7-drop and a 4-drop here. Like, they're going to play a 7-mana spell and, like, a 3-mana spell. Wow, pick 5 Silver Quill Charm, I guess so. So, Snooping Page, I like that a lot. Feed the Swarm is great too, obviously, but I have a lot of removal, and I would like more powerful creatures. This thing gets in and draws me cards, which is nice, and drains, well, not drains, but makes them lose a life. I don't gain anything, though, yeah. Just a tip, how you doing? The 110? How do you do it? I know you have a whole separate other channel to hang out in and participate in, yet you find the time. Quality individual. You're a professional human being, and I salute you. Thank you. I am having a great day. I hope you're having a great day also. I hope your week is going well. Normally, I would be over in the tavern hanging out with Austin and Ham, and we'd be multi-streaming. But new Magic set just came out. I think I have to play this a little bit. Ooh, Calamity is a good removal spell. I guess I'm going to take that. Stone Docent. This is more of a white-red card. I don't think I need a 2-mana 3/1 here. I'm going to take out Banemaker as well. It's a little too... Oh, Helping Hand's fantastic. Yes. Another Glyph Mage here, but Helping Hand's going to be great. Look at all our 2s and 3s. 1 mana, just bring back a 2 or a 3 is fantastic here. So this is 24. We're gonna get to our deck build and I'll start cutting. I'm not gonna cut yet. Oh, shut it down, Tip. Thank you, I appreciate that, but stop that. That's enough. Should I take this guy? It's another 3-drop that comes back with Helping Hand. I don't want too many come into play tapped lands here. I think I'm going to take the duel here. I have triple... Like, I have a lot of color-intensive spells early. I think the duel land's going to go a long way. The Recursion is interesting. The Poet? I guess I'll take the Poet. I'm not sure. When was my creature count? 11, yeah. Okay, I'll take the Lifelinker. That's solid. Yeah, I don't need another duel here. Can you log into multiple accounts on the Steam version? Yeah, you just make new accounts. I'm pretty sure. You just need a different... Because the Steam version, once you launch the client, the Steam version still takes you to a login screen. That's where you're going to log in with a different account. It's the same Steam account, but it'll be a different account on MTGA. Yeah. Yep, that's what most people do. If all you want to do is play Magic, like if this is what you want to spend all of your gaming time doing, then you should definitely have multiple accounts. Like, or if you're a player who wants to be able to play all the decks in Standard, you know, you could just have a couple different accounts. Each one is basically a different deck. Or yeah, one of them is your limited account, and one of them is your blah 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 account, you know. And yeah, it's way easier to keep up with the metagame and do all that. Just you're doing your dailies on each account. That's the thing, and generating way more gold. So you know, let's say you generate 10,000 gold in a week doing all your dailies. That gets you 1 draft. If you have 3 accounts getting all their gold, that's 3 drafts a week for free. That's way better. You know, if you're serious about, you know, testing and whatever, you could have 3 limited accounts going and just be doing tons of drafts all the time, as long as you're doing those dailies, right? Yep, you should. There's ways to do it. I'm sure people have written articles and stuff about how to do it ideally. I haven't bothered. I never cared enough to do that. But I had friends who had multiple accounts in high Mythic, like top 250 Mythic, because all they wanted to do was qualify for the whatever it's called now, Arena Championship. So they just maintained, and it was crazy. Like I would see them at FNM and stuff, and we'd be talking. They're like, dude, like another high level player who I played with, and they would be like, yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. The end of the month, like this is like 2 days until the cutoff, and I have both of my accounts in top 250, but I have to fucking grind nonstop. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose one of them. One of them's gonna go below 250. So he's trying to like keep both of these accounts above this threshold. At the end of the month, it gets really cutthroat. At the end there, you could drop a lot of ranks if you just miss the last day or whatever, you know. So I'm not about that. I'm just like, you know what? That sounds like fucking torture. No, thank you. I'm out. Hold up. Let me see how many creatures I have. I'm so glad they fixed this bug. This used to be reversed. Yeah, I really don't have a lot of creatures, do I? So I've got decent removal. Rabbit attack. Like things like this I don't need. Even graduation day's a little sus. Great removal, though. Triple Charm. Ral to bring stuff back. We've got Foolish Fate, Last Gasp, Bitter Triumph, Repel Calamity. I don't think I need Interjection. I have a lot of targeted stuff. And the combat trick's okay, but I think I'm just going to kill all their shit and beat them down with ham sandwiches until I need to bring back my guys with Ral or Helping Hand. Mana's perfect. 10-9. I don't think there's anything else to really do here. Requisition Raid, put a counter on all my creatures, or Duty Beyond Death, pump all my creatures. I just don't think I'm going super wide here. I have a couple of creatures that make a creature here. You know, this guy makes 2 creatures when he comes back from the graveyard or whatever, exiles from the graveyard. I think I'm gonna run it like this. I'm a little creature light. I could play something like this. There's the 1/1 Death Touch. I don't really like this guy. The Historian's not bad. He comes back off the Helping Hand, comes back off the Ral. He kind of fits. He's just not doing anything. He's not targeting. He doesn't have benefits from repartee. He doesn't have repartee, right? So he doesn't get to benefit from me targeting things. He's just a body. Do I want another body here instead of a random triple Silver Quill Charm? I've got... I've got removal for late game stuff, though. Bitter Triumph, Foolish Fate, Repel Calamity. I'm gonna ultimate Ral. I will ultimate Ral at least once. I've got a lot of recursion and Necroscribe to bring stuff back. Maybe this is good. Even though I have like 12 creatures here, I've got a lot of ways to bring them back. And a lot of my like this guy makes creatures, this guy makes a couple extra creatures. Let's hope that's enough. I think this looks okay. Any last suggestions here? No? Great. Let's get in there. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? Hopefully, no punts. No punts today, please. One time. Let's have a punt-free stream. Just once. Or misclicks or whatever, you know? Okay, this is fine. Acolyte coming down early. This potentially bumping it is going to be nice, but I don't really like putting all my eggs in one basket. Oh, excellent. That guy's going to trigger the Honor-Bound Page. Oh, no. This is the other guy. Okay, yeah, never mind. Thinking of the 3-mana 3/3. Flow State for no value. Sure, they get to anticipate here. Let me guess. 5-color nonsense. See if it's good enough here. I have a slow hand. I don't know. Maybe it is. My small ball removal is not going to be good against that either. There's Ral. Oh, oops. Wrong card. Already misclicking. Go. I could make them lose 3, I guess. That's what that was. Landscape Painter. I think I'm just going to get rid of that, right? I could Ral. +2 goes to 5. I kind of want to get in there. I'm just not using all my mana. Yeah, I'll still kill this. And get in there. Next turn I'm going to go Eager Glyph Mage, I think. And then I can go Honor-Bound Page, activate, send this guy to the air maybe. And hit for 3 lifelink. Or this guy, I guess, hit for 4 in the air, depending on what we want to do here. Bant. Yeah, I got to catch a Berm stream recently, actually. He was his last Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles draft, I think, before it disappeared. That guy needs to die. If I attack here, are they blocking? Seems kind of crazy, right? I mean, I could bluff attack here, and there's a very high chance I get to hit. But I'm going to do this and pass. Building out a wide board is very good because we've got that banger rare in our deck that just gets to pump the whole team here. So I'm not just going to bluff attack in the, you know, if they call my bluff, I'm in. That's a huge blowout for me, so I don't want to do that. Don't try and bluff too much in Magic. I think that's one of the big myths about Magic. People who don't know anything about Magic think there's bluffing, and or poker is the same. Like, people who don't know anything about poker think it's all bluffing. Everybody's bluffing. Isn't that what poker is? Yeah, you're just like everybody's pretending like they've got the best hand. Nobody really. Maybe somebody does, but most of the game is bullshitting. It's like no, it's not actually. You're speaking a very specific language, and if you know how to understand, if you can understand the language I'm speaking, we're both gonna be able to, you know, avoid each other or contest each other when we're both seriously saying, hey, I have a good hand here, you know, you have to respect it. I think I'm just gonna drop this, see if they counter that. Cancel could be an option. I don't really have any other choice here. I don't have any other plays. Nice. Let's send Acolyte to the air. send the cheap guy. I could send the Glyph Mage, because if they have a bounce spell here or whatever, putting the Glyph Mage back on top or in my hand is actually better for us. But this gains us the 3 life, so I'm going to go with this. Plus, this is cheaper to play. I'll be able to play this plus Ral next turn. Okay, we punch. So this guy can make nothing. Never mind. He's 5 to activate. Barog Barrage. Sure. Okay, no more lands, please. Bluffing, oh, as a streamer, yeah, I mean, shit, if people are stream sniping in this kind of thing, I would anticipate they're not, but you never know. There are people who are playing on Arena who are not streaming. They're just playing Arena, and on their other monitor, they're watching streamers, and they have Magic, the channel on Twitch, pulled up with all the streamers who are streaming Magic, and, you know, if it's a day like Standard Showdown Day, or, you know, I don't know, Arena Directs, or something like that, they know that there's going to be a lot of streamers in those kind of events. And they just every time they play against a new player, they take 2 seconds, look at the Twitch page and go, oh, that guy is streaming. Oh, I can just look at his hand. Yeah, there are people doing that for sure. I don't think it's that prevalent, but definitely people doing it. So I guess I'm going to double spell here. What do I do with Ral? I could just bring back the Acolyte here. That feels pretty good. And then I'm just waiting for some action. I could bring back Acolyte. I don't know how much it's doing for me here. Why don't I go... Okay, let's go Snooping Page first and see if they want to fight over this. They have a counter spell here, and I'm trying to bait it. Snooping Page is quite good, so they should probably counter this if they have Essence Scatter or whatever. I wonder what they have here. Now, if they have Spell Pierce, I get burned. Should I Ral here? I feel like they have a counter. D-Stroke doesn't hit it. What other... I don't know the special guest cards. Is there negate? Nobody's putting negate in their main deck, right? Spell Pierce is kind of playable, though. Why do I feel like I'm going to get pierced here? Yeah, thanks, bud. It's called thinking. It's called thinking. Sometimes you got to take a second. Let's go for it. Spell Pierce is pretty narrow. You know, I could play around that here, but... Double spelling this turn feels so much better. Now, I could bring back the Lifelinker, but I think I'm just going to Surveil 2. I have some bangers. Okay, that's a fine card. I have some bangers, and... Oh, they just have Quick Study. Okay. I can maybe get this guy up to 7. Jesus. He plus 1s. Anyway, now I can get back the 2-drop if I really want. I've got to find a way to get Snooping Page through. But I haven't been able to find anything to target so far. I have lots of removal and other stuff. I just need to find something. I had the Silver Quill Charm in my opener. I need to find a card this game, draw a card this game that actually targets. Oh yeah, doing all the colors, huh? All the colors of the rainbow. Why are you playing this in your green, blue, black deck? I'm so confused. 9/9, uh-huh. Bye. Bye, Ral. See you later, buddy. Whoa, Sylvan Library's a real card. Ouch. Yeah, this sucks. I really need a way to push through damage. I'm not just gonna suicide attack a bunch of guys here. As long as they don't keep giving this asshole vigilance. They keep giving it vigilance somehow. Or is it getting vigilance from something? What keeps giving it vigilance? Trample? It's weird. It attacked 2 times with vigilance. Did I miss something? I don't know how they gave it vigilance. Anyway. Does it have vigilance? No? What's happening? I kind of missed that. Anyway, whatever. They attacked twice. They attacked last turn with vigilance, and then they attacked a couple turns ago and it had vigilance, I thought, from a combat trick or something. It's weird. When it goes to combat, does it... I don't know. Dig Site in Exile. Oh, it was this thing. This thing gave vigilance. I knew there was something. Yes, yes. Yeah, they randomly gave it vigilance twice, which is awkward, but now they can't keep attacking. They can use it to make fractals or whatever. I don't really give a shit. They can make a 4/4 for 5 mana. I just need to find a removal spell, and I probably win the game. I have a lot of removal spells in my deck, too. Foolish Fate would be great. Bitter Triumph, Repel Calamity. Really anything that targets, so this is good. So what happens? I put counters on a creature. Snooping Page becomes unblockable. I guess I just put it on Page, right? And swing with Page and the flyers. Let's go for it. It's the only creature I have that's useful here. I could put it on a flying token, I guess, but if they have a bounce spell, this is only a 1/1, whereas a token, I would lose an actual piece of cardboard here. Let's go for it. Oh, wow. Okay, wasn't expecting to hit them there. Nice. Oh, there it is. So let's end the turn here. They're going to activate their guy, and I'm going to kill him. What a draw off the Snooping Page there. That was sick. Okay, so they end up with a 4/4. Big guy's gone. Sylvan Library, they can't really afford to draw more cards because they are going to die. So they can put a couple back. They get a little bit of filtering here. That's basically it. Eat my Snoop. Sure. No problemo. Could have upkeep Forum there, but I've got some good cards I could draw still, so I don't think it's that necessary to do that. If I attack with everything, they eat that, they take that, they go to 4. No, I'm just swinging with these guys for now. Pass. Now we get to Surveil on their end step. They get to Library. New intro stuff for this game? I don't know what you mean. Intro? You mean the... Like, is there some starter deck or something? Is that what you're referring to? I don't know what the intro stuff is. There's always these other products they jam in these sets, but I never really paid too much attention to any of that. I don't know. I really just want... I mean, that's not bad, but you know what? I am going to activate on upkeep. I really just want to find a removal spell here. Jesus Christ. So now they've got a reach creature. That was a good top deck. They're looking through multiple cards with library, so if I attack with everything, they block. Yeah, that's just not going to work. So pass. I will find a removal spell at some point. Let's see what happens. Random, but yep, they have multiple reach creatures. It's awkward. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll keep that. Oh, whoops. What did this say? Exile 2 cards, yeah. Go. Any good removal spells? Any good removal spells at all? Dear God. We did draw the 1. Now 1 more would be great. Or Stirring Hope Singer, a way to push through damage or something. Necroscribe would be good into any removal. Gotta get there. They cast a card draw spell here. A fight spell, whatever they want. Sure. I'm gonna take 7 here. I just need to find a removal spell for a reach guy and hope they don't have a removal spell here, and that's all we can do. I mean, yeah, I gotta keep them. How do we do this? I just play him and pass? Yeah. Okay. Fuck me. Right. Okay, that's not the end of the world. I still have a... I had no way to trigger him, so he wasn't doing anything that turn. Oh my god. Yeah, this late game Garbo, it's too much. I needed to push through that last bit of lethal damage already. Now we're getting way too late game and they're burying me. Didn't draw the removal. I needed to draw it way sooner. If I had found this a couple turns earlier, I think we would have won the game by now. But it took way too long to kill that 9/9. He randomly sat there for like, I don't know, 5 turns. The trample guy who made this token. Now it's too late. Like, I'm not gonna be able to win this game anymore. White spell. Gonna kill Eager Glyph Mage. No. Rec Raid again. Like, playing Requisition Raid in your 4-color deck? Oh my god, dude. That's what I mean. It's like you just run into these steaming garbage piles, and I feel like I have the tools to beat this. I just needed to draw a removal spell at the right time, and I win. And I don't, and I don't, and I don't. I keep missing, miss, and now I gave them all the time in the world to come back, and they win. So... GG, I guess. Fuck me. Man, I swear that game was ours to win. It just draw one of my 5 removal spells. Draw one of my draw one of my no. Okay, we finally found one. It's too late. Really frustrating. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Here we go. All these 5-color, 4-color decks look terrible to me. Like, Requisition Raid is never a card you should be splashing for, right? White was their splash color. I didn't even see a black card in their deck, so they had a random green-black land. Oh, this is slow. Can I keep this? God, this is so slow. I killed their first thing. Ugh, I'm gonna try this. We'll see. Maybe I need to take just all 2-drops for this archetype. I could have played or taken more of the this thing. Where was it? Melancholic Poet. You know, I could put more shit like that in here, but I don't think that's a good build of the deck. I don't think that's what you should be doing. Look at this. Mardu. Okay. I think people think because it's a set with a lot of gold cards, everybody should be splashing. I think that's the way a lot of people, like, they think Ravnica. Oh yeah, Ravnica, you know, you should be splashing. There's common dual lands. We should all be splashing. It's like, I don't think so. Anyway, playing LOL? Or I sound like you playing this game, LOL. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's frustrating. You know, yesterday we just had a bunch of mana screw and stuff like that, which was really frustrating. But even the games that we didn't get mana screwed in, it's like back and forth, and it comes down to top decking, and you're just like, come on. And then your opponent hits like 3 in a row, and you're just like, oh no. That's magic, but it's just annoying when it happens a bunch of times in a row to your opponents, and you don't, it feels like that, I don't know, it doesn't happen that much to you. You could be like, last game, hey, you did draw the removal spell, what do you mean? You got lucky. It's like, did I though? I mean, we have 6 removal spells, 5 removal spells, whatever in the deck, and it took like 5 or 6 turns to finally find one. I wouldn't call that lucky, right? Like, yeah, we eventually drew it, but I don't think that's good. Let's jam this. This guy becomes unblockable. And we get to swing. This guy is very powerful if he starts going off. So he's already replaced himself. I could put that in my hand, but I'm actually going to decline. Am I? Yeah, let's just do it. I wanted to leave up Bitter Triumph, but you know what? I don't give a shit about either of these creatures. I'm not going to Bitter Triumph. So it looks like they're white-red splashing black. That's reasonable if they have a powerful black, you know, mythic or something. Red-black or a white-black mythic. There are no red-black mythics, I guess. If they got the head of Silver Quill or something, I would splash black for that in my white-red deck. Ooh, okay. If things leave the graveyard, this gives +2/+0 to a target attacking creature, right? Okay. In this spot, it gets interesting. If I Killian's Confidence and hit with this guy, I draw 2 cards and I'll have to discard... Well, if I put this back in my hand, I'll have to discard a card. So I think what I'd rather do... Oh, they have Killian's Confidence. What? Well, that's not the kind of black card you should splash for, so... Now I'm confused. Alright, it could just be another 3-color pile. Okay, so I go Melancholic Poet into... Oh, I guess I could just leave a Bitter Triumph here. Because... Or the other thing. Snooping Page... I mean, I don't even have to target anything here, right? Yeah, I just get to draw a card. Yeah, deal. There's Ral. Oh, I lose a life. Oh, I thought they lose life. Sure. Go. I could Ral here, but he's just gonna die. I think I'd rather leave up removal. So let's just pass the turn. I could kill Goblin Glass right before he makes a treasure, but I don't give a shit if they want to spend a mana doing that. They already should have done it if they were gonna do it, but... Things leaving graveyard. This thing will come back, but it does it post-combat damage. So that doesn't really trigger the living history. Not really a combo there. I might discard a land here. I think I'm just gonna Foolish Fate, right? And I'm actually gonna be able to trigger the infusion because I'm gonna gain a life off this, which is pretty nice. Triggers. So, gain a life, and then infusion makes them lose 3. Nice. Oh, they're going to protect it with something. If they want to save their 2/3, I am fine with that. Or maybe they pump their glass right, kill my poet. I don't really care about losing the poet here. We've got a lot of ways to bring creatures back, so that is not a problem. I could do this guy, make that guy fly, and then get in there. Depends what they play post-combat here. I could also just Killian's Confidence, like draw 2 cards, lose another. I am losing life every time this guy hits. I need a way to gain life in this deck. I didn't get that 4-drop back. I saw one of them in the draft. Oh, this guy has lifelink, I guess. My best card. This thing could potentially gain me some life, I suppose. And I have this guy. Okay, I have a couple ways to gain life in this deck. Sure, boss. You're 4 mana for my 3? And that guy drew me like 3 cards? I'm in. Maybe it's just Homebound Page here. We'll see. Post-combat Killian's Confidence. So I have a lot of options here. I could go Ral minus, put the poet back. No, that's silly. Hold on, let me think about this. I have 6 mana. I should just go Homebound Page or Honorbound Page and leave up Bitter Triumph here. Pass. Because then they either have to kill this guy, or if this guy gets pumped somehow, like if they make something leave the yard, the first strike just keeps this guy off my back. So now they have to kind of use a removal spell here. The only shitty thing is they could have 2 mana 3 damage removal, or even 1 mana 3 damage removal, and if that takes out a 4-drop, like that's a huge trade up on mana that does not feel great. I could have Killian Confidenced immediately, but I think it's obviously better to leave up Bitter Triumph here. I can discard a land to Bitter Triumph, so not paying life or anything. They're at 11 as well. I'm gonna start getting in there very soon. I might just Ral minus, bring back the poet, Confidence trigger poet next turn, see what I find. The red-headed debater? Yeah, let's kill this guy. Rehearsed debater. I think I do want to use this. Let's discard planes. Looks like they have nothing at instant speed here. Ooh, graduation day is nice as well. So let's go Ral. Minus. Do this. Do this. Trigger. Pump that. Now that can block. Okay, swing. And then we get to bring back the Killian's confidence if they don't block. Sure, they kill that guy. Fine with me. My 3-3 blocks Ral now. Blocks for Ral, I mean. See if they kill my 3-3. If they do, I'm probably stopping on upkeep and surveilling here. Ral Zarek, guest lecturer. Oh, he's surrounded by those, isn't that the illustration for the flying things, whatever they're called? Are they just spirits? I can't remember. Big boy, what's up? You love when OP still has 1, 2, 3 cards in deck in standard, but still loses? Yeah, people with that many cards in their deck generally means they don't play very much Magic. They you know, they're bad players, basically. They're playing decks that are way too big. Should I trade off here? I will. I think the Surveil 2 is worth it. Let's Surveil 1 here. See if we can find a removal spell. Nope, don't want that. Awkward. Okay. Wow. Okay, well, I'll keep those on top. We're not targeting anything here, but Ral goes down. Not a big deal. And then, oh, they get to +2 their guy here, too. That's super annoying. Exile whatever here, sure. Yep. Deal. Should have taken my 2-drop, actually. It's not a lot that brings back 4 drops, but there's a lot of stuff that brings back 3 or less, right? That's a good top deck. The good news is they have garbage in their graveyard for spells. Look at this. Are they actually splashing for Killian's confidence? That is bananas in their white-red deck. Because it comes out of the graveyard over and over. I don't think that's how you're supposed to be doing it. This is how you're supposed to be doing it with Lorecaster and this guy and whatever. This guy is clunky, but at least he's an engine. Okay. Graduation day sitting here doing nada. So they attack with Dust Speaker. I guess I'm gonna block. They're probably gonna pump the Dust Speaker with Living History when they remove a card from graveyard. The nice thing about Dust Speaker, he won't be able to get rid of Eternal Student if I trade it off here. Oh, it's a little late for that, but sure. That also makes no sense in their deck. Absolutely no sense. Lorehold, you want to be doing a lot of, creature-based stuff. A lot of the things that you're doing have to do with creatures, pumping creatures. When you're removing stuff from the yard, you're getting value by pumping like this is a perfect example, right? It's not a spells-based deck, so Diary makes no sense in their deck. But here we are. They top deck this. So, or they brought that back. They brought that back with Lorecaster, so they get to do that. Sure. Could double block the ground guy here. Maybe I should. But I got Glyph Mage again next turn. Sure. Okay. Let's pass. I think I'm going to stop on upkeeping now that I don't know my top card, and Surveil one more time. Just need one removal spell, please. Have a bunch I could draw here. Repel. I could even draw one of my actual good cards here. Maybe a Hope Singer. That would be a nice one. Stone Glider would be nice. Even Silver Quill Charm might do the trick here because it drains them for 3. So that is almost lethal here. Let's see what they do. Inklings, thank you. That's what Ral, this thing, yes. Now that I have one in play, I can see it. But that's what Ral is surrounded by here, it looks like. Inklings. Yes. It is weird that it's a creature type. Normally, the creature type would be like Spirit or something. And, but no, Inkling is the actual type. It's weird. Yeah. Exile whatever. Mm-hmm. Who gets the pump? No. I have to chump, unfortunately. Let's see what happens. Should have played that pre-combat. That was dumb. I don't know, maybe they had a trick. I have no cards, though. I don't know what they... Yeah. They're giving me the premature good game without even letting me see what's on top. It's pretty funny. Don't say good game when your opponent still has cards to draw. Like, you can't really believe that... You know, I have 0 outs here. I could easily have cards in my deck that could get me out of this, right? Now I'm not so sure. Let's see. I kill one of these guys. I guess it depends who they pump. Go. Again, finally getting to the removal spell, but a little bit late here. This guy's been in play for 5 turns, killing me, basically. So I needed to find this a little bit sooner, unfortunately. I did have a couple other removal spells earlier, the Bitter Triumph and everything, but one of them was in our opening hand, or 2. Just needed to draw one more good one this game, but they're going to kill one of my dorks. Sure. Trying to think of a way I could still win this game. So what's going to happen here is Glyph Mage is going to get a counter when I kill something with Repel Calamity, right? Does it say... Oh, targets a creature. Yeah, I thought it was target a creature you control, and I was like, what? No, Graduation Day sucks. Sure. Yep, depends where they put this. And they're gonna fuck it up. Yup. Okay. Can you kill me? No? Okay. Not over yet. Oh, shit. I was supposed to surveil. Oh, I forgot to click on upkeep. Derp. Well, oh, they're still chirping. Good game. They're still... yeah? Is it a good game? Okay. And then plus the 2, is it Xaxes? Ooh, it's Xaxes. GG. I don't say GG's to the premature good gamers. And that's a quick O2. Amazing with Silver Quill. Just going great here in Secrets of Strixhaven. Let's get the bets up one more time. Can't buy a fucking win to save my life. It doesn't matter what deck I'm playing. I'm gonna bet yes, though. We're gonna claw out of this hole. Just watch. Yep. Can't find the removal spell early enough to turn things around. Can't cross the finish line against opponents that are at single-digit life totals. Just... losing to one card always feels bad when you have, like, a bunch of answers to a single creature that, you know, doesn't have any protection, doesn't have any way to, you know, give itself anything indestructible or hexproof or anything. That sucks. Oh well. Try again. Destroy Sloth, yeah. Story-wise, used to be Ral from a different universe. Oh, fuck. See, that's why I don't pay attention to this story. Just wait till they get into time travel. Then it's gonna get real great. That's when every comic book series goes totally off the fucking rails. That's when Spider-Man went as a comic book series, and X-Men was, you know, Days of Future Past was an interesting timeline and cool and everything, but whenever they go with time travel, it fucks everything up. It just totally... I mean, look at Avengers Endgame. I hate shit like that. It's such a cop-out, you know? Oh, we just traveled back in time and undid everything. Haha. So all that conflict and strife and tension didn't matter. It's like when they go, oh, he woke up and it was all a dream. And you're like, what the fuck? No. No, that's bullshit. Who remembers the ending of Sopranos? Devastating. Just, what? You're like, that's it? What? You can't do that to us. You know what I mean. Remember, Galaxy Quest, never give up, never surrender. That's right, seasoned veteran. That's absolutely right.
We don't ever stop. Ever.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm done. I'm stopping. I guess I'll a helping hand. It's not even good, but sure. Go. You really want me to dude, if you haven't seen the entire series of The Sopranos, do yourself a favor and go watch the show. I'm not gonna tell you how it ends. Are you kidding? God, never. Yoonjung does that. My wife's like, she wants to see, like, it's crazy, but in Korea, I don't know, maybe it's a Korean, like, you know, busy, like everything's bite size, like everybody's on their phones all the time. I don't know what it is, but she just wants the TLDR. Literally, for like a 7-season TV show. She'll go and there's like YouTube channels that break down Western TV shows into like a 15-minute video. And they basically just jump through all these cuts of, from different episodes and tell you kind of a DLDR of the story in 15 minutes. That's what she wants to see. And I'm just like, no. We'll be watching a movie. We'll get like 15 minutes in and she's like, can you just like, wait, in the end, does that guy beat him? And I'm like, watch the movie. No, I'm not going to tell you. Why are you asking? Don't you want to see? She's like, can I just tell me how it ends? I just want to know what happens to that guy. I'm like, you watch the movie and you will find out what happens to the main character. Why would I tell? It's, yeah. Oh, dude, you got to go see it. It's great. It ends really badly, though. It's another one of those shows, Seinfeld ending, Sure. Now, this is what happens. I'm like, where's my removal? Where's my removal? I draw all my removal spells and my opponent hasn't played a fucking creature yet this game. I can't win. I don't know. I just can't do anything in this. I don't know anything about Magic, apparently, and I'm horrible at this game. How does Seinfeld end? I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. It was such a half-assed ending. Terrible. I still recommend the show. It's amazing, but like Sopranos, terrible fucking ending. Some shows have that kind of terrible ending. It's rough. What's another one? I'm trying to think. Lost was really cool, like the first like season of Lost and and then it kind of like maybe season 2 was good. I can't remember. But at some point it went off the rails and it was like, yeah, they don't know what they're doing. What's another show that kind of fizzled out? There's been many like this, right? But Sopranos was like top notch, like high caliber, well written, well acted, really engaging characters, blah blah blah. Right to the end, and when it ended, it's just so abrupt and jarring, and you're like, what the fuck, what, that's it? No, did the video cut off? What? No, there's the credits. What's happening? That was the feeling. It was bizarre. Got a few friends that are all about the destination, right? Journey before destination. That's awkward. Douchebag. Yeah, go nuts. Oh. Mm-hmm. Gonna hold the land for a second. Lost is good. Yeah, I don't even know if I finished it, but I definitely liked it. And then, I don't know, it kind of got more and more ridiculous. And then I think, was it time travel in that as well? There was some, I don't know, the explanation of it all was so ridiculous. It was weird. It felt like, yeah, Game of Thrones was like, you could blame Game of Thrones for kind of doing this, but Game of Thrones was excellent. Like around season 3, they diverged from the books in Game of Thrones, and I thought, oh fuck, here it's gonna go right down the toilet. But it wasn't that bad. I mean, even the penultimate season was excellent. Man, that battle when Jon Snow, the huge battle where, he ends up buried under all these corpses, and some of the battles with the undead, like there were so many great moments in even right up until the end. But just the last season, like the last half of the last season just was so bad. But again, you could tell the actors have been doing it for 10 years. Now they're kind of bigger stars in their own right. They want to go do other shit. You can't keep them doing a show like this. Like Lord of the Rings was so unprecedented. We will never see a production like that again. I don't think any studio is ever going to take a risk like that again. But doing it all, shooting all those movies in one 10-year span is the only way to really do it without the actors aging out of their roles and looking different and doing other projects and not coming back and, all kinds of other shit, right? So I get that they needed to wrap up Game of Thrones, but man, the way they did it was so dissatisfying, especially if you read the books and you understood the characters. Like, it was almost like the characters in the last half of the season just betrayed everything that they stood for, like totally just threw their own values right out the window or something. It's so bizarre. But yeah, anyway, there were great scenes, but Heroes, yeah, the TV show Heroes, right? The main character was Mr. Time Travel, and I'm just like, wait, this guy, out of all the heroes, this guy can fly, she has invisibility, and he does blah, blah, blah. This fucking guy can manipulate time? That's it. It's over. Full stop. No superpowers better than that. Manipulate time? Really? That's it. That's game over. There is no superpower better than that. If you could choose one superpower, that's it. Rewind time. I'm about to die. Stop. Oh, God. Oh, let's rewind that. I mean, I guess you could still get surprised and killed, probably. Out of nowhere, but I can't race this guy. I can never race this guy. What am I supposed to do here? Double Silver Quill Charm pump one of these guys to a 5/5? Oh my God. This is crazy. So yeah, I had some removal spells. I still have Bitter Triumph in my deck. But what am I supposed to do here? I'm just gonna start taking hits. I can't race Lifelink here, so go. Yeah, time manipulation is way too good. So Heroes was weird because yeah, the main guy was just like, you're like, come on. But Sopranos ended in a weird way. Yeah. And I don't know, maybe like, and again, there's creative decisions. Maybe that's why they wanted it to end that way, because there's this whole like, you know, almost like shock value, right? Like people are just like, what? Like it ended like that? Like, you know, maybe that's part of it. Like they wanted to create a little bit of drama around the way it ended or something, I guess. Like that could be part of it, but I don't know. But it was still okay. The source material was great. The first 3 seasons are great, and then it got weird because they diverged from the books. I'm really sad about Arya. I think Arya in the books is one of my favorite characters. She's probably my favorite character from that whole series. And everybody, even the show, people loved Arya. She's super cool. She's badass and whatever. But they just kind of like, I don't know. There's so much more they could have done there, and like, I don't know. I don't even mind. I know some stuff has to be left behind. Just like Lord of the Rings, they couldn't do a lot of stuff with Lord of the Rings, right? Most of it is it's just too much. Tom Bombadil and all that shit. I'm so dead here. What am I supposed to do? I mean, I guess I'll play this. Wait, what? Did I choose Exile? I chose Exile, right? Oh, I just paid 5. Okay. Go. I guess I only have 2 cards in the yard, right? Tom in the show? Tom Bombadil? What show? Heroes Deserved More. Yeah, well, a lot of that stuff, I think that was the way Netflix operated for a long time. 6 damage. I could double Silver Quill Charm and pump this thing? That doesn't seem correct. Oh, I guess I can't double. What am I saying? I can only cast it once because this guy cost 5. Oh, in the Rings of Power show. Yes, that was right. I didn't mind that. I thought Rings of Power was a cool show, actually. But, yeah, sure, boss. Well, now what? You guys ready to get burned badly here? I don't have a choice. Gotta go for it. Man, again, the Silver Quill deck didn't look that bad. It's got good removal, good combat tricks, good decent threats. Nope. Can't buy a win. Yep. That'll do it. I lose to a single creature again. Yikes. Okie dokie. I could try a little bit of standard here, but I don't know. Should I even waste my time? Standard's kind of boring, right? It's still just the same decks from months and months ago. 0-3 again. I don't know what it is. I cannot buy a win to save my life in this format. What is going on? Early access was so much better than this. We had lots of fine decks, did well. I don't know. Wild. Okay. I'm gonna do one more, I guess, but I think this might be my last one, and then we'll switch it up. Let me run to the bathroom real quick as well, but yeah, the Rings of Power show I thought was good. A lot of people shit on it, but I thought it was fine, but yeah. People too hard on season 8. I think, I don't know, I was pretty disappointed. I think most people's criticism is accurate, which is the characters, Daenerys and stuff, completely changed from what she was supposed to be. You know, her whole character arc just kind of got thrown out the window. That stuff is brutal to see. I think that's unforgivable kind of stuff, but yeah. Is it fun? Oh, I don't know. Isn't it just lessons and all that other stuff? It's the same deck. It's not, the decks aren't different. They just picked up a couple new cards. I don't know. I haven't looked at any results. I could look at, I don't know, MTG top 8, but usually I don't waste my time with that until the weekend because there are no challenges. Has there been maybe one? There's like a 32 player challenge or whatever. Top, what is it? What do they call them? Challenge 32s on MTGO. Usually I don't waste time with Standard until the first weekend when we actually see some tournament results. And then we can say, oh yeah, look, here's what the new decks are doing. Here's no new decks. Here's a bunch of Izzet decks. Before this set dropped, it was all Izzet in Standard. Like there's Izzet Lessons. When people asked me a couple weeks ago, what is the format? I'm like, mono green, Izzet Lessons, Izzet Prowess. That's it. There's Spelementals floating around in there as well, but that's probably tier 1.5. I don't know. But it's all Izzet decks. So yeah, they just got a bunch more tools, but it's the same decks. Like it's just lessons, but now they're playing another 2-mana spell instead of this 2-mana spell. Or this draw spell instead of that one, right? But Danny did not deviate? Oh, really? I thought she did. I don't know. New control list with loot. Oh god, really? Okay. Oh, these are leagues though. Blah. Those aren't real lists. These aren't real decks. Claudio's a good player. Claudio knows his shit. Ignotus knows their shit, but I want to see actual tournament results before I craft anything. Leagues don't mean nada. Main deck flashback? Ugh. I guess if you're doing resonating loot shit, again, this is just Jeskai Control, the bad version with Lightning Helix, except they're playing flashback and loot. Are you ever activating loot? Probably not, right? But yeah, I could try playing Jeskai Control. I'll do one more draft first, but again, let me get some coffee and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, so one more time into the fray. Issue with season 8 and Danny was that it was sped up too much. Well, I just thought, okay, now I've got to go back and try and remember. So for most of her things, she wanted to unite Westeros. She was going to be a benevolent queen. She was not going to be like the terrible Targaryens and blah 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 before her and all the other people. And then she just turned into exactly that. I feel like her character betrayed herself in like her innate motivations and character like background and everything just got thrown completely out the window. Literally went the opposite direction at the end. I don't know, that's wild to me. That doesn't make any sense, but okay, what are we starting with? Traumatic Critique is awesome. X damage to any target, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. I mean, it replaces itself. It's a fireball. You're overpaying for the damage, but it's instant speed. Like you're paying, 6 mana to do 4 damage is not great, but if you're drawing 2 cards and then keeping the best one, that's pretty good. I think I'm going to try that. Prismari Charm, obviously great as well. We're passing that. two good white cards here. Those white uncommons are both solid. Mana Sculpt is fine too, but just a counter spell. I think I'd rather take Critique. I think Critique's got higher upside. This goes to the face. My opponent yesterday, I won because they didn't kill me with this. They could have just blasted me, and instead they killed one of my creatures. But well, but that was still her character back then. But then she evolved. She changed, right? I don't know. Again, have you've read the books, right? You read all the books? But I don't know. Oof. Dude passes me the mythic. I can't remember now how, I'm trying to remember how it ended. I was almost tuned out by the end of it. I was just like, this is ridiculous. When they were fighting in the tower with the, what's-his-face was there, the mountain, but his helmet was gone, and I'm trying to remember what she said now. I can't remember. Anyway, I'm sure if you Google it, there's people who've broken down exactly why it was very hypocritical what she did at the end there, but should I take this? It is a sweeper. I mean, I'm ditching my first pick, or else what? I force Is It here? I just passed Prismari Charm. The person to my right took a different rare, right? Because all the uncommons are here. 5 uncommons in this pack. There must have been multiple rares, and they took a rare. There's no way they're taking a common over all this other stuff, right? I'm going to take Withering Curse. Not going to marry my first pick here. Killian's Confidence. Spell Pierce. Diary. Some blue cards. Lorecaster. Okay. Diary is going to be good in a Critique deck. I wonder if I could build like a Grixis control deck. Lorecaster would be great there too. These guys are fine as well. How good is the Diary? Spell Pierce is pretty good too. I could just take a 1-mana spell here. I end up blue-red. I'm going to try taking Diary here. I don't know. Oh, it could be bonus sheet card? Sure. I have no idea. You can have multiple rares. Yeah, one of them from the bonus sheet and one of them from the set, I guess, in the pack. I've seen packs with 3 rares. Muse Seeker's pretty good. Some white-black cards. Deluge Virtuoso here. Hydro Channeler's okay too. I like Muse Seeker. Lets me loot. Anything 5 or more, you just get to draw cards. Feels fine. Probably not going to play the curse, but we'll see. Don't know any of these randos. Oh, I see. I think in the books, yeah, she was different. So the first 3 seasons, she... Well, I guess the show is very similar to the books. It's basically following the books. But after season 3, it does a totally wonky left turn. Compared to the books. Ooh, Abstract? Okay, that's a good sign. Pick 5. Sunring Archaic, not bad either. This is the kind of card, you know, if you're playing 3 colors or I'm splashing or something. Last Gasp in this pack still. I haven't seen a ton of good black cards, though, until this pack. I think I'm going to take Paint Mage there. Untapping with this guy can get pretty powerful, especially if you've got guys with prepared spells and stuff to cast off the mana. Like, this guy goes very nicely with the 2-mana card that you know, you pay 5 to draw 2. You curve 2 mana into 3 mana, and then turn 4, you know, draw 2 immediately off that other guy's ability. But, yeah, we'll see. Diary of Dreams will be great in this deck. I guess I'll put Curse here for now. Rapturous Moment is okay. I mean, it's better than okay. It's good. I should just take this. Vanishing Betrayal. I'm going to take the gold card, trying to signal to the people to my left that I'm in Is It, you get the fuck out. And hopefully they reciprocate. Not, you know what I mean, by doing that with a different faction to me. Hey, I'm Witherbloom, don't take any... Oh, great, you can be Witherbloom, I'll be Prismari, let's all just stay in our lane, okay? Leave my Prismari cards alone. Yeah, that was basically her in the end, right? Yeah, once she got into power, she just totally flipped. It's weird. I don't know. I guess, again, maybe that's what they're going for there. I don't know. It was weird. Heated Arguments, sure. It's normally a 5-mana removal spell is not great in limited. Like you're playing maybe one of these. You know, we get them every set basically at common. A 5-mana, you know, deal 6 or deal 5 or whatever. Sometimes it's 4-mana deal 5. Sometimes it's 5-mana deal 6. But in this set, it's particularly good because it triggers these kind of Opus, the Opus cards, right? So it is weird. A bunch of these spells are very specifically costed, you know, 5. Like the prepared spells, 2 prepared creatures, both of their prepared spells cost 5, you know, that kind of stuff at common and uncommon. So it ends up being better than it normally is kind of basically what I'm saying. This is not a great card, but I guess I'll take it here. It's playable. It enters prepared, so you just, you know, if you get to 6 mana, make 2 spirits. That's not bad for free, right? Off your 3/2. With Ward. It's not amazing. I'm hoping not to play this card, but what is this guy's deal? I'm looking at this art, trying to figure this out. He's an orc sorcerer. He's holding some kind of, like, is that a wand? A baton of some sort. Is it a scroll? I can't tell what he's holding. Wow, Mana Sculpt comes back. Okay. And Dromedary's still in the pack. A lot of white-black cards here. Interesting. It was always a path for Jon Snow, right? Reheating leftovers for lunch? Not bad. Homemade chicken karage. Ooh, that sounds delish. I don't even know what that is. I've probably had that, but I can't picture it right now. It doesn't really matter what we take here. Is it a scroll that he's holding? He's a scholar. So he's holding the scroll like a baseball bat, like, you want to fucking learn something, huh? And then every time he swings it, it's releasing some kind of magic. It almost looks like musical notes. That looks like, but I guess that could be weird writing, yeah. But then what's the deal with the spirit? He summons, Awaken the Ages. He summons 2 weird, they look like horses, but then the art's an antelope, some kind of 4-legged beast, right? Oh, Lorecaster's a great pickup. I definitely want one of those in this. Okay. Abzan Blink life gain in Standard. Damn. You haven't played Standard in months. Yeah, you sound like you're just goofing around having fun, right? You're not trying to, you know, attack the metagame or anything, big boy, right? Just playing the decks you like. That's sweet. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well with it. I'm not crazy about where Standard's at right now, but I don't think there's really any easy solutions. A lot of people were saying, you know, this is a very powerful set, and I think that's probably true, but that's counterbalanced by the fact that Standard's an extremely powerful format. So even if this is a powerful set, I still don't see this set pushing the needle. The best decks in Standard are just going to go, oh, that's a good card. Oh, I can replace this with that. Yep. And that's it. Like, I don't see a bunch of new decks popping up because of this set, you know? Tome Blast is fine here. Not a great pack 2, pick 1. I could take Mind Over Matter and splash this. It is insane, right? Draw X and then put X mana value permanent onto the battlefield tapped. I would splash for something like this, and I should be able, like, I'm making 2 mana I can spend on sorceries here. I'm going to go Mind into Matter here. It's so much more powerful than Tome Blast. Tome Blast is good, but this is a spot where I'm happy to take an off-color card and try and splash it. We're the beginning of pack 2 here, right? Ooh, Divergent Equation's very powerful. This is another one that just wins you the game when you cast it, usually. The Deuce is solid. Tide Mage is fine. I already have a Diary. I think I'm going to take Equation here. I need more removal. This deck is missing 2 mana removal. Shit. Look at this. 2 banger Witherbloom rares. What is the person to my left doing? Please, please be in one of these things, dude, because I'm Prismari here. If they're passing me this shit, that means they might be trying to take blue-red cards. I don't know. Oh, God. I have a lot of expensive sorceries and instants in this deck right now. These are all very expensive. Or it could be, should be, if I want them to be good. So I really don't want to take another one. This ramps me. Ugh. Or there's the Tidal Mage. Oh, God. I'm going to take Tidal Mage. Oh, I hope it didn't bug. Oh, I think it's okay. 4 mana, 3/3, discard 2, draw 2. I think I'd rather just take another removal spell here. I need some cheap removal. Cheap. That over Fire Dancer. I like... Oh, Potioner's Trove. Potioner's Trove. Yes, that is excellent. Ramp and a bunch of life gain. The ramp to get me to these X spells, plus life gain, plus fixing, right? Potioner's Trove kind of does everything. I think this card is actually awesome. Every set they print a 3-mana mana rock. We call them mana liths usually, because I think the original well, there's been many, like, you know, Coalition Relic is maybe the original mana lith. I don't know. That one's obviously busted, but at common, there's usually a 3-mana artifact, tap for 1 mana of any color. It was called Manalith in one of the core sets. Yikes. Yup. People to my left should be in these color combinations, but they are not. That's bad. This is what I mean. So you end up in these drafts where one person at the table is black-white, and one of them is black-green, and everybody else is fighting over Quandrix, Prismari, and the other one. I can't even remember all 5. Lorehold? No. Yeah, everybody's fighting over 2. Quandrix and Prismari, basically, right? I'm going to take the blue-green duel here. I don't need a second one of these. Anyway, so basically, if you're the person that's the only person at the table in that archetype, like whoever's drafting black-white right now is in great shape. I think they're probably the only black-white drafter at the table. That's bad. Silver. Did I say Slytherin again? I keep saying Slytherin. Silverquill. I can never remember the. It's just 2 S names. They're schools. I don't know. Just keep saying the other one. I mean, OG Strixhaven is obviously very heavily based off of Harry Potter IP, right? Okay, I guess I'll take blue-green duel here. That's nice. So picking up some fixing here is actually decent. I need to get some 1 mana and 2 mana removal spells. That is what I need very badly. I do not have enough cheap early interaction here. Even the 3 mana spell that does 4 damage, I can't even find one of those. I haven't seen a single one yet. It's because the people around me are taking all of them, right? Yeah, who knows? In a couple years, when the next movie drops, aren't they? They're rebooting the franchise or something. But I know a lot of people are very actively boycotting that franchise. So who knows what happens there? But another big X spell. I mean, I'm gonna take this, but I'm not gonna play it. Like I don't care about creatures. If that was a big X instant or sorcery, I probably would play it, but. Look at this, 4 of these bad boys. 4 X spells here. I've got a couple ramp cards. This guy's probably not going to make the deck. Yeah, I really need early interaction very, very badly here. Those are all 6s, basically. It's a lot of 6s. It's interesting. I could, if I see green fixing, I could angle into green. No. What does this do? Oh, you know what? That's actually going to be decent in my deck, probably. I mean, I'm only casting instants and sorceries. It's City of Brass or just colorless land. And then I can turn it into a 2/4 permanently. Sure. Yep, white-black wide open here. It's unfortunate. And not enough people are boycotting it. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Like, it's an IP that's so sprawling that I think it's totally fine to boycott the books, but other stuff, like boycotting the video game is a weird take. I don't know. In the name of what? Like LGBTQ rights and stuff, which are important, and J.K. Rowling's, you know, a shitty person who doesn't recognize, you know, transgender rights, LGBT community and all that stuff. But there's a lot of LGBTQ folks who work at the studio who made the game. That's who you're fucking hurting by boycotting the game. You're not hurting the billionaire who owns the IP. She's already licensed the IP. She's gotten paid long before the video game released. There's hundreds of people who worked on that video game, and by all accounts, it was an excellent video game. And you boycotting the video game because you're trying to boycott the author of the books is a step. You're already too many degrees of separation. You're not hurting the person you think you want to hurt. You're hurting the average person like you. You're hurting the people who you think you're protesting for. They don't, but like people don't realize that almost. It's weird. Daze is really good. I could take Daze. Sanar's good too, especially when I've got, like, look at all this, like, the good stuff. Mind over Matter, Traumatic Critique, Equation. Sanar's probably better. I would love Daze. I need cheap interaction, right? Sanar being 2 mana 0/4 though, that's something. I'm gonna take days. God damn it. I need the cheap interaction. Oh, this is terrible. Come on. Jesus Christ. Like I said, the three or four people on this side of the table are all teamer. All of us. We're all Prismari or Quandrix, and we're all fucking each other over. I think there's one Witherbloom player now, probably to my right, but there's like one black-white player at the table, and they are cleaning up. This is what makes these formats really wacky, and then when you get to league play instead of pod play, it really exacerbates it, right? Like you're gonna get to, like if you get a high win deck, you're gonna run into a lot of people with just these like, you know, I was the only person in my pool with this pile, right? Wow, Berta's a bomb. I like expressive iteration obviously a lot, but I kind of want to take another powerful bomb here. I'm already splashing green. I'm going to get one of these Potioner's Troves back. There's so many of them going around, and I think I'm going to be a decent green splash here in this deck, I think, to make it work. But I can do it. I have 2 Troves already? I didn't even realize I picked up the second. So I've got 2 Troves apparently. When did I get the second Trove? I straight up have no memory of taking that. But, hey Q, what's up? It's never to support the rights. It's always a middle finger to JK. Well, I mean, yeah, but she's a piece of shit. Like, you listen to some of the stuff she says, she's a fucking moron. And, you know, I will happily not buy her books ever again. I think she's an idiot. But there's so much other stuff. It would be like, you know, what's a good example? I mean, Disney or some other huge, or no, it's not even the same thing. Like an individual, when an individual is a shitty person, I just cut myself off of everything that individual contacts directly. So Chris Brown is a piece of shit, and I don't want to listen to his music. I don't enjoy. I won't even. To me, if I listen to music, it sounds bad. I love Eric Clapton. I used to know how to play many Eric Clapton songs on guitar. Then I learned what a racist piece of shit that guy is. He's a total fucking piece of shit. He's a giant asshole. Now when I hear Eric Clapton music, I immediately remember, like it just immediately triggers the memory of this guy's a giant piece of shit. So I just like when it's their voice, when it's their writing on the page, when it's directly from them, whether it's a song or a poem or a book or an essay or anything, that I won't engage with. If it's 1 degree of separation from the source, which I think is like I don't like this source, you know what I mean? But if it's multiple degrees of separation, I think that is going a bit too far. You're now not punishing the person who you think you want to punish. You're actually hurting a lot of other people along the way that have nothing to do with it. There's a bunch of LGBTQ folks who work at the studio who made that game who probably disagree with everything J.K. Rowling says, but that's their job, and they wanted to make the best game they could because that's their job. They did an excellent job. It was the best-selling game that year when it came out. Should I take this? I think I'm going to take another procrastinate here, actually. God, and hope that's good enough. Terramorphic, I guess? Sure. And you know, that's that's really it. So at some point, you've got to be like, hold on, like, you know, I can boycott the thing that this person directly created, but to boycott everything that's tangentially related to them is a bit ridiculous. I don't know. It's like, yeah. I'm probably not going to play this guy, but... And yeah, right, Charlie? I mean, I don't know. Like, there's so much... Just people are so dumb. I think especially people from the older generations, they really struggle to grasp the idea that gender is not binary. They really, like... Again, it's indoctrination, right? Your whole life you've just learned and heard that, you know, there's only men and women and that's it. And anybody else is like something wrong with you or something, right? A 3rd Trove. And I just, even now, like you know, my parents are very open-minded. They understand, like my brother's gay, right? And, you know, they're fine with it. We have no issue. We're one big happy family. My brother's partner is like a son to my parents, you know. And me, I consider him my brother. Like he's my brother-in-law, basically. Like any, you know, other couple, you'd have an in-law, and they still understand that. Yet we'll watch movies and certain things, like they'll say comments that they still don't realize are not. You're offending somebody kind of in a way by saying that, you know, like you realize, I don't know, this kind of stuff. Like it's it's so hard to break the indoctrination, right? We played the game. I've seen hot takes from members of the community. I'm like, wow, we may have differing opinions, so we could disagree. Yeah. Be respectful. Yeah, oh, absolutely. And I mean, yes, you should respect other people. And J.K. Rowling, you know, she has a very twisted view of gender and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I'm not, you can go read the stuff she said. It's vile, frankly. It's not good stuff. It's hateful stuff. So it's bad. And I'm not defending her in any way, of course. I hope nobody takes that from what I'm saying here. But what I'm saying is, you know, you have to be rational, and the spectrum of, you know, rights of people, like you know, conservative to liberal spectrum, basically, it's closer to a horseshoe than a line. The people on the extremes are actually very close. They're very similar in their thoughts. There are people on the extreme left who are just as bigoted as people on the extreme right, but just against different things. They have very bizarre they basically oversimplify. I think once you get to the extremes, people oversimplify everything. They just want it to be black and white. They understand the world as this or that. Like, that's it. Like two sides. You know, very extreme conservatives are like this, but very extreme liberals are like this too. It's funny. It's I don't know. It annoys me. Like, there are people who just are like, no, this is absolutely, like, look at all the crazy, to me, all the crazy ass pro-Palestine stuff on the far left it's fucked up. It's destroying the left in the US. Israel has become such a contentious issue for people in the US, and they are doing a lot of horrible shit. Israel is, yeah, doing bad stuff, no doubt, but you have to understand the full picture of what's going on over there, and so many people on the far left do not understand. They are very morally confused. They think it's there's colonialists, and then there's the people who just want to be free. And these big like, the US and all these countries that are rich and have weapons and whatever, we are the colonial powers, we are bad, and the people who are just fighting for their freedom are good. It's like, it's not that simple. You are oversimplifying it and totally missing the picture here, you know? That's really, it's crazy, that stuff. You can't even talk about it with people. They just lose their minds sometimes. I'm going to cut one Potioner's Trove here. This looks sweet. So we've got Mind and Matter as our green splash, plus Berta, two very powerful green rares here. And then we've got triple, you know, we've got three colors easily here. 10-9 on sources, plus 4 green, 5, 6... and that's it. Oh, I could cut this guy. This guy's pretty bad, right? He does cast the 6-mana sorcery, which triggers some stuff. Not really. Wow, I have almost no creatures. I love it. 7 creatures. Berta. I can't bring any of my guys back, but Traumatic Critique, bring back Critique. That's a way to win the game, right? I can bring it back with Divergent Equation and Lorecaster. I could put in... no, that's dumb. I don't want Terrafractal. I think I'm going to run it like this. Let's see if this Teamer Spells deck is any good. Double Potioner's Trove. I'm going to be gaining a bunch of life. I did not get any cheap removal. It's crazy. I cannot believe I didn't see a single Prismari removal spell. I passed the Charm in pack 1. But, you know, opponent to my left, I don't know. If they're not a good enough drafter, they won't see that for what it is and go, well, the rare's missing from this pack, so this isn't a sign, but I'm going to force Prismari. I think that's what happened. The person to my left, their deck probably sucks, just like mine is not amazing, because we're both in the same color combination. All right, let's get it. Let's see if we can do this. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. You should bet no. That's the way the wind has been blowing recently, but... people just get so combative, yeah. Oh, I know, that's the other thing, right? Because, you know, the Trump administration, they're such scumbags, it's such a clown show over there, but because they support Israel, it's like, oh yeah, all of them are bad. It's like, but Israel literally has groups around them that are, it is their outspoken, their mandate. Go to their website, go to their fucking, like, they want to commit genocide against people living in Israel. It's not the other way around. I know it seems that way because a lot of innocent people are dying, but they use child soldiers. They put bombs in hospitals. They dress up as journalists and ambulance drivers. Like, so much of the innocent people you hear about dying over there are not innocent. They are enemy combatants by all the rules of engagement in international war. You can't aid and abet an enemy and in wartime and not expect to not be part of the combat. You know, this, a lot of people do not understand any of that stuff. They don't understand Islamic jihadism and what that actually means and what it entails. But you go to some of these protests and there's people just straight up saying death to all Jews, and, you know, from the river to the sea and all this shit. That, do you know what that means? Do you actually know what you're saying there? That is Hitler's wet dream, what you're fucking saying, you idiots. That is crazy. You see all kinds of this anti-Semitic shit and stuff like that. I mean, so many people have already gotten in trouble for that. But mind-blowing, man. I don't know. It's like nobody can pick up a history book. A lot of, especially younger people, it's like their history goes back to World War II and that's it. So they see everything through that lens of like World War II, good guys, bad guys, you know, who's killing the most people. It's like, but this isn't like other wars. You don't know anything about what's happening. Do you not know what kind of tactics like jihadist terrorist groups use? Of course, they want innocent people to die. That just makes people like you support them. Like seeing especially like queers for Palestine and all this stuff, and like LGBTQ groups coming out and trying to support a country that's ruled by a terrorist group that would happily execute you if they could get their hands on you. You realize that, right? What are you doing? Do you even know what you're supporting right now? Like, wake the fuck up, please. Anyway, me saying this pushes a lot of people away. I know, I'll stop talking about it. There's already people who don't watch my channel anymore, and I'm almost certain it's because I say things like this. And I wish that wasn't the case, but that's the world I live in. I understand that I'm going to lose people by saying these things. I don't say what's popular. I just like saying what's true and what's real. Right now, it's very popular to shit all over Israel. I get it. They look real bad right now. And their conservative government are all pieces of shit. I think Netanyahu should be tried for his crimes and corruption and probably spend a long time in jail. I hope that day comes. But that is not an excuse to justify the kind of stuff that the other groups in that region would do to Israel if they had half the chance, that they keep trying to do, even though they've had every opportunity to make peace. How many peace agreements have they said nope? How many ceasefires have they broken? How many, they literally, Israel pulled all of everything out. They gave them Gaza, they gave them everything 20 years ago, back in 2004, right? It was a big deal. A lot of people were like, what are you doing to the was it Sharon at that time leading Israel? And he's like, look, we're going to give it all back. We're going to give them a chance. And what happens? It's just another attack, another atrocity, 9/11, thousands of innocent people dying. At some point, Israel's just like, we can't, like, we gave them everything. They keep trying to murder us all. What are we going to do? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. A lot of people just do not get this, but anyway, I need land here. I can bring this back later. So I'm actually going to ditch it. Plus I have the Diary of Dreams going here. No attacks. Respectfully, I know. Yeah. Cousins trans. Cool. They don't hang around gay people, sure. Wrong point. Oh, I've done that too. Yeah, Ben, sir. And that's totally fine. And nobody should give you shit for that. If you actually go, oh, I mean, sorry, yes, she did blah blah blah, or they, or whatever. Yeah, I've done that too. It's hard to condition myself not to, because for most of my life, nobody gave a shit about how you referred to somebody, and if they didn't like it, fuck them. Like, we're more sensitive about other people's mental states now than we were, right? So I think it's okay to slip up sometimes. I don't think that's unreasonable. You shouldn't feel bad. As long as you genuinely say, like, oh, actually, I'm sorry, let me say that again. You shouldn't feel bad. If there are people who will try and make you feel bad about stuff like that, I think they're idiots. Well, I might die here. We'll see. Yep. I'm going to buy those spells back at some point, but let's see. Mama told me to be respectful. Sure. I respect people who deserve respect, but I don't think you should respect everybody. That's the bottom line. There are people out there who think that they can make everybody happy and everybody can live in peace. These centrists think like this, right? That's not how it works. I respect everybody as long as they are respectful people. And they in turn respect other groups and other people. Not me, but if they are respectful to everybody else, they deserve respect. But there are some people in society, too many, in fact, that do not deserve respect. They don't deserve to be listened to. They don't deserve a platform. They should actually be prosecuted for some of the shit they say. Again, it's the paradox of tolerance, right? You cannot let people like that, people who claim it's always racist, people who want to use horrible slurs and stuff, usually conservatives who complain about free speech and the fact that they are constantly getting censored by free speech. Yeah, because you don't know what that means. You don't know what free speech doesn't mean I get to say whatever I want. That is not what that says. It says you can say whatever you want about the government. You can't say, I want to kill all the people of this group, or all these people are animals and we should treat them like shit, or whatever. It's like, that is not free speech. You're a fucking douchebag. If you act like a piece of shit like that, you get punished. The law will punish you. If you're an employer who discriminates based on that kind of stuff, you get punished. They sue you and you can lose your business and whatever else, right? God damn it. Oh boy. Okay, I want to try and find a land here. I'm going to do this now. I get to draw a card off Muse Seeker. I'm not going to exile anything because I actually want those, and I didn't draw land. Go. I'm at 6. So, the paradox of tolerance. A tolerant society, the society that I want to live in, should never allow people to say hateful things about specific groups or marginalized groups or anything like that. And that's the price we pay to live in a tolerant society. We cannot allow that shit. Full stop. So the Nick Fuenteses and the Bannons and all the dirtbags, the Stephen Millers, all that shit should not be allowed. And if it looks like they are basing laws and policies on that kind of shit, like what ICE is doing, and it's just so obviously racist, it's crazy to see, and it should just be illegal, right? I mean, it should, but here we are. Well, I don't think I can win this. I think if I drew a couple lands, I might have been okay. Diary didn't do anything this game, but here we are. Anyway, yeah, Charlie. First Amendment ignorance. People just do not understand what that means for the term free speech. But I think a lot of shitty people just want excuses to be shitty people to other. They want to treat other people like shit because that's where they were raised. Those people fucking suck. Fuck them. And they just want to live that life. They want to be. I'm dead here. I can't even stun that. I am dead. I don't have a 1-mana removal spell. Draw. I'm trying to think if I can kill both their creatures, then they can't crew, assuming they don't have a third creature in their hand. But I just can't. I can stun one of them, and then I could draw a card, but I don't have. I guess I could no, the other procrastinate's gone. Traumatic critique? I don't know. Alright, I am gonna get to draw some cards here, though. This is fucking useless. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Here we go again. Anyway. Nano, how you doing, buddy, by the way? Respect is earned. Yeah, there are people who do not deserve respect, and they get offended. They think I'm speaking disrespectfully to them because I tell them, fuck your religion. What do you mean? No, you shouldn't be tax exempt. Oh, that's disrespectful to my beliefs. If your beliefs are, gay people are an abomination and they have to die because that's what your religion tells you, then your beliefs are garbage. Your ideology is garbage, and free speech does not protect your ideology. I can make fun of Islam all day long. I can make fun of Catholicism. I can make fun of all those ideologies. It's very different than than attacking a person. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people also get that confused. Like Islamophobia. That's not a real thing. It's a term made up by imams back in the 70s because they want to play the victim card too. It's not like anti-Semitic stuff where it's actually genetic. Like they're I hate saying the word race. I hate that word to talk about humans. It's so stupid that we call each other different races still. Like we're different, like totally different species on the evolutionary tree. That's not true. It's bullshit. But different, you know, genetic backgrounds. The Jewish people are a distinct people. Like that's, you know, saying you want to wipe out all Jewish people, that is racist. That's horrible shit. That's not the same as saying Islam is garbage and is a system of, you know, slavery and all kinds of other stuff, blah, blah, blah. People get offended like that as if you're saying something racist. It's like, what? When I attack Islamic jihadism, that's not being racist. It's not a race. Islam is not a race. So there's no Islamophobia, that bullshit. It's not a thing. Anyway, it's wild, but people don't understand this, and especially like extreme left liberals do not. Like if I said this kind of stuff in a left wing think tank or something in the States, oh, I would be called racist and all kinds of shit. Because I'm attacking the religion, you know. I think I attack them all equally. I think all religion is nonsense, and you know we got to get away from that at some point. But some religions really want to make themselves feel like they're the victims. It's insane. Even Judaism, like my arguments for, you know, what's happening in Israel has nothing. I don't want to see any state based on religion, including Israel. It shouldn't be like. The Jewish faith practice or whatever, but should be totally separate from the way they run their country and laws and everything. But it just gets dragged into it all the time. They have all these, you know, other groups around them who want to wipe them out because of that religion. So it's almost like they have to be even more, you know. Like when I lived in South Korea, I realized how nationalistic people were there. And then you think about the fact that they're still at war technically. Every male Korean has to go to the military for 2 years. Every single male in the country. You can go to jail if you don't do your military service, mandatory military service, right? So my opponent's sitting on all that mana, huh? All right, let's try and jam this. See if they want to scatter that. Nope. Okay, I'm going to do this because I just want to draw a card. I want to make a land drop this turn. I'm going to discard Heated Argument. We'll pick that up later with Divergent Equation. Did I make a land? No, I haven't made a land drop yet, right? Yeah, go. Okay. Sorry, I'm ranting here, but it just, you know, let's just base our societies on what works. It's not hard. And of course, the follow-up question, well, how do you know what works? It's easy. We follow what science and research and data tell us, because those things are reliable and they're not biased. So that's what we should follow. Whatever the data says creates the most happiness and reduces the most suffering is what we should do. We already know that never letting religion anywhere near government is one way to increase happiness, education, good outcomes for the average person. The worst countries in the world are the countries ruled by religion, like full stop. Like they are the rock bottom in terms of human rights, happiness, you name it, right? Okay, that guy's gotta die. How do I do this? I could just kill him, gain 2. I kind of like that. Let's do that. I'm going to lose the Muse Seeker. And then I get to gain 2. And pass. Berta coming down soon here, I think. My opponent looks like they're stuck on 4 lands. Oh, they found a 5th. Okay. Nice. Is that the blue splash? Wait, that's not a very good blue splash. I would not be touching that. Yeah, they get a land. Great. Okay. Another argument. Should I get Berta down? I was hoping for a land and try and, you know, double, like get Berta up to a 2/5 immediately. They can't fight her and kill her, right? This guy's not doing anything anymore. Maybe I should just Heated Argument and set up a really big Divergent Equation at some point. I'm gonna go for Berta. Let's see what happens. Go. Yeah, so that's all. That's it. Like, just convincing other people to put their faith in facts and reality and science is the problem. Too many people don't put their faith in science. They put it in fantasy, and they don't believe facts. They believe whatever, because that's the way they were raised, or that's the family they grew up in, or that's the culture they grew up in, and so they just think that's the way the world is. It's very hard to convince people otherwise once they're heavily indoctrinated. You really have to just have an open society early on in kids' lives, right? Okay, they're gonna try and kill me here. I guess I gotta kill that. Make red. I don't think I'm going to do that because I want to bring all that back. The life doesn't matter. Do 2 damage on my opponent here is irrelevant. Let's pass. Berta going to start doing stuff here soon. Abstract Paint Mage plus Scholar next turn is not bad. Lets me untap with... it's going to pump Berta, plus it lets me untap with Scholar or Divergent Equation up, bring all my removal back. Or Berta dies, that's fine too. Sure. Okay. And this into Strife Scholar. Let's see if we can untap. If I untap with Paint Mage and I can make some mana, this might be decent, but we'll see. Try and respect my friend who's liberal, but like I was saying, female degrades women. But I'm like, what? Female. Oh, they're saying that the word female is degrading to women because it's got the male in it, right? Yeah, I could see that, sure. I mean, but yeah, that's kind of, some people are a little bit, again, too ridiculous with that. Female. I mean, sure, we could try and create a different word for it. It's like woman, right? It's got the word man in it as well, but really? Just 2 removal spells? For Exaxes? Wow, fucking hell. Yeah, I guess so. Exaxes. Huh. Well, I thought I was going to get out of that, but nope. Boy, I don't know what's going on. I'm cursed. I am cursed for this set. I think I might just skip the whole thing. At a church group I mentioned to a church friend, was asking her opinion. She said, yeah, I'm female. I don't find it degrading, but yeah. Well, yeah, some people might not. It doesn't. If somebody doesn't want to be called that, I just don't call them that. That's all. If they have an issue with it, that's it. That's all. You shouldn't feel bad if you say the word female and they don't like it. I was talking about something. I said the word rape to someone. We were talking a discussion about things, and we said rape. I said rapist or rape or something. They were like, "Oh God, like don't use that word." And I'm like, that's a horrible word. I know what that is and what that word means, but don't pretend like it's a slur. You're creating a bigger issue by getting triggered. If a word like rape is not a slur, and it's a word we use in forensic science, in all kinds of other fields, in medicine and whatever. They call it rape kits and whatever. I don't know. Maybe they don't use that word, but like that's not a slur. And yet some people are so triggered by that. I feel like, hold on, at some point, like there are words in this language that trigger you, but they're not slurs. That's a you problem. You've got to deal with that. Slurs are obviously off the table and should never be used, but there are people who treat words like saying female is like super degrading. I mean, I think that's going a little bit too far. I see the point there. I know what you're trying to say. If it's a big deal for you, sure. But the person who, like, they shouldn't be looking at you like, oh, you use that word? How could you use that word, Give me a break. That's not a slur, so don't treat it like one. You're being ridiculous now. Get therapy if it triggers you that hard. But yeah, should it be changed at some point? Maybe, but that currently, totally acceptable word. There's nothing we can really... we're not going to adopt some other term overnight, like for something like that. I don't know what those people want, but hey, if it bothers you enough, fine. From now on, I'll call you whatever you want. But don't be mad at me. Like, obviously, I'm not using a slur or something. People act like you are sometimes, and it gets weird. I don't know. But it's just like university. They want to take books out of, university courses because they depict rape and stuff like that. It's like, but it's a university is a place where you should be having your thoughts provoked, and you should be shocked, and there should be hard stuff to parse, because that's reality. That's what the real world is like. Rape exists. Child slavery, pedophilia, horrible. It exists. Pretending like you want to censor that stuff because you can't, you're going to get triggered. That's the kind of extreme left shit that is a big problem on university campuses. Like censoring literature and stuff because people get triggered. Like, you need help if that's triggered. Like, there's no reason you should be so upset that you can't do a class. Even if you had some traumatic experience or whatever, you need help. That you can get over that. You need to get over that. That is not society should change to accommodate you. That's bananas, right? But oilseed grape. Oh, rape seeds. You're talking about. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Rape seeds. Yeah. Yeah, that's a name of a... Yeah, there's words that we don't use anymore. There's a word for somebody who's extremely thrifty and cheap. I'm not even going to say it on this stream because it sounds so close to a racial slur. It's just a car. But you go back and read books from, 80 years ago or 90 years ago, they'll use that kind of word often to talk about somebody who's really cheap, who's stingy. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm sure you guys who are literate in here know what I mean, but yeah. Politically, yeah. So a lot of conservatives and stuff will get upset about what they think is too politically correct, right? Like it's too far. You're going too far. But yeah, there is a too far. But I think most people don't realize where that is. A modicum of respect. Like I don't appreciate this gaming group that I used to go to. I don't play with these guys anymore because they would say stuff like the R word basically, and they would say, you know, that shit's gay and stuff, like using the term like gay as a derogatory term. Like it's so like, what are you, 12 years old, you fucking idiot? Like, give me a break, you know? So I just stopped. Like from there, it's a short jump to, you know, the last session I had with them, the guy made an off-color joke, a racist joke. He made a racist joke, and the other person at the table like laughed, and I just went, and I looked at him like, so you're saying all of these people work here because they're that group of people? That's the joke? And he's like, oh come on, man, it's just an offensive joke. Relax. You know, you're being so sensitive. And I'm just like, you know, what a shitty mental gymnastics you're doing to get out of making a racist joke. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's just offensive. Would you have made that joke if somebody from that group was sitting right here at this table? No, you fucking wouldn't, and you know it. So what the fuck are you saying right now? You're full of shit. It's a racist joke. You would not make that joke in front of people who were that race. You know that you wouldn't, right? Well, you know, but yeah, so you make a racist joke, you're probably racist. I don't want to play with people like you. And that's it. I never came back. I never said this, but in my head, as soon as he said, oh, it's just offensive humor, blah, 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 I'm like, yeah. Here's the type who's like, oh, God, everybody's so politically correct these days. Yeah, we're more respectful of each other. We're more aware that there's many different types of people that exist, not just the people that we grew up with in our little bubble. That's called getting older. That's called evolving and learning how the world really works, you know? It's weird that people are, they keep showing interracial couples in movies these days. Like, why can't they show it like it is? It's like, that is what it's like. Are you kidding? That is what the world is like. Hollywood being whitewashed for decades is what made you think it's something else. It's not the way you think it is. It's this, dumbass. Like, it's like, I don't know, man. I can't. I just can't. Can't even. I play this. I think it's gonna die. It does use all my mana. Ugh. I don't know what I should be doing here. I'm gonna bounce Cuboid Colony. Kenbachi, what's up? Long time no see. How's life? What are you jamming? You played Historic, right? On Arena, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or Timeless, something like that. Frugal, thank you, Big Spartan. Yeah. When we change terms, it has to increase in syllables. There's also, yeah, right. Anyway, so just be respectful of each other. There's no, I used horrible racist slurs, shitty sexist jokes, gay jokes, sure, homophobic jokes, all kinds of shit when I was growing up. Nasty shit. Every teenage boy I knew said stupid shit. I'm not a teenage boy anymore. I'm smarter than that. I know more. I know better. But man, when I meet somebody who still has the mentality or the sense of humor of a 12-year-old boy, I'm like, come on, man. And you have 2 fucking kids. I want to take your kids away from you because you're too stupid to have kids. They should not let people like you have kids. I hope your kids are smarter than you. I hope they realize their dad's a fucking dumbass when they grow up. You know, like I don't know, man. It triggers me so hard. But I don't say all these things. I just go, oh, okay. And I just don't talk to those people again, full stop. That's it. Don't gaslight me. Oh yeah, dude, hot sizzle. That's why it sucks, because I really enjoyed playing games. We all loved crunchy board games. We played, lots. I used to talk to you guys about all the games we used to play, right? Cyclades and War of the Ring and Forbidden Stars and like on and on, Mage Knight, like all kinds of stuff. And I love those games, but I at some point you have to accept the fact that you are the company that you keep. You are the company you keep. There's no other better way to put it. If you hang out with a bunch of racists, you're racist. If you hang out with a bunch of assholes who are homophobic, you're a homophobe. Why? Because you choose to associate with people like that. At some point, what's the expression? If you sit down at a table with 12 Nazis to have dinner, you're sitting at a table of 13 Nazis. That's how that works. If you don't call it out, if you just roll with it and pretend like, and in groups of guys, especially, like, I don't, women are, I think, are different when it comes to this. But, you know, as a man, I can only speak to my experiences as a man, you know, hanging out with lots, like, guys, groups of guys, sports team, like, you name it, office workers, many colleagues and friends over the years. When guys get together in a group, there's this, depending on what kind of guys are there, it gets weird like that. Somebody makes an off-color joke. Nobody wants to be the person who's like, hey man, that's fucking offensive. Like, why would you say that? You know what I mean? There's that, I think, a lot of chilling effect. A lot, no guy, because then what? They think other guys are going to be like, come on, what are those liberal, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, I don't know what they're expecting, that you're going to be mocked for calling out racism or something, or sexism or whatever. But sexism specifically, when I'm in a group of guys, man, the sexist jokes and the like just derogatory shit toward women just goes up by like 5 notches. You know, we're playing Sick Ladies, and one of the guys, I remember that one of the guys there, a different guy, was like, in Sick Ladies, you can put down priestesses on your islands and they generate, you know, a resource or whatever. So he had this one island with like multiple priestesses on it, and he kept referring to it as Whore Island because he thought that was funny. And I'm just like, yeah, right, Whore Island, right, yeah. That's nice one. Yeah, really funny. What? Idiot. Should I discard the Paint Mage? It's tempting, actually. Yeah, maybe I will. He's just an idiot. Just a fucking moron. Yeah. Lose land. Okay. No attacks. Slowly clawing back into this. They've got a full grip. I don't think I can win this game. I don't know. This is going to be a long-ass game. I've got to draw some shit here. Got to draw some of my X spells. Yeah, I'm going to die to a fireball or something, I'm pretty sure, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Anyway, created a historic box deck. Nice. There you go. Best friend of over 20 years became racist. Jesus, sorry to hear that. How does that happen, you know? Or was it always there and you just never realized? Or, you know, I always wonder. Damn. Yeah, like at some point, like do it for yourself. I can't sit here in front of you guys and tell you, hey, this stuff's bad and blah, blah, blah. And then at the same time, hang out with people who say that. Like I have a conscience. I have morals. And I think that's what being a good person is. You follow your morals even when it's hard. Even when I want to play board games. I like playing that stuff. I want to do that stuff with those guys. No, I can't. I can't do that. I won't. It bothers me at some level. Just like I won't listen to Chris Brown music. Just like I won't listen to or buy a J.K. Rowling book or whatever. Like all that stuff is the same to me. I think it's... I mean, I could have done this on their turn, I guess. But there's more stuff they could have on their turn than my turn. Are they going to save this guy? Knows. This is instant speed, right? Yeah. Doesn't really matter. Sure. Get the trove here. Pass. Jesus Christ. Okay, nice. Wow. Good Quandrix deck. Yeah, anyway, being good is hard. You have to sacrifice what you love, what you like, you know, your friends sometimes, even your family. Like if I have a piece of shit family member that I just think is just not a nice person, I just basically don't interact with them. I ignore them. I pretend they're not even my family. I don't contact them, you know. Yeah. A lot of hard drugs. Jeez. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Seasoned? I wonder if he ended up becoming like that because of the company he was keeping. Again, when you sit down with a bunch of Nazis, you're a Nazi. Like, you know, when you hang out with other people like who are shitty, like somebody who changes over time, it's because they're around a bunch of people. For example, when I was in Korea, 2 of my friends now who have moved back to Canada before I even came back. They were here for years. Both of them went into like blue collar jobs in Canada. One of them was a surveyor for a construction company, so he's going out to construction sites. He's on site with all these, you know, other guys that are all sorts of different types of construction workers and stuff. The other guy builds movie sets for TV shows and stuff like that. Vancouver's a big place for all that. And I'm dead. Amazing. Okay, well, oh, I didn't even have the bets up. That's it for draft, I guess. Yeesh. Let's see if we can play one match of standard here. I'm still looking at a couple of these lists, but I just don't. Wow, I can't believe it. 2 drafts, both 0-3, right? Was it both of them? I think I didn't even win a single fucking game today. Absolutely savage. I've never started a set like this before. It's crazy. Decks don't even look that bad. I don't even know. Again, they're not like 9 out of 10s, but none of them were less than like a 6.5 or 7 out of 10. Can't buy a win to save my life. Let's take a look at some of these lists. Hold on. Ignotus. Traumatic Critique. Jesus. Improvisation Capstone? Dear God. I don't think these Jeskai decks are good. I think this is the deck you should play if you're playing Control, but I could go back to an actual Jeskai deck that's playing Lightning Helix and garbage, Abrade. Why are we not playing the Path to Exile on here? None of these Control decks are playing Path? That is bananas. Great Hall of the Big Biblioplex? That's interesting. This land? That's an interesting one in Control. I didn't consider that. You could see that being good. You'll test it and let me know? Nice. Poxing them out. People hate playing against Pox, yeah. I don't even know if that's really doing anything for us. Not in this deck, but I don't know. Some of these lists don't look great to me. One Day of Judgment? Everybody's trying Resonating Loot here, but none of these lists look good. The loot? I don't know, man. Is the loot good? The new, the new paradigm. This other list is playing a paradigm card. Improvisation? I don't know if I have one, but this thing. Improvisation Capstone? Exile cards from the top of your library into the Exile 4 greater. That's bananas. This dude is playing that? So the only thing you could hit is Day of Judgment or Jeskai Revelation. So this is like playing Jeskai Revelation 4 and 5 or 5 and 6. Well, I'm not going to change my deck. I think my deck is far better than these lists that I'm seeing. These just look like people are just trying to see if the new cards are good. Let's import this and I'll play it. I don't think I can build this because I'm not going to craft this shit. Nope. Why can I not add more Hallowed Fountain? God, this game is fucking garbage. The deck builder, I can't. Jesus Christ, it's garbage. Oh my. Okay. 25. Wait, didn't I put another hallowed fountain? Where the fuck did it go? What? I just put a hallowed fountain in. Why is it not going in my deck? Holy shit. I had to click on it specifically? I can't even click and drag anymore. Okay. Didn't I just get one of these? Oh, there's one in the main deck. How many rares is this? Sure. Standard, Jeskai loot, I guess I'll call it. Got that loot art. Oops. There we go. All right, let's give this a shot. I don't think this looks very good, but I think Lightning Helix is a really bad magic card in Standard right now, but it's not bad. It's just not good for a control deck. But let's give her. Pick 2 sucks. Go to Infinite in Pick 2 draft. Oh yeah, yeah. Pick 2 draft is probably where you're gonna get a lot softer competition, right? I think it's a separate queue. Once you draft your deck, you're only paired against other people who are doing Pick 2, right? Probably the best way to farm gems. Yeah, it's going to be much softer than best of 1. Just like best of 3 is softer than best of 1 in general, right? Yep. Yeah, the red artifact. It ETBs and mills a card. You get to cast it or play it out of your graveyard, yeah. Starting Town, I think, is still good. It's not seeing play. I don't know. You have lots of choices, right? Starting Town is probably worse than Multiversal Passage. I think that kind of took over from Starting Town. But Starting Town still could be good. In decks that are really color intensive, they probably want something like that. But I guess this is the new one, because this comes in untapped anytime in the game. This is just City of Brass, but for spells, I guess, right? Which is good here, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to cast No More Lies. Maybe I do have to craft this at some point here. I only have 1 right now. Too many. Yeah, there's so many other good lands, right? Yeah, they really fucked it up. So we'll see how Standard goes. That's why people are like, oh, you know, why aren't you don't play much Constructed anymore? It's like, yeah, even toward the end of last year, I think. Actually, I'm gonna let that resolve. I'll let them discard there. Even last year, at the end there, with all the Vivi debacle, I was like, this is what Standard is going to be from now on. It's going to be nothing but this back and forth crazy swings like this. I think I'm just gonna back off of Standard. I'm not really gonna take Standard too seriously until they figure out what they want it to be. Like it's all over the place. It's bananas. Okay, I could have 3-stepped there, but I think I'm gonna No More Lies instead. Didn't need to shock myself, but wanted to leave up 3 steps just in case. Is this a mirror? No, this is the Elemental. Jeskai Elementals? Dragonstorm. Maybe I shouldn't let that resolve. I don't know. Taking a puff bag? I'll have one too. Ah, dog, what's up? Yeah, we're playing a list. I guess this is Ignotus's list from some Magic League. I don't usually care about leagues, but somebody posted it. I have nothing else to do. The drafts went so quick that we're done. So I'm going to play something else. I might as well play this. Well, don't like letting my opponent pass me on lands here, but no choice. Star Wars may be coming to MTG. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they have their own card games, so it's kind of weird, but no. Shiko's terrible. Nobody should be playing Shiko anymore in Standard. I was off Shiko a long, long time ago. I can't believe people are still... That's why I think that version of Jeskai, there's just no reason to play, like, full red. Lightning Helix, you've got Seam Rip, you've got the new Path to Exile. Miracle, sure. I could get Lost the Dragonstorm here. I don't think I will. Could have also just consulted there. Maybe I should have. Yeah, fuck. Oh, should have left up blue too. Yikes. I should just take 2 lands here. I could have taken Corey Steele, I suppose, but could leave up Get Lost, but let's just make sure we get this Jeskai Revelation off next turn. Or at least have the threat of it up next turn so that they have to play around it. They're playing some nonsense here, though. They're going to keep tapping out on at sorcery speed on their turn. I'm fine with it. Ah, that works too. Okie dokie. Shiko. Sure. Okay. Doesn't the backside only cast element? Oh, that mana value 4 or greater. That's right. That's right. I should probably kill Shiko. Could just do 4 to them. Let's do this. Okay. They get to do this over and over. I've got a couple of those in my deck, but what are they going to cast here? A sweeper? Nova Hellkite? What the fuck? Alright. This is a bizarre... This isn't even a control deck. It's a mid-range pile. It's dragons! Of course! I should have seen it earlier. It's the Jeskai Dragons. Sure, man. Yeah, you drew one of those before I did, so it might win you the game, or I might hit a sweeper here. We'll see. Hit me, baby. Boom! Oh, this thing have haste? That apparently has haste. Good to know. Sure. Miracle! No? No miracle? Oh, I just drew it off the top? I mean, I was gonna stock up for it, but... Swig. Wrath of... We can't use that anymore, because crazy Christians clamped down on them in the 90s. They're just going to keep playing massive spells here. I'm not sure what I can really do to stop that. Nothing, in fact, as it turns out, with Paradigm. No way to interact with this now. Northwind Avatar. Right, he's playing one of these, so a ton of one-ofs in the sideboard. I could maybe Traumatic Critique them out of this game. Mathemagics is also interesting. They have 28 cards. If you do Mathemagics for 12 mana, you basically deck them, right? I have 8, 9... right? Goddamn math. Yeah, X is 5 is guaranteed decking, right? Huh. I could get Mathemagics and try and deck my opponent. That would be pretty funny. 26 cards. Yeah, 12 mana is lethal, basically. I'm getting up to 9 here. And that thing is exiling a lot of cards, right? This Paradigm card. I could take my own. Ooh, I could take a loot here. Yeah, the loot would get me enough mana to immediately Mathemagics and kill them, right? So I'm going to take loot and... I mean, I could do this, but... 6... I haven't played a... Did I play a land? I did play a land, right? I mean, I'm just gonna kill their dude here and play loot. I guess I'll take this. I don't think I'm gonna use this, though. Okay, let's see if they want to kill this. Could be No More Lies they're sitting on here, but if it's negate or I don't know what this could be. Maybe I should have played loot first, but I kind of need to kill this, right? I might just die. They have random hasty 5-mana dorks in their deck. Let's see if loot resolves. They might counter this, but that's fine. Okay, 4, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they just lightning helix me. Okay. Well, if I untap with all this, I can go Avatar. I'll have 8, 9, 10. So that's 5 mana, 10. Oh, I'm so close. I would be so close to Mathematics killing them on the same turn. As soon as I untap with Mathematics, I deck them, but... Well, they're at 21, actually. I need to... No, they need to be at 16 for me to do it for X is 4, right? So... Let's see what they do here. They might draw more cards. If they go to 16 cards, I think I can just kill them here. Oh. 4, 8, 10. Yeah, because I would have exactly 10 mana. So if they go to 16 cards, I could kill them. They would need a counter spell. Oh, apparently they killed me. Okay. Sure. Mid-range pile over there. Shouldn't be tough to beat. A Braid is garbage. Lightning Helix is garbage. Flash Freeze, D-Stroke. Unagi is interesting. Torpor Orb? It's only Shiko that ETBs. The other dragons don't do anything when they ETB. I guess negate? I mean, they're not even playing Jeskai Revelation. This is just a bunch of dragons, right? So maybe Day of Judgment comes in. The Fireball probably not great here. We bring in Unagi as well. How good is negate gonna be? Oh, what the fuck? I already have a negate in this deck? Oh, he's playing a negate in the main deck. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wow, that is bizarre. I mean, I could put Mathemagics in my deck. If I ever untap with like 8 lands and a loot, I think I'll deck them from any amount, right? Having this in the board means I can Northwind it. I'd rather have it in the deck where I can actually draw it. I have a way higher chance of drawing it than, you know, because I've got 4 stock up, I've got 4 consult the star charts. Like, I can find this in the late game. You know, now basically, I don't know. I guess, no. I guess it really doesn't change anything. It's 1 out, 1 out. I don't know. Let's try this. Paradigm. Oh, it's still ridiculous. Like, I only played limited day 1, so in early access, in limited it's broken. It's totally unbeatable. But in standard, it's pretty good in a control mirror because if they resolve it, there's just nothing you can do. So, you know, I figured the worst thing that they could do to us that turn would be Jeskai Revelation, but I have this in my opening hand, of course. Beautiful. I probably should have mulliganed this, actually. I just insta-kept, but then I remembered, yeah, Control Mirror, I should be mulliganing this. We have a lot of dead cards, but they just have a bunch of fat dragons, like big dorks like that. That's probably the easiest thing to stop in the world for my deck. So the only card that really mattered was the Paradigm card in game 1. I didn't know they were playing that, obviously. Let's find some land. Nope. Okay. Drawn 7 drops. Classic. Yeah, I mean, the clunkiness of this card. I mean, you're already playing 3 Jeskai Revelation. This deck is playing 2 of these. Ugh, that does not feel great. As somebody who plays a lot of control, had that playing 5, 7 drops or 6, 7 drops in your deck. Ugh. Some awkward openers and some awkward draws. That's for sure. Stock up. You're weak. I'm getting lucky off the top, ripping lands like a champ here. They're going to consult. Their other card draw spells are all sorcery, right? They had the dragon enchantment. Oh no, they just went to their turn. This is uncounterable off cavern. Sure. Guess I'll just kill this. Could draw some cards here, I guess. Make my land drop. Let them play a dragon. I don't really give a shit about the dragon. No, I'm gonna pass. See if I can get there naturally. I really would love a consult or something that I could play on their end step, but irrelevant. I might just let this stick. Because they can't even use the maps. Oh, God. Awkward. Go. I should just draw 2 cards with Mathemagics. Fuck. Yep. I don't care about this. Yeah. Drew another counterspell after they found Cavern. This list, of course, not playing... Yeah, okay. This list not playing Field of Ruin like my other deck, so we can't deal with Cavern. That just shuts off all of my counter magic. Oof. The 5-color, or a 3-color Dragons deck here. Unfortunately, I'm playing a deck that 5-0'd a league once. And this is why I think blue-white is so good. Like, demo field is the big reason, right? You don't play this bad mana base, you just get the demo field. Sure. Go blast them. Crazy. I don't know, man. I'll X's 1 this terrible card. It's great when it wins the game, it's terrible at any other point in the game. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Not great, but the good news is they're not a real control deck. They're just playing dragons, so I still have a chance here. All their dragons died to this stuff, so they've got to hope that they can put in a bunch of haste damage randomly. I don't know. I've got consult to find land. Well, I'm consulting, but I guess I'll play this first. Okay, I like land. Where are all the uncounterable dragons? This is search your library for a dragon card, yada yada. Yes, it's uncounterable. Is that all you got? I'll take 4. I'll take 5. That guy's bad. Guys, bad news. Still doing this even though I know my top card. It sucks, but I don't care. I have nothing else to do and I need to find something here. I can do 4 damage here. Could have Day of Judgment there, but I think I'm just gonna scoop. Because, oh, what? What am I missing here? That guy has haste, right? Why the fuck didn't they just kill me? This guy's a dragon, right? Uncounterable? What is my opponent doing here? Okay, I guess I'll do this. Maybe they kept Lightning Helix in their deck. They're just gonna shoot me with Lightning Helixes or something. Who knows? Why wouldn't they just play the haste creature? Who knows? But Paradigm is busted in a control mirror. If somebody resolves it, it just does feel like a pretty stupid mechanic, right? Like anything that just does not let you interact is really bad. That's kind of what they said they didn't want to have Magic be, you know, back in the day. And then they printed hexproof, and that was fucking terrible. That was a non-interactive mechanic that led to the rise of high-level decks that were built around 1-mana 1/1s with just that keyword on it. That's it. That was good enough for a tier 1 deck in Modern at one point. They finally stopped doing hexproof shit, or they do less of it now, which is good. And it's Ward. Ward is the best version of all of that we've had, I think. I mean, all their guys fly. Pretty sure I'm dead here. Can't counter anything. Let's see if I can resolve Jeskai Revelation. Who knows if they play counter magic. Post board, I would assume they do, but you never know. So anyway, Paradigm does feel really stupid. They only have 4 mana left here. Yeah, let's just do this. See what happens. Counter me, baby. Oop. So Paradigm just not being interactive makes it feel really bad. Like, it's a really feel bad mechanic to play against. It feels like it's just too isolated in its own little world. Like, nothing touches it, right? Nobody's able to counter it. Nobody's able to take it out of your graveyard to stop you from flashing it back. You know, and there's no card in Magic, in Standard anyway, that can remove a card from exile and put it in a different exiled zone where it doesn't get cast every time. Like, that's just not... There's a million exiled zones, and there's no cards that allow you to move them around, really. There are some, I'm sure, in Commander or something. Who knows? Maybe there's a Doctor Who card, you know, I don't... But real Magic cards, like in actual Magic sets, there's nothing. And in Standard, there's just no way to interact with Paradigm once it's resolved. So that feels like shit, right? Like, doesn't that feel bad? I think that's not good. That's not a good way to, you know, that's not a good mechanic to put into your game, I would imagine. It makes it less interactive, and players generally don't like less interaction. They want more interaction. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't like it. There's no redeeming quality of stuff like that. It's like what's a good example? Maybe Cascade or something. It's like I don't mean this card specifically. I mean the mechanic Paradigm. It feels like a mechanic that's either going to be totally shit and nobody's going to want to use it, or it's going to be super busted and it's going to be totally unfun to play against, and there is no middle there. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. It's weird. Am I playing against another Jeskai deck? Holy fuck, what is going on today? Crazy. Is this one Dragons? Stock up. Is this another control deck doing exactly what I'm doing? New set hype? Everybody excited? Alright. They're gonna consult here. Oh, they're gonna one-she? Yeah, sure. Let them play whatever on 5. I don't know, maybe they're going for a loot. They go for a loot, I go for a loot. Then what? We both start dropping haymakers, I guess? I have no idea. They scry to the bottom. But Paradigm does feel like really dumb. It feels like super uninteractive, which is not fun. It doesn't make for good games of Magic. It makes for shitty games of Magic. Could have played loot there, but let's grab this. And a land? I kind of want to take 2 land here. So I play land, I get lost the Wan Shi Tong. I guess I could take Lightning Helix and just Lightning Helix it. I feel like taking a loot here, though, because I feel like my loot's going to get countered. Let's take a second loot. Okay. See what happens. Hopefully I can resolve a loot. Probably not, but we will try. Oh, okay. What is my opponent actually doing over there? I still don't know. They're playing a lot of Wan Shi Tongs. Like Underworld Breach. It's a good example of a card where it's like, are you... Like, there's no upside to this card. Either it's going to be super busted and you're going to have to ban it, or it's not going to be good enough, and nobody's going to play it because it's so narrow. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's no middle ground there, so it's kind of like I think that's the kind of space as a game designer that you don't want to end up in, right? You shouldn't be designing things that are either going to be like, if they work, if they do the thing that you're trying to make them do, they're going to be way too busted, and it's just not going to be good enough for standard, or they aren't good enough, and nobody wants to play with them, right? Should I play loot here? Okay, let's see what happens here. Not many cards in their deck can deal with an enchantment in play. They might play one Abrade, but that's it. Or Jeskai bounce it, I guess, if they're lucky enough and have another Revelation here. But way behind this game, of course, missed land drops, and that's it. My opponent pulled ahead. Not much I can do. Day of Judgment's not very good in the control mirror. This thing isn't good either, man. I mean, this is what I mean. You play 3 of these totally dead, like, 4-mana sorcery speed cards. What happened this game is my loot basically sat in my hand the whole... Like, I'm not going to jam it on turn 4, right? Into their open mana. Trying to find a spot where maybe I find a No More Lies, we get the 6 mana, I can play this and protect it. But that just means I have this dead card in my hand the whole game. I found the second one, so I got to try and just jam it here, but then as soon as I did that, they resolved Revelation. So I think I'm going to lose, but we'll see what happens in game 2. Yeah, this deck does not seem great to me. It's very clunky. I think it's just people trying out the new cards and randomly happen to do well once. I'll wait for this weekend. We'll see what the lists are going to be like this weekend. But, I mean, nothing major is happening. There's no RCs coming up. There's no RCQs. There's the Pro Tour at some point. When is the next Pro Tour? I don't even know. It's soon. It's this set, right? This is the draft set for the Pro Tour. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when it is. I can make a lot of mana. Let's just leave it at that. This. I can pay for No More Lies here too? Savage. Let's see. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I can't use the mana for No More Lies. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay. Right. I keep thinking all my mana, all my lands tap for 2, but it's not that they tap for 2, it's that they tap for 2 to only cast instants and sorceries, right? Mm-hmm. Pretty lucky. Found Trip Revelation, Double Revelation. Nice, nice. Drew a lot of cards though, so not too surprising. The Mirror. Flash Freeze, maybe? Yeah, this looks like actual Jeskai. Yeah, Lightning Helix and shit. Actually, I don't even know. What else are they going to play? They're not... Obviously, they're not playing what I'm playing here. Are they? Maybe they have. If they... Yeah, I'm probably not going to bring in Flash Freeze. I didn't see What's-Her-Face, Shiko, stuff like that. Or this thing. I don't know. But it does counter a Revelation. D-Stroke's probably good. Negate. I don't love Day of Judgment. And I'm not crazy about the... Lightning Helixes. Bring in the second Unagi. Would bring in a Fireball, but I have Northwind to go get that, right? So let's just run it like this. Get lost. I guess I'll leave this in. Or, I don't know, or I bring this in. Actually, that's probably better. Bring in Mathemagics. I really want to deck someone with Mathemagics. It's going to be sweet, but let's see. Play. I keep. Yeah, I think I still need to surveil on 1 here. Sure, I can keep that. Going for it. Let them counter this if they like. Oh, spell snare. Okay. People still playing that? Let's pass. I think next turn I can go for a stock up. I could make something uncounterable here. And just force the loot. Should I do it? Kind of want to do it. I'm going to go for it. See what happens. Tapping out here, hard. And this is what I mean. You're playing a clunky-ass spell, so... yeah, I get to flash new Nagi, that's fine. If I untap with this much mana, I think we'll be okay. Northwind, pretty good as well. I'm not even sure what I'm going to get, though. I don't even know, honestly. It's stopping on my draw step for some reason. Why is it stopping on my draw step? Okay, let's tap. We float a blue. I would like a land here, I think. Which one? And do I don't think I want to tap land, right? I could try and kill this Unagi. I should have enough mana to do it. So let's just take this. I guess I could do it on their upkeep. Sure. I could use the extra mana there, but let's just do it on their upkeep. They might actually do something here, so they consult. Okay. So now I don't need to pay the ward because this is uncounter. Oh! Oh yeah, it went on the stack, right? Okay. I thought I did it too quick there. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Yeah. Kill that. And then I'm going to let that resolve. I can do that on their end step with 2 mana here. And see if I can find something huge like a 7 mana sorcery or a Jeskai Revelation. Northwind, I guess, I don't know. What am I getting? Traumatic Critique? Massive Fireball to the face? That's something, I guess. Could do that. Loot can pay for ward? Oh, it can't. Yeah, I fucked that up once already. I keep thinking, oh, I untap and I have like, what was the other one we used to play? Mirari's Wake back in the day. It's not Mirari's Wake. It's only for instants and sorceries, so obviously still very good in a deck like this, but there are moments where you're like, oh, I want to cast Wan Shi Tong for 10, and you're like, no, that's not how that works. Let's do this. And they can resolve voice. Maybe a Northwind for a Day of Judgment or something? Sure. They fight over this. I can also just Lightning Helix this thing, I suppose. It's 2 mana of any color, right? Of any one color. Ah, that is awkward. That is quite awkward. Okay. So what I can do here... I don't even know. They left Ultima in their deck? Whoa. Oh, they're all in on this dork? Okay, so let's do this first. I guess I could Northwind. I could Northwind and go get... I could even just get a Helix, but... No, he's a 2/4, right? Let's find a Get Lost here. This is fine. Okay, this is interesting now. Could double helix this thing. I'm at 13. Negate is very good, but improvisation is going to be insane here. Let's drop impro first. See what I hit. I'll play another one of those. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna start doing some shit here. Okay. Northwind gets the fireball, and then each one of my lands is generating 3 mana. No. 4 mana? Wait. No, they don't stack, right? How does that even work? I don't even know how multiple loots work. I can activate this only once. I'm only ever getting 2 mana. It's just, yeah, the land. My opponent's trying to figure out the same thing here. My lands don't do the thing twice. They don't make 3 mana. Oh, mathematics off the top. Oh, that's insane. Okay, let's definitely just deck them here, I think. I guess I'll stock up. Don't need to cast that one. What did they play? 1/1s? Sure, I'll take that. Okay, so if each of these generates 2, yeah, they don't double. But anyway, I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 mana. So that is GG. They have 39. 16 mana. I go X is 6. That's 14. Yeah, X is 6 will be 64 cards. Right? X is 6 is 64. I heard you like drawing cards. Oh, I could even go higher, but whatever. Leave up negate. Boom. GG. What? It's math, baby. Get your calculators out. Oh, mathematics off the top. Best fireball in the game. Man, that takes me back. Haven't decked someone like that since grade school. Since Blue Sun Zenith to the face days. Oh, I remember blue-black control with Nephalia Drownyard control, and I had a 1 of Blue Sun Zenith with, which was kind of hot tech at the time, just saying. It was a little spicy, nobody else was really doing it, but I remember winning games, because these were like consecrated Sphinx mirrors with Nephalia Drownyard and all this shit. Snapcaster was legal, and you could just Blue Sun them, and they would die. I killed people with that. It was awesome. Sweet. Still kill people in Commander with Blue Sun Zenith. One of my favorite kill conditions, because it goes back on top, so I just get to kill every person one at a time. You draw your deck, you draw your deck, you draw, because I just keep putting in my deck, redrawing it. Once you're going infinite with the mono blue combo deck that I play, just deck the whole table with Blue Sun Zenith. Classic finish. Mathemagics though, 64 cards. Bet you never draw that many before. In one shot, I mean. Yeah, it's weird, but I'll try it. Loot's interesting. It's obviously powerful when you untap with a card like Mathemagics, but yeah, it's doing powerful stuff. I'm gonna lead with this. That way I can bluff a No More Lies on turn 2, I think. Oh, fuck's sakes. Of course. That's what they have, huh? I don't want to use Get Lost on this guy, but I will. I really want to Helix him, but obviously I just boned myself. They had the one card that punishes my line of thinking there. And great game. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. Oh, here, let me get off this stupid screen. I'll show you the deck real quick before I go. My floating head on the screen? No, you can kind of see in the background, right? Yes. Where's the deck? Jeskai loot. Loot 'em up. There it is. Feast your eyes on that. I'll be right back. Alright. What the hell is going on here? This deck has got some weaknesses. 5/7 drops is already... Plus they're deciding to sacrifice a half of their sideboard for this shit. This card hasn't been good once yet. I'm still waiting to see if it does something. I'm not going to change it. I didn't craft the bibliotech whatevers. I only have one. Jub, how you doing, buddy? That was funny. Mathemagics, and then game 3, they're just like, you know what? I don't even want to play against this dude. I hate math. And they scooped. Scooped the match. Classic. I keep. Fine hand. Could be in a little bit of trouble against aggro since they won the die roll, but we'll see if they play a turn 1. Okay, yeah, that could be a problem. Let's go Parlor into Flood Farm here. This fucking card. I hate this card. Yeah, get out of here. I mean, I don't hate it. It's cool. It's fun. Yeah, we all love tutoring cards up. I like searching the sideboard for sure. But at the same time, in a control deck, man, I like a nice, sleek, instant speed control deck. I like a nice, elegant control deck. Big spells at the top end. You know what I'm saying? Big spells on the top end. Oh, yeah. And sleek on the bottom end. You know what I'm saying? Sleek, instant speed only. We don't tap out on our turn. Lots of lands. You know, that's the kind of control deck I want to play. That's where it's at. Clunky ass 4-mana sorcery speed spells, 7-mana sorcery, 5-mana sorcery speed spell. The more sorcery speed shit you put in your deck, the worse all your other instants get. All of your other instant speed spells get worse, you know? Consult gets worse. Like, you remember playing Memory Deluge with Wandering Emperor? You know why that was good? Because they were both instant speed and at the same mana value. It made it very tricky for opponents to know what you were capable of doing on a given turn. You know, they either play into Emperor or they don't, and then they play into Memory Deluge, and there's no winning there, right? Can I can make blue here. Yeah, we're definitely going to counter that. They didn't go for it pre-combat. Is very interesting there, but sure. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to go for a quick loot here. Just a little quick loot. Just the tip of the loot, just for a second. Just going to pluck a few strings, see how it sounds. Just tune it up, you know what I'm saying? Okay. I'm going to kill one of these now. Legacy style, exactly, Jub, exactly. Look at Legacy decks. Rarely will you see a card that costs 4 or more mana be good in Legacy, right? It's very rare. Unless it's somehow you're cheating it into play or whatever. If it's a, you know, 7 Atraxa or some huge reanimation or Archon of Cruelty or whatever. But you're never casting those cards. But yeah, everything else, 1 mana, 2 mana, tops. Like 3 mana, you're pushing it now. It's got to be really busted to be 3 mana, right? And be a Legacy staple. Well, let's go. Let me play you the song of my people. Spell Pierce, you savage son of a bitch. Okay, good. I nothing. What? I didn't say anything, potato. Carry on. Carry on, my friend. Oh, yeah. So should I just go for Capstone right off the bat? Part of me says yes. My heart says yes. My body saying no. My heart says do it. Oh, they're going to tap out? Yeah, I can pay for Spell Pierce here. Oh, right, I can't pay for Spell Pierce. That's so annoying. When you play with loot, you've got to remember you can't actually spend the mana on anything else, even to, yeah, pay other costs. Activate abilities, etc. Now it's only Spell Pierce. They had the Pierce up. They had the Pierce up already. Last turn. They could have pierced the loot. Oh, they're just jamming. All right. Fine with that, I think. Here we go. I'm going to rip a Revelation. I'm going to surveil first, actually, see if there's a Revelation on top. No? That's just going to get exiled anyway by Capstone. So let's jam it. 2, 4, 6. And then I'm going to have 1 floating here. Or, like, because I could whiff, right? I could go Stalk Up, Helix. I played my land already. Yeah, I don't want to consult for just one here, so let's just pass. I've got a braid up. And they have no board. I'll untap with improvisation plus mana up. I just need to clear the board hit there so I don't die. I think that's better. They have Wild Ride, but I've got a braid to deal with whatever they play here to Wild Ride. Legacy Sneak and Show's playing Mikey and Leo. Are you serious? Oh, the 7-drop. Yeah. Right. You can't believe the text. Not Sneak and Show Reanimator. No, Reanimator's been the best deck in Legacy for a long time now. Like Psychic Frog is insane. The fact that it pitches to Force, the fact that, it's just... Again, why would you play a 3-mana, 4-mana spell? Psychic Frog, that's your bar. 2 mana. If it's not as good as that, it's not seeing play, right? Should I go for a Capstone here? Let's go for the Capstone. Fuck it. I didn't come here to... Why would it make black mana? It made black mana? What the fuck? Why did it do that? I have no black mana in my hand, no pips anywhere in my deck. It just decided to make black for the colorless? So I straight up... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Beautiful card. Amazing stuff. So I just... God. Okay, well, I get to make double blue here, but... Why? I could have used that mana in another way. I didn't get punished too hard here, but... Okay... Yeah, I mean, I'm still just gonna keep taking spells. I have infinite mana here, so go... That's annoying. That could kill me. I keep forgetting they play that card. This card ends up, sometimes seeing Fringe play in Standard or in like a deck that's in, tier 1.5, and then it disappears for a while. Now it's back again, and I keep forgetting it's back. I keep forgetting there's a 5/5 flash in the format again. I take it. No Wild Rides, huh? They know I can cast Get Lost or whatever, right? Ugh, that's pretty good. But Jeskai Revelation is going to be very tough to beat here, I think, for them. I'm untapping with 12 mana to cast on my hand here, because I have all instants and sorceries here. Yep. They're digging. I might abrade a 2-drop here on end, or a token here on end step. We'll see. But Raph and Mikey, yeah. Oh, it got banned? Psychic Frog? No shit. Oh, when was that? Oh, I don't even remember. I haven't paid attention to Legacy in a while. I know they banned Reanimate. Was it? Yeah, I think it was Reanimate they banned. They banned Grief, then they banned... Was it Reanimate? Or, I don't know. Entomb, one of those? I don't think Entomb is banned. They banned Reanimate, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. But then, did they end up banning Frog? Frog was really the problem the whole time, right? Could just try and find a sweeper here. But I kind of want to use all my mana. Is Reanimate... Okay, I don't know what else they banned. It was Grief, and then they banned another black card. Was it Entomb? I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, sure. Cast one of these. Yeah, deal. Doesn't do anything, I guess, but here we are. Okay, I don't need another consult. Played my land, let's pass. We've got Get Lost plus Star Charts up here, so I'm not worried about a haste creature killing me. I'm gonna get a drink here, I'll be right back. Oh, what is it? Show off! Uh-oh. I'm at 10? Crab bags? This is on their main phase? Weird. Oh, they're gonna give it haste with the... Yeah, sure. So I think I'm gonna kill the crab here. Let's go for it. All right, that's all I can do. So let's see what happens. Oh, wait, the consult, it's gonna prompt me. Alright. What? Sorry. Yeah. We done here? Still playing. Okay. I think this game's over now. Gotta go to the next game, bud. Yeah, some black card. I thought it was reanimate. One of them got banned. But now Frog got banned. That's crazy. Yeah, sure. Might as well. Crap. The X spell is so dumb in this deck. I don't even get it. Sure. GG. Okay. Resonating loot giving me infinite mana, basically. Aggro. Pyroclasm, probably okay. I don't like a braid. I've got to kill the big dorks, the 5/5s. D-stroke could be good. Rest in peace should be good here. It's either a bunch of cheap stuff or it's crab. Like, I want to counter a crab here, but... God, this critique sucks, right? I don't want this in my deck. 3 steps is not great either. Negate? I don't love negate. I guess a braid does hit the flying dude. That guy is annoying. Or I put another Day of Judgment in the deck. That could also be good. Maybe I will keep a braid just as an instant speed way to kill the slick shot. Let's do that. Anywho, let's see if we win this one. Against random Final Fantasy character? I don't know. The old no-lander. That's why you play 26, kids. Oh, so many 7 drops. I think I have to mulligan this again. Well, alright then. I can get out of this. I can get out of this, but need to find some lands. Need to draw well. Okay. I would like to play this on turn 2 and get the Helix going, but I'm gonna take a little damage from this dork. It's fine. Gotta leave up the Get Lost. They're not gonna play Slick Shot this turn, but gotta leave up some instant speed removal for that Slick Shot turn. Okay, see if they spell pierce this. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I need a way to answer a crab here. I can counter a crab, but they could easily have spell pierce plus crab up very soon. We'll see. I've got to counter this, because if I don't, I can't kill it, and they're going to get a huge chunk of damage. So all I'm doing with this is making them only do 1, or maybe they play 1 spell here, and I take 3. It's not a big deal. Yeah. And then they're tapped out. I get to untap and kill this. I think I have to do that. If I don't know more lies there, I could potentially take 10 damage or more. Like, that's just unacceptable, right? Man, would love to... Yeah. Slam Day of Judgment. I don't think it's worth it for one creature, though. Would love to have another 2-mana spell up there, but no such luck. Why is nobody playing the new Path to Exile? I want to see if that's any good. I want to test that in Control. Seam Rip's good, but change a couple of the Get Losts maybe for that Path? Could be good. Especially if you're playing the... maybe the loot build, because you don't care about giving them a land when you're out like making way more mana than they ever will, right? Sure. Well, I take a big hit this time. Guess we're gonna Day of Judgment this one away. Dealing with all of their threats here. Crabs are gonna start showing up pretty quickly here. Okay. Let's see what happens. This is what happens when you mull to 5. I am way behind here, but there is a chance of me still clawing back into this. It's not even that impressive. Yeah, you probably just milled that. I guess they just don't have anything else to sideboard. Okay. Come on. I don't even know what I want here. Okay, Stalk Up's actually really good. Can't Spell Pierce this. This comes in untapped because I have Hallowed Fountain. Let's take this. I'll take this and Stalk Up and just slam Stalk Up here, I think. And just double Stalk Up. I don't care if they pierce this one. They don't. Okay, should I take the loot? I feel like I have to take Helix here, but if they have a crab... If I go for Rip, they're going to crab. Helix does nothing. I'm going to take the loot. Gonna take the loot. Could be in trouble here. Avatar is Lightning from FF. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. Yeah, I knew it was an FF character, but I didn't know which one it was from. Good lore shout out there, Jub. Nice trivia answer. That's the kind of thing that would be a great question at a pub quiz or something. If the theme was video games and you had one of the series of questions was tied to pictures, get a bunch of pictures of these characters from Magic and just put them on a page and go, okay, what are the names of these 5 characters? It doesn't all have to be from Final Fantasy, but just, random characters. That's really tough. That's probably too hard for most pub quiz nights or whatever. Yeah, I lose. Let's see if we can find another Day of Judgment here. Nope. Okay. Oh, I didn't even have enough mana to... Oh, amazing. Did it tap one of my... It tapped one of my white mana to consult. Fuck's sakes, because it's leaving up Mistrise Village? Yeah, brain dead. Okay, well, the auto tapper means I can't play Rest in Peace that turn, so there's just no winning this game from here, I think. Jesus Christ. God, online Magic is really, really terrible, unfortunately. It needs to be a lot better. I don't know, this is something they can't really do anything about, but the auto tapper is so brain dead, the way it prioritizes spell lands and stuff over what's in your hand. I love that it made a black mana randomly when it was the loot was in play and it was making 2 of any color and it had to pay for colorless. It just added 2 black mana for no reason. What? And I guess it defaulted to that, which I don't know. It's wild. You think it would make a color that I could actually, still play something in my hand. I had Lightning Helix at that time or something like that. But, yup. Yep. Okie dokie. FF is your second favorite game series? What's the first one? Yakuza? Yakuza, I'm guessing. But yeah, FF used to be my favorite video game franchise at one point. Certainly it was. But, oh, The Last of Us. Okay, nice. Yeah, it would have been cool to see what would have happened if Sony had let Naughty Dog make that Last of Us multiplayer game. They were making a live service game, right? This is old news now. This was years ago, but it got canceled, and they were apparently pretty deep in development, and it was actually supposedly, again, you're just hearing from random people who don't work there anymore, and etc., who were, you know, in on the project, saying it was actually pretty good, apparently. And we'll never get to see it because Sony's like, yeah, live service, fuck that shit, and they cut back a bunch of their games in development that were built around live service models after Concord and all that nonsense. I'm glad to see Marathon is getting some love. They just had another big update and players are loving it. I think that's probably the best online multiplayer game right now if you're looking for an action-based, you know, shooter kind of multiplayer game. Is Marathon. I want to put a lot more time into that game. I really do enjoy it. I just don't know how many people in here like watching me play it, but I get games like that because I want to play with people in my community, and then I can just never line things up. You know, there's a buddy, a friend of the channel in the UK who, you know, was obviously many, many time zones away from me. There's another dude, I think in the US or Canada, but he's, you know, just different schedule. I guess he finishes work when I'm done my stream, so, man. I'm gonna pass here. So I really want to get some games in with some other people, but live service games kind of suck. Yeah. I mean, well, they just become enshittified very quickly. It's very hard to find a live service game that hasn't been enshittified completely to death. You know what I mean? Yeah, with microtransactions and shit like that. Like, it's tough to find one that is... Yeah, I'm gonna take... It doesn't matter which land. I was looking at the lands in play there, trying to see which one I needed, but... it doesn't matter which one. Some of the worst game. I mean, look at Roblox. Look at the user base. Roblox, like, there are little mini games in Roblox that have 1 million concurrent users, something like that. Like crazy numbers. It's insane to see the numbers that game generates, and it's such a terrible, like, you know, it's all the dark patterns or whatever. What do they call them? The things that are predatory and that are misleading, and that, like, oh my god, you just launched that game and it's just nothing but like asking you to buy stuff, and like, oh my god, it's insane. And the fact that so many kids are obsessed with it, it's just like, it feels crazy to me. I'm just waiting for the day that some senator or congressman's kid just goes down a rabbit hole with that game, and then it comes to their attention and they go, what? And they look into it and they go, we gotta, like, this has to be regulated the fuck out of here, because this is no bueno. I guess all Thundering Falls. I'll cast both. Awesome. Oof, what a blowout. Wait, what? Should I get Mathemagics and go for the kill? Could just get Unagi here. I'm gonna go for Mathemagics. Fuck it. Wait, what happened to the second spell I cast? I cast Get Lost. Oh yeah, Northwind. What am I saying? Yeah, right. Thought I had another one on the stack there. And that thing's just gonna go off every turn, and there's nothing they can do about it. That is bananas to me. Sure, hit me. Hit me with your removal spells. Yeah, Roblox is insane to see that kind of stuff. I mean, even there's things like that exist that are just so predatory and blatantly, you know, it's all the dark patterns of bad things that we know are that people are susceptible to, whether it's gambling type stuff. I mean, just look at the sports betting, the online crypto gambling stuff. It's fucking everywhere. The speculation markets like Kelshi and Polymarket and stuff are like, it's what is with humans? We love to gamble, and massive companies figured that out and went, let's just be predatory as fuck, and if they get addicted and spend their life savings and kill themselves because of it, who gives a shit? We got their money. You know, that's the attitude all these companies have, and it's just like, it's crazy to see people betting on death and destruction on a site like Polymarket. It's like, it shouldn't be legal. It should not be legal. It's crazy. It's the kind of thing that's gonna make people commit murders, for Christ's sakes. That was a sick hit. Double stock up. I think this game is over. Sure. Goodness. Pyroclasm, sure. Should have probably taken a land, but I have 10 mana. I think we'll be fine. Oh, I guess I have to spend 2 to play this, right? Sure. No more graveyards. Go. Got Lightning Helix. Oh no, I don't have Lightning Helix and No More Lies. I can... Well, actually, if I play both, then I can, right? Let's see what they find here. So, like, yeah, because I can only make... I would have to make white, white... No, I can't play both. There's just no way. Because Resonating Lute says you can make 2 mana of any one color. So, yeah, casting shit like this is so awkward. I just can't do anything about this. Yeah, white-red is what we end up generating, or it would have been white-blue. Yeah. Can't pay for Spell Pierce with that mana. So, that's okay. I mean, we take a hit, but let's see here. They have 43 cards. I need, yeah, I won't be able to deck them here yet. I need more land. Yeah, I'll keep casting these. Lightning Helix and Consult seems fine to me. Kicked? Yeah, why not? I've got a land for this turn. Let's get this and this. I think I win now. Casting free spells every turn. Pretty good as it turns out. Pretty good. If I draw cards, I'm still going to have to discard here. Let's pass. And discard a loot, right? You got it, buddy. They have 42 cards. Yep. Oof. Well, the Paradigm card did the trick those games. Holy crap, that was bananas. Free double stock up at the beginning of my turn. Right. The first turn I played it, I got Get Lost plus... What did I get? Get Lost and some other form. Oh, Dragon. Yeah, Get Lost. I played 7 mana worth of spells off that immediately. That was crazy. Because the first hit was Get Lost, and the second hit was the 5-drop that put it over the 4 mana threshold, right? Yeah, Paradigm cards are really stupid. If I ever resolve that 7 mana spell, it just feels like I can't lose the game after that. The only way I lose is if I'm at like 3 life and they can kill me just with a lightning bolt or something. That way, you know, the only way I lose is that. It's bananas. Mortal Kombat. Oh, no shit. Are you serious? Oh, I didn't even know that. That's interesting. I thought it was around before then, but I guess, yeah, I don't know. I was a kid still. I wasn't paying attention to any of that. It's interesting to go back and read about that, though. Pylord on the play? Yeah, I can keep this. Okay. So we have Helix, No More Lies up, and then I just need to find a land and I'll be able to stock up. If I have to, I'll play this for 2 mana. Another Jeskai deck. Good lord. It's Jeskai as far as the eye can see, apparently. Jesus. Starting Town. This dude's playing old and busted. He's not on the new hotness. I keep drawing No More Lies for some reason. Yeah, I need land. Okay, pass. Kutzil's motherfucking flanker. No. What are they going to play on their turn? I'm letting them resolve something here, but whatever they play I can deal with post, you know, once it resolves. I don't know if... Oh, it's just Consult. Yeah, totally fine with that. I get to stock up now, make a land drop. Hopefully I just draw my land naturally. That would be amazing, but no such luck. I'm just taking 2 lands here. Don't even care what else is in that pack. I like land. Okay. Jeskai. Looks like just your average run-of-the-mill Jeskai control deck. So, a typical control mirror. Now, you never know. They could be playing a crazy top end like us. They could be playing North Wind goofy nonsense. Could be playing a lot of stuff. Go. We're getting to 7 here next turn. Opponent's on 7. Around and around we go. They have Mistrise Village, which is a problem. If they get to 9, then not much I can do. Ooh, now they're wondering if they are going to be able to... Because they haven't made a land drop here. They're wondering if they're going to be able to compete. If I keep making land drops and they don't, they're in trouble. So they want to pull the trigger on a burn spell here. The question is, do you make it uncounterable? They don't do anything. I'm going to zap them here. See what happens. Quarry Mountain was a sick draw there. They have the Mistrise. They need to get to 9. That's 8. Oh. Oh. If I go for Revelation here, I get countered. Yeah, that resolves. Pretty good. Not much I can do about that. They drew their Mistrise Village. I did not draw mine. Let's see if we can find something good here. Because, yeah, if I go for Revelation to bounce... Oh. Counterspell, not what I wanted to see. Oh, we're fucking dead now. Oh, boy. Go. Can't even make a land drop here. I lose this game now. All they have to do is make the Paradigm spell uncounterable, cast it, and then I'm scooping. They're figuring it out. Let's see if they get there. All you have to do is make it uncounterable, bud. Do it. Sure. That doesn't matter. I will still scoop to the uncounterable, whatever it's called, spell. Paradigm. No? Oh, lovely. Well, all right then. Not bad. Four, 8, 9 mana. So I can go for the Revelation with No More Lies backup here, but yeah, this is... Okay, they're going to go for Revelation. I could bounce it. It's not great for us, though. I know they have counter magic and they have so much mana they can easily No More Lies me back here, right? Yeah, they can No More Lies here, but they can't use the mana off off the lands to pay for my No More Lies. So I'm gonna get them here, I think. Bounce their Revelation. I get to play a Revelation. They will get to play Revelation next turn. Nothing I can do about that. But this stops them from doing it. They No More Lies. I No More Lies. No. They say, oops. Yeah, can't pay 3, bud. They're learning about the loot as well. Learning some loot lessons? Yeah, Pylord. I also learned my loot lessons. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They could have a second counter spell. That's the only way they stop this. Oh. What? Oh, they tapped the mana. They couldn't pay double blue for the counter. They drew 2 cards and discarded a card. Yeah. Loot is awkward. It's what I was saying before, where I couldn't No More Lies and Lightning Helix on the same turn with 2 lands. Even though I can generate 4 mana, the loot, there's no way to generate 3 different colors, you know, easily there. You just can't. You can only generate 2 colors. From Google, Nintendo. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because the arcade, it started in the arcade. In the arcade, it was gory, and yeah. Interesting. Sega. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I remember Nintendo being very squeamish about that. For example, there's other examples that that's an interesting one. So that started the ESRB thing. I didn't know that. But the other thing that it reminds me, Sega versus Nintendo, and it reminds me what you just said there, Nintendo being squeamish about that stuff is so true, because even in NHL, the first NHLPA EA Sports NHLPA hockey game came out for Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. NHLPA 91 or 92. But by 93, there was fighting, and when you would fight a dude and win, he would go, ugh, and fall back, and like a pool of blood would come out from his head. But only on the Sega Genesis version. Yeah, Sega had the blood, and Nintendo didn't. And I remember going, fuck that version. We're not playing. As kids, we're like, what? Like, this is bullshit. It's not even showing blood. Like, we can handle blood. What do they think? You know, like, we were 12 or whatever. But, hold on. Am I going to resolve this? Never, right? I'm never resolving this. Fuck it. I'm going for it. So Sega had blood, yeah, and it's so funny I didn't know that Mortal Kombat thing, but yeah, like Nintendo being that squeamish and conservative probably cost them a lot. I know for the NHLPA games, yeah, everybody preferred the Sega Sport or the Sega ones. Sure, they're gonna make their counter uncounterable now. Just Cairo elation. Okay, I lose. Let's try this again. A bunch of garbage comes out. Day of Judgments. I cut like a couple helix. I think Traumatic Critique is mid. But let's bring in Flash Freeze, Negate, D-Stroke. Unagi? Probably. And that's all I want. I can go fetch the Mathemagics. I like a couple of Get Losts because they're gonna have stuff like this as well. You know, Traumatic Critique. I don't know, man. Look at the buggy. Look at how buggy it is. What's going on here? Look at this. When I try and pull a card out of the deck, can you guys see this? What is that? Look at that. The foil. Visual bugs? I don't know. So many. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. Dear God. RE9 Switch 2, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a little bit silly, but again, it's just, they're a very conservative company run by very old Japanese men. If you've ever lived in East Asia, you know how conservative old Asian men are. That sounds so stereotypical, I know, but I assure you, it's very true in a lot. It's culturally very pervasive. It's very patriarchal over there, and a lot of companies are run like a family business. Literally, all the people on the executive board are related to each other. I'm not making this up. Like Korea and Japan, some of the massive conglomerates, Hyundai, Samsung, LG, POSCO, like companies you haven't heard of, like Hyundai, like companies in Japan and Korea and China, they don't just make one product the way a lot of Western companies do. They make everything, right? Like here we only see their cars and their phones and their like whatever from that company. But if you go to Japan or go to Korea, like Korea, Samsung makes everything. They have a whole line of cars, the dealerships, like they're a car maker there. And they're basically Nissans, the cars. That's the irony. But anyway, I digress. They make toilets. They make, you'll be pissing at a urinal and look and go, oh, mate, that's a Samsung urinal. Weird. Okay. They make all kinds of stuff. Like I used to teach English very briefly at a business English at a military company. Korea is very known for their military stuff. Again, they're a country that's been at war for decades at this point. A Cold War mostly, but flares up every once in a while. Okay, I'll try the loot here. But it's wild to see in Korea they're called chaebols. Chaebols are like these family-owned, like Asiana Group or whatever, Korean Air, like huge, like multi-billion-dollar corporations that are owned by families, and they're run like a feudal system, monarchy, kind of monarchistic system. So the people higher up basically get to say what the company does, and nobody can say anything against them. Like nobody wants to say that's a bad idea or we shouldn't do that or what have you, because you get blacklisted. And if the head of the company just doesn't like you, you're finished. Like that's it. Like that. So everybody's a kiss ass kind of yes man kind of person. And you can imagine the kind of thing that leads to, right? All right, here we go. What the people at the top don't realize is when you're surrounded by yes people, then you are going to you are never going to see your flaws. You are never going to fix your mistakes. You're never going to see it coming when you fail because nobody's giving you critical advice. Everybody's bullshitting you. But I think a lot of celebrities and rich people it's hard to see through that, right? It made green! It made green randomly. What the shit? Why would it make green randomly? Last time it made black. It makes no sense. That's fantastic. I don't think I need 2 of these going. I feel like that's a bit much. So I'm going to take a consult here. I guess I'll pop this clown shoes. Should I? Do I give a rat's ass about this guy? Nah, pass. I'm going to let my green mana expire. Thanks, Arena. Float green in my Jeskai deck. Genius. It's a small indie game. Yeah, I can't forgive him for the bugs, I guess, huh? No. Fight me, bro. Extremely rude. Don't want to lose my loot, thank you. Actually, it doesn't even matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. Because that improvisation wins the game. Even if they kill my loot, this thing could just immediately hit a loot next turn. It wouldn't even make a difference. As soon as this resolves, and I know that just there's no way they can interact with this card anymore, I can't lose the game in a control mirror. It's crazy. I don't know why I'm playing at so many control mirrors. I played, what is this, like the 5th match with this Jeskai deck, and I played against Jeskai control like 2 or 3 times, and then Is It Prowess with the crabs and everything, and that's it? Did I play, this is the 4th Jeskai control, and then I played against Prowess? Have I played against any other decks? I don't think so. That's bananas. Look at this fucking opening hand. This is what happens when you play a lot of 7-drops. This is egregious. This is a screenshot right here. Beauty. Beauty. God. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try this. Ugh. I've got 3 lands. Like, this is a 6-card hand. I gotta keep 3 lands here. Fuck me. Come on, stop hitting the 7s this early. 4 of them in my opening hand is pretty funny, though. I kind of gotta admit. Can't play No More Lies here, which is awkward. They don't do anything, though. That's good. And then, now what do I do? This, I guess? Sure. Don't think my opponent's gonna tap out for anything on their turn. Oh shit, I auto-passed? Yeah, I like land. Okay. I like land. I still have to make some I gotta make some funny Magic t-shirts. I've got some great ideas for some funny t-shirts. And I know some people in my channel have great ideas for funny Magic jokes. Charlie is a Magic joke guru. He's got them all. He's got all the jokes. I'm gonna go tap land this turn, pass. I've got double spell with any of my 2-mana spells. Then next turn, I can either go loot, leave up something. Flash Freeze is not going to counter a counter, but... okay, No More Lies will. Okay, so now that I have loot plus No More Lies, I'm going to try and get my opponent to spend mana on their turn here. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. Could go uncounterable loot. That's 5-6 mana. And then I'm at the mercy of... yeah, they're just going to Jeskai Revelation me back, right? I can't do that. I mean, I could slam Northwind here. Let's see what happens. I can fight with No More Lies. I can counter a Revelation. They know it. So they can't play Revelation Bounce here. They've got to either hard counter. Okay, they're going to go uncounterable counter here. Okay. Okay. You got it. You got me. I need my big 7-mana spells now. I had to mill a Revelation earlier, but now if I draw a 7-mana spell, I'm very close to getting to play it. Well, I need to get to 9, but soon we'll be able to use our Mistrise to cast something huge. Let's see what happens. Okay. Not bad. Land is good, and a Surveil land, that might be the best draw in my deck. I can play an uncounterable loot here. But I can't leave up a counter spell. Okay. The fact that I thought so long about the loot hopefully makes them think that I don't have a loot here. Yep. Just get Revelation. Oh, that card. Right. It's also pretty good from what I hear. The thing is, I think they can only counter me once, unless it's Disdainful Stroke Negate. But I can fight over that. So I don't need to make my thing uncounterable here. Let's just do this. This is a crazy game. So they're going to untap with, 15 mana if they want, if they play a land. Sorry. More than that. What am I saying, right? 10 times 20 mana. Oh, they had the Abrade? No. We're fighting. Fighting over the loots. Okay. Okay, I think I'm fine here. They have 2 cards, my 2 cards. We just have so much mana. Whoever draws more 7-drops from here on out wins the game. Whoever finds card draw first wins the game. Oh. I gotta fight. They didn't use Mistrise. They just slammed it. They should have used Mistrise there. Yeah, they're looking at it now. They have to fight over this. Right? I have 2 mana up. They have to fight. They don't have another counter spell? Oh, and they didn't use their Mistrise? Oh, it's a Revelation. Bounce my counter. Well, I get to just play it again because they have 1 mana up? Yeah, because I have so much mana here I can just replay it off 1 land. Wow, crazy. So they resolve a Revelation. Okay, so they've played Revelation. Oh, stock up. Oh, stock up. Quick. Quick. Get into the pantry. Let's stock it up. Okay, let's just do this. Okay. Yeah, this. Do I just drop my Revelation? I should. I should. Right? Oh, 2, 4, 5. Shit. As soon as I resolve Improvisation Capstone, we win. I think I'm just gonna rock it next turn uncounterable off Mistrise. Let's just pass with No More Lies Get Lost Up or Star Charts and see if they top deck a 7 or a card draw spell. Top decking stock up was obviously bananas there. Oh, they're digging. Ooh, the land, they whiff. That's Bricktown. Bricktown, buddy. I've been there. Not a nice place. Not a great place to hang out. They can counter this. That's totally acceptable. I don't know if they want to. They know I have a Mistrise, so might as well get your value. Copy it? That's not how that works. It doesn't double the mana. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and they had a card draw spell. They're at 21. I get to resolve this, though. I don't know if there's any... There's no beating this card, right? It's too insane. Yeah. Holy shit. I'm at 27 cards? Fucking hell. No. Okay. Part of me wants to take Lightning Helix and just put big damage on my opponent right now. I haven't played a land yet either. Okay, that ends the game. D-Stroke? I mean, D-Stroke, Negate are the same thing effectively here. I'll take D-Stroke. So I've got no more... No, I don't even have no more lies up. I could Helix them here to do max damage. But if I Mathemagics... Yeah, let's just swing like this and pass. Okay. Mathemagics is going to end this game. They have 34 cards. I can make X equals 6. That's 64. As soon as you get to 6, it just decks any Magic deck usually, right? But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, if I draw a land, that's 20 mana. Yeah, all I need is 16 mana, and or no. X is 6 is 12, 14. 14 mana, and I deck anyone, right? They didn't make it uncounterable. I don't know why they keep doing that. D-Stroke. I'm just trying to tap them out here. I want to cast Mathemagics. Yeah. X's 5 is already 32. They have 32. So all I have to do is tap 2 mana to make it uncounterable. Mathemagics, this is 12 mana to make it 32 cards. So 14 mana, and I have already, you know, what is this? 5. This is 18 mana. Yeah, if I draw a land, it'll be 20 mana, right? I can't normalize this. They're targeting bounce D-Stroke. Okay. Because then I can just play D-Stroke again, right? Yeah. They fight again. Yeah, this is great. I could say good game right now because the game's over. Oh, they bounced my loot. No, shit. 4, and then I have 10. Oh, they're at 25 cards? Oh, they're drawing even more cards? 16. No, I need to still go for 12 here. 12 mana. Damn, so I can't do it this turn. I don't think I'm going to survive this. Oh, the last one bouncing my loot was crazy. Let's see, if I put a loot into play, we're good here, right? Shit. Hit a no more lies, of course. That does feel rough when you hit a no more lies here. I gotta slam loot. Now let's see here. I can kill a couple of these guys. 3, 4, 5. So I have 10 mana. God, I'm so close. So close. Okay. Could draw a card here. It's not really doing anything for me. I have to discard. Go? This is very interesting. Mathemagics is gonna win this game. I wonder if they are playing it. Oh no, that is going to also get Mathemagics here, right? Uh-oh, I think I'm gonna lose to Mathemagics. I mean, it sucks that we had it in hand. If they just didn't have the third revelation or whatever. Yeah, they had the third one there to stop us. Mm-hmm. I don't expect that to ever resolve, but had to go for it anyway. Let's see if they get it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, as long as you... Wait, that's 8. They can do it for 4? That's 16 cards, right? Yep, that's what I would do. Yep. Nice. They were 1 turn ahead of me. That's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. X4? No, X4 is 16. Yeah. X4 is 16, X5 is 32, X6 is 64. Right? A deck tech? Sure. A look at it? Oh, you put a deck in the... Yeah, sure. In the Discord? Yeah, and you have to redeem a deck tech. I know it's annoying, but please do. That way it's fair. Fair for everybody. In the deck list channel? Oh, I see it. Yeah, yeah. Loot Imp? Interesting. Let's export this. Sure. Let's take a look here. I like OKI scoop decks. They're fun. Impractical Joke. Is that the namesake of this deck? I'm already... Oh, yeah, okay. You're doing this thing. This thing is insane. It's ridiculous. Okay, so you're just all in on loot here, yeah. Ill-timed as your sweeper. This is making mana. This? We're only playing 1 drag. Oh, we're playing Mowering River Region. Okay. Weird, but... What are you getting out of the sideboard? I guess it's, yeah, Mathemagics is usually the win con here, right? Slagstorm. Holy cow. Okay. The Lightning Bolt is pretty sweet. That's actually a sweet one in Standard. I really don't like this card. But I guess you're playing 8 dragons. God, there's going to be a lot of times where this is not a great card. Because I don't even think this is a good card. I don't know. You can't use mana from loot to cast Big Dragon here. I don't know. It's interesting. How many land are you playing? 26. I would play Corey Mountain Monastery or whatever for sure in this deck. And yeah, you've got Mistrise, of course. I don't know. I might even have a Mistrise in the sideboard. I just played against nothing but control decks today. It was crazy. 1 aggro deck and everybody else was trying to play Jeskai Revelation off loot. But that's the thing. You're playing 1 good payoff for the loot here. Just 1. I feel like if you're not playing Jeskai Revelation, I don't think loot's good enough, right? So you would play 4 Imp? This? If you had the wild cards, really? It's a 1 mana counter. You mean this? What? This is a 1 mana counter when you have loot? Can you loot to omen the dragons? You can use the loot to omen. Yeah, you can play the draw spell, but that's not very good. Like, again, if I play a 4 mana do nothing, I want to untap and immediately make 10 mana, you know, or whatever. I want to make like a lot of mana the next turn and play something huge. You know, it's the same as reanimating a 4-drop. What's the point? Like, you want to reanimate a huge swingy 8-drop, right? Like, that's... So, again, you have 1 payoff. Just this. So, you're doing all this ramping, but ramping into dragon, no. Ramping into dragon, no. This is your 5 and 6 drop. You can draw cards, but why would be ramping to play a 4-mana draw spell? Like, that's what I mean. This card, I don't know. It's okay, I guess, but... Stock Up and Consult are probably better. I would also maybe play Demo Field in this deck if your mana's that good. Or some other, I don't know. Corey Steel seems like something you should definitely be playing, but... Oops. Corey Mountain. Corey Mountain Monastery, that's it. Cut whatever. Cut a mountain. But yeah, like I want more payoffs. I think there's going to be a lot of games where you probably don't have anything to do with all this mana. You're just like spinning your wheels, drawing cards or whatever. I guess Northwind can... I would have the fourth one in the sideboard if you were going to play a fourth one, but Northwind gets Mathemagics. So, like, yeah, you need the Northwind to get one of these, I guess. Only one Revelation, huh? Wait, how are you casting Revelation? Off of loot? So you can't even cast this unless you have a loot in play. Yeesh. Okay. It looks interesting. I think I would want more of a payoff here for loot. I just think 3 is just, or even if you play 4, it's probably not enough, right? Yeah, I should have probably kept in a Braid. Yeah. Some of I played against multiple Jeskai decks. Some of them did not play loot, and some of them did. I think out of the 5 I played, 3 played loot and 2 didn't. So I don't know, but you're right. If you see the loot, you should leave in a Braid. Yes, I would agree with that. Improvisation, which you find with Omen on the draw. Yeah, I don't know. You have 3. You have 3 payoffs, is all I'm saying. Despite everything that you're saying there, you have 3 payoffs, is my argument here. I think you need more payoffs. But you're saying Northwind is a payoff, I guess, if you resolve it, but you can't ramp into it. You've just got to tap out for a 5-drop, and then untap and hope to resolve your next thing that you get with Northwind. I don't know. I think I'd rather not play so many Northwinds and just play more actual stuff to do with loot. Expensive stuff or whatever. Or even just more 4s, like, you know, sweepers and things like that. Probably better, but yeah. Traumatic Critique, yeah, like something like that. That's what I had in my deck, right? So Traumatic could be good. Yeah, sure. And you could put one of these in the board. The version I was just playing was playing one of these in the main, one of them in the board. Yeah, something like that seems good. I'm just not a. I think this card has real diminishing. Like there's a real downside to this card. It's not as good as people realize. So this card is also just not good and probably shouldn't be in this deck. Like there's got to be better cards we can play than this. Something to pay us off. Again, I just feel like we're making all this mana to cast instants and sorceries, and you have 1 sorcery at the top end. That's it to play. Like otherwise, you have to jump through hoops. Like that's not the same thing, you know. I did see. Oh, I don't know, card. Yeah, I probably should have kept it in. Probably just on autopilot. 10 draw spells to find them. You could play 4th improvisation. Sure. 4 is better than 3, but I'd rather have 6 copies of something to ramp into, right? Like this. 5 plus this plus yeah, a critique. All this stuff is rampable. I feel like there's more than I guess they're only playing 2. I thought they were playing 3. Oh, I sided in the 3rd Day of Judgment. But like something like that, like 6, you're playing half the number of big top end payoffs that I think I would want to be playing. So yeah, you could play the 4th 7 mana spell. Is this? No, this is, yeah, I can get rid of that. This was to craft the uncommon cards. Loot Imp? Is that what you called it? Yeah. Yeah, I think I would cut dragons. I would at least cut at least 2 of them, if not more. Which makes this bad, and we would just not play this. I don't know. I would just play the deck that I'm playing. I think I would not play this version. I would just play the Jeskai. I think the Jeskai version is far superior. You get to play an actual sweeper instead of this. You get to play, some sideboard toolbox if you want, but for Northwind, I don't know. An Ashling payoff, yeah, Ashling may do something, but probably not. I imagine this is just going to die instantly as soon as it hits the board against basically anybody. Because again, you're not playing that many creatures, so whatever creature removal they have is just, you only have the 1 target for it. They're just going to eat that. I don't know, maybe if everything comes together perfectly and you go Ashling into loot on turn 3, I guess, and then you go this on turn 4. Yeah, you could do it. That's the nut draw, I guess, right? But that's gold fishing. If you're actually, playing against an opponent who's interacting with you, I mean, 8 times out of 10, you're not going to untap with this on turn 3. Most people know how dangerous that is. Oh wait, you got to pay a mana. No, you wouldn't be able to do that, right? Yeah, because you have to pay the mana, so you'd only have 3 mana on turn 4. Or on turn 3, I mean. You wouldn't be able to play loot. Wait, sorry. Yeah, no, you would, right? Because you make assuming you make a land drop as well every turn. yeah, then you could do it. Yeah. But you've got to be making your land drop. So that's your nut draw. Yeah, maybe it's worth it, but it seems a little Magical Christmas Land to me. But that's an okay I scoop special. I know you like your Magical Christmas Land. To me, I think, you know, we're playing a lot of subpar cards here to what? To just be blue-red, and then we don't even have any reason to be blue-red? Like, no Field of Ruins in the sideboard? No... Nothing? Like, why aren't we just playing Jeskai Revelation in the main deck and let's be Jeskai Control? This is an interesting one. I might try this in Jeskai Control, but I don't know. Seam Rip. I mean, now we've got that new Path to Exile. I don't even think this is probably not good enough. I don't know. There's no reason to be blue-red here. So, no, this is cool. You're basically doing what I'm doing, but, like, don't play this card. Don't play these bad cards. Don't play that. I don't love Northwind Avatar. I don't know. I don't even want to play. The one in that other deck is like, it's fine, I guess. But one, maybe? I don't know. Just play that other list I'm playing. That looks like a better version of what this is doing. This is doing the same thing. It's the same deck. This is only playing white. So you get better sweeper. You get better counter magic. You get big top end. Arguably better top end than this. Because you really can't have like 2 or 3 of these going at once. You only need one. You risk decking yourself otherwise very quickly. So you just need Jeskai Revelation. I don't think relying on this dork is enough. This is fine too. Sometimes this gets Mathemagics and then Mathemagics wins the game. But I want one of these, I think, at most. But this is the version you should play, I think, and that's my advice. I don't know. The combo deck? Yeah, that makes it a lot weaker, right? You're just all in on the combo, and I think you're just, you know, making yourself more fragile. You're more brittle when you're that rigid, right? You're brittle. So it's easy to break that deck very easily, right? Like, it's easy to break it up because all your pieces are very clunky on their own and don't, you know, you're overpaying for stuff that your opponent's going to interact with for less mana and stuff like that, right? Like, getting your 4 mana sorcery speed artifact countered, or I don't know, they play 2 things on turn 4, you tap out for that, do nothing and pass, like you're just dead to an aggro. I don't know. I don't want to be playing the combo version. I think the only way you're making this kind of shit viable is surrounding it with a control shell. It's not a combo deck. It doesn't even win the game by itself, right? This isn't Breach the Multiverse combo, where as soon as we resolve our 7 mana sorcery, we just win the game, because it just continues to put the graveyard, fill it up, cast things, whatever. This you resolve and it might hit a counter spell and a lightning bolt, and you're like, fuck. Or whatever, you know, another loot that does nothing. Some random dead card. That doesn't win the game. Like, combo for me is like Underworld Breach. You don't get another turn, I win. You know, Reanimator, go. The chance of you killing this thing and winning is very small, or what have you, right? That's a even Reanimator's not like a oops, I win combo deck. I want to be either killing them, or it's not really a combo deck. You're just a ramp deck that isn't good at controlling the board. You just have to pray that you can ramp hard enough to play your 7 mana spell and then ride that to victory. I don't know. I think this is much better. I think you should be playing the control shell with the ramp package in it. That makes a lot more sense. How many slots you want to dedicate to this stuff is debatable. Like, I don't like this card. I don't know. It's great when you have loot, and it's terrible anytime you don't have a loot in play. I like Mathemagics a lot. That is a very sweet one. But I think this is the better version of the same thing. You're doing the same thing. This is just a better version. Play this version. But yeah. Green Splash. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think I want to play. Like, if I'm going to do that kind of stuff, if I'm playing like a do-nothing clunky like ramp spell and stuff like that, then I think I want to play good cheap interaction around it and sweepers. So I don't know what green's adding. You're turbo ramping? That might be okay. I don't know. Try it. Your mana's going to be fucked, but maybe. Maybe it's good enough. Again, I think it's too cute. I think you should just focus on being a control deck first. Should I open these? Oh, wait a minute. I was going to do the... This stuff? Oh, wait. Craft. Sure. Craft some cards here, and then we'll switch it up. Play a different game. Yeah, the Rampant Growth, Shared Roots. Is it? It's a Mystical Archive card. It's legal in Standard, I guess? I don't even know what the deal is anymore with those cards. They seem like they're not legal in Standard. or whatever, but then they are, some of them are. What do I have? 44 uncommons. Let's keep just crafting random shit here. Yeah, what set was it in though? Oop. What set was it in? It's a secret guest card in this, but is it from some other actual set in standard? I don't know. I didn't think we had actual rampant growth. We have Llanowar Elf too, but I don't know. Is rampant growth better than Cub? Probably not. I kind of want to craft the cards that I'm probably not going to draft a ton of, because I know that I'm probably not going to draft them, right? 19 commons left. Like Fractal Anomaly. Sure. Even this. It's from Avatar. Oh shit. Yeah, I had no idea. Huh. 19 uncommons? Sure. And now we can crack packs. I know there's people like, no, you should craft more. No, I don't care. Packs. Let's do it. Sure. Sure. Okay. Well, that's Magic. Boy, really, really sad times playing playing draft, and sadly getting wrecked. Absolutely getting wrecked in Strixhaven. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. This game's been fun too. I kind of hit a hitch with this though. I can't I can't do what I wanted to do. I'm trying to dig a big like lagoon at my home here. I'll show you. Trying to dig out a giant space. Hold on, let me just turn off this source. And I'm trying to let my boat come right into where my base is. So I dug it out. I kind of like have an outline of what I want to do. I spent a bunch of time digging in the water, which is a giant pain in the ass. But then I tried to pull my ship in, and I realized at the mouth of the, isthmus that allows the ship to kind of come in, into the, the river that I kind of created, the canal, there's this sandbar, and the rudder of the ship keeps hitting the sandbar right at the mouth of the, inlet. And because it's all the way just in the middle of the mouth of the inlet, it's like kind of out in the middle of the water. I can't really get to it and dig the bottom of the water out. Like I can't do it. So this is my house. I know it looks great. My banana trees. Look at my garden. I've got my garden over here. It looks glorious. Growing some aloe in there, some sweet potatoes, peppers. I can harvest all this. My lime trees. Growing a bunch of stuff here. This is my workshop. I've got a bunch of NPCs working for me. Black Axel, he's the cook. Jasper is the armorer. This is my kitchen building where they're doing cooking and crafting and everything. I put a bunch of decorations up. It looks awesome in here. Doing a bunch of smelting here, though not right at the moment. This is my black shop building that I made. Looks awesome. And we're doing armory and weapon crafting here. She's the alchemist. So that's the game, but let me show you. So this is the kind of the harbor. I have my little wharf here where I can upgrade my ship and everything, do a bunch of stuff. I was building this kind of pier. So what I want is for my ship to be able to come in here and go from there, and and come all the way through here, over here. Like, I might even... Like, I could see even not having this be that far out, but I kind of want to dig this out a little bit more. And, so you go to shovel, you go dig. So this is what I've been doing. Digging. Doing this. Trying to, like, dig it out. But if I go too deep in the water, I will start swimming and the shovel will put itself away. So you kind of have to, like... dig, oh, see, like that. And I gotta climb out again. So, this keeps happening. It's a giant pain in the ass. Okay. Okay. So this is my life now. Can I get up here? No? Sometimes you can't climb back up. I really should put stairs here. I don't think I can climb up any of those. Here, we'll turn this ship over here so that I can jump back. Jesus. Okay, you know what? Let's just put pier here. Here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna break that as well, and we'll just remake that right now. Let's just put this... here? No. There we go. Okay, so my ship should be able to get in here and pass through here, but... at the entrance of this goddamn, like, inlet here, there is some shallow sand. And I can't quite get to it. Here, let me call my ship. Let's go to our ship. I'll show you what I mean. See that sandbar right there? You can see it if you can't swim in this game. It's really dumb. I can't actually swim in this pirate game. But if I jump in here... this sandbar right here, right under me. This sandbar is blocking my ship from getting in there. It's just... you can see I've been digging it out, but I can't quite dig it out. So, I've been trying a bunch of ways to make this work. The dig is trash, yeah. Hey, wait for Fate, what's up? The timbers are good. Let's try and... I'll show you what I mean here. Plants... oh, I need a bunch of wood, actually, to do what I want. Yeah, never mind. Let me go back and, I'll grab some wood. We'll come back. Because what I can do is make some platforms. I was making these platforms to kind of get me closer to the sandbar. But, it wasn't really working, because the platforms could only go so low. And then when I would try and stand on them... my guy would start swimming. As soon as he starts swimming, I can't shovel anymore, right? So let's get some wood and some fiber or grass or whatever so that I can make some stuff here. Not stone. Let's take some grass. Okay. Yeah, it's really annoying. One sandbar. So I started digging over there. I got all the way out here, and then I realized, oh, I tried to test it with my ship to see if it was deep enough, and I couldn't even get in. That sandbar right there. It's smooth. That sandbar is killing me. So let's see if we can remove it here. I've tried several things. I haven't tried a foundation yet. Okay. So, how high? It's unstable. Hold on, hold on. The pier is better. The pier stretches as high as I want, right? It's actually got unlimited height on the legs. So I want to go deep, but not too deep that I can't stick out of the water, right? I've got to go deep enough that I can... I can't fucking stand on it. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, if I go to dig here... oh! Oh, I can dig a little bit. Okay. But I need to dig out there. That's the part. So I need another platform, but it's got to be a little bit lower than this one. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You can't climb up any little lip or anything. It's crazy. Okay. So it's got to be lower than this. That's how high that one is. Let's try that. Okay. Oh. No. Oh. I can dig a little bit. Like, this is it. This is the nightmare. I can't quite... Oh, I'm swimming. When a wave comes in, I start swimming. I'm not... Oh, there I go. Now I'm standing again. Shit. When I'm on that corner, my guy will start swimming. And then... Oh, there I go. Shit. I can't dig. I've got to wait for the waves to go out, and then my guy... It's shallow enough that my guy stands again. Still not standing. As soon as... If you see that green circle, it's showing... That's me swimming. There. Now I'm standing. So I can't really go deeper than this. If a wave comes in and it goes too deep, my guy starts swimming. And I can't shovel. So it's a giant pain in the ass here. Let me try and build one more platform out here. Dig. Shit. I cannot dig. Stand! Stand! See what I mean? Like, I'm right on the brink of standing and swimming here, and it's not deep enough for me to shovel this. Where that seaweed is growing, that's... Oh, I'm not... The guy's not standing at all now. Oh, there we go. So, this sucks. I can't reach that, which means I can't make this deeper. If I go any deeper here with the platforms... Like, if I make one of these lower down, it's not gonna work. Oh! I can actually reach. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I got some bites there. Okay, okay, that did something. Can I... Yes! Oh, come on. It's not low enough? I gotta hit that. I gotta hit that sandbar. Oh. Shit. Come on. Stand up. See what I mean? We can't drain the water from the ocean. No. I mean... Well... let me think about that. That's an interesting idea. So what I could try to do is build a wall. Can I block off the water and then just excavate it? And then... I didn't think about that. And I'm going to drown here because apparently I'm not standing on these platforms. Should I try that? How is that going to work? I build a wall across here? I don't know if I can do that, but... Maybe. I need a bunch of stone to do that. And it's gonna take a bunch of wood too. Okay, so let's actually build a platform that goes all the way across. That's an interesting idea, Wait for Fate. If I can block off the water, I don't know if the stone blocks off the water or not. That's a good question. I want to find out though. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Come on. There we go. Okay, I'll have the wall. Oh. Okay, so the wall will come along there. Okay, so let's raise. Okay. So I'm gonna need some stone here. Let's try this. I don't know if water will still flow in if I block it off. It won't work? Oh, okay. So, yeah. Well, so what I was thinking I could do is just build a wall across this and then just cut a channel into the side here to lower the level of the water in this cutoff area, right? To kind of drain it. You can't pump it out. There's no pumping. So all I would do is cut a big channel over there and drain it that way. But if the wall that I'm going to build around here won't keep the water out, then that's not going to work. Water only replicates when it touches water. So fill in everything, then start removing it from the bottom up. I don't understand, sorry. Water... But, so Brimir, if what Brimir is saying is true, it's just the game physics. What you're saying in real life, Wait for Fate, would work, but the game won't allow you to do that in this game. If the water is programmed to always be at the same level, because of the proximity to something or whatever. So, you know, in other words, a wall won't keep it out if the water doesn't care about walls. You know what I'm saying? I could try, but... You've tried. Fuck me. Does that mean I just can't have this? I don't think I can do this. He's hitting the bridge there. Because I could target this, it doesn't do anything, right? But I need to hit this. I need to hit this sandy bottom. And I cannot reach it. Oh. Oh, because I'm over here where I don't need to be. I need to dig right here. This is it right here. Oh, I saw for a brief second there, right? You saw it? Yes, dig. Okay. Come on. No? Oh, I need to dig this. I need to dig this. If I can't dig it from this elevation, I can't go any deeper. I just won't be able to stand on the platform. It'll just sink. Like, this is already making me swim when a wave comes in, right? Oh, that's so annoying. Well, that's how she goes, I guess. I'm gonna break all this, I suppose. So, yeah, my whole idea for a harbor is shot. That's really unfortunate. Man, okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna design a cool little harbor here, and have my ship come around the bend there and into the like little, you know, protected cove here. I was gonna build up the whole perimeter and everything. You know what? Let me see what happens. I'll show you what I mean when I try and do it. And go to the first place the ship fits? What? Oh, you mean just right here, like build this out as the pier? I could, yeah, sure, I could do that. I guess I don't have a choice now. If I want to do something like a pier, I have to do it all the way out here. I thought it would be cool if I could get it to go in there, but... Here we go. You don't realize how far the rudder sticks out. Or maybe I have to be going faster? The rudder? Oh my god, it made it! No, there it is. I think it made it past the initial spot, though. Oh, it did make it. It's just a little bumpy down there? Oh, it is gonna make it. Wow, crazy. Okay, so wait, there is a way. Oh man, I can dig out this middle part a little bit more. I didn't get to test this. I didn't get it past the entrance there, but I guess I must have dug out just the right amount from the entrance. Okay, I definitely need to make this bigger. So I wanted to get the ship in here before just to see what the dimensions were like. Yeah, obviously, I can't even turn around in here. So this is going to have to come out a lot more. But now that I know I can get the ship in here, that makes it viable again. Okay, I'm going to keep sand maybe on one part. I'm going to have to dig this out a little bit more. And then that thing should easily be able to turn in here. Okay. I'm not going to do that on stream. Just need a big wave to push you in. Yeah, I could ride the waves in. It's going to make it a little inconvenient, but let's leave that for now. I killed 20 goats, apparently. Nice. Journal. So this is where it gets weird. So I've got to do this. Bring back the captives. This is recommended level 8, but it's very difficult. It's ship combat into... let's put the resources back. Ship combat into boarding combat. You have to board them, which is crazy. I guess we'll put this here. Let's put the wood away. This is rare stuff. The food I'm gonna eat and then carry more food with me, I think. Rare ingredients can go in here. I mean, I won't need this until I board the ship, so I could just save these 3 things for when I board the ship. Maybe I'll just have some tomato juice now to keep me sated. Oh, I want to craft some repair kits. I do that at the workbench here. Beautiful view of the beach as we work. It's not here? Where do I craft repair kits? The combat table or something? Or over here? The shipyard thing? No, that's for guns and armor. I can't remember where I craft... Oh, the alchemy table? Maybe it's the alchemy table. That's weird. For some reason I don't remember it. Yeah, no, that's where you craft the grog. I forget where you... Oh, it's here. I just missed it. Okay, I'm an idiot. Craft 10. And 10. Excellent. And there are bandages there for some reason. Okay. I have 10 bandages, so we can drop that off. I guess. Let's leave the bandies here. I'm gonna bring that to the ship. I have food, I have healing potions. Oh, I need a lot more healing potions, right? Could even take a couple of these instead of the minor one. Yeah. Okay. Let's go do this. So we're gonna fast travel all the way to the area. This is the area we have to go. I've died a bunch over here. I've got to get that ancient village. Oh, I've got a bunch of fertile soil. Yes. I could go do that first, actually. I can make my garden huge. I found a bunch of fertile soil there. Let's try the quest. Let's try the quest. It's a steering nightmare, yeah. It's almost certainly going to be more trouble than it's worth, but... oh, I hope... Does my flagship have the grog on it, or did I use all my grog? Oh, we got grog, baby. We got grog for days. Okay, let's get our repair kits full there. Nice. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, what the f... They're already on me? Oh, look at them! Look at them! 4 of them immediately! I just spawned. Okay, hold on. We need to quaff this grog. 8. Flagship. Replace. Okay, 7, 8. All the grog. Motherfucker. Did I miss? Miss this son of a bitch? Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die right here. Unbelievable. I just fucking spawned. You can't make this shit up. I'm dead. I get one combat repair kit. And it's already gone. Oh yeah, Dunzo. Dunzo. Oh no. No. Oh my god, I'm at 1 HP. Fuck you! How are you so accurate? Absolutely fucking crazy, right? I spawned and they came right at me instantly and I died because there's 5 of them, 4 of them, whatever. And remember, this is a level, or a quest that's supposed to be a level that I'm able to do here. So much for that. And that's not even the hard part. That was just a fluke. That was just them catching me as I spawned. Alright. Good stuff. I'm gonna go back and get more grog. Go. Dude about to shoot me in that little boat. Do I have grog here? No, right? No. Gotta make some grog. I just wasted 3 things of grog. Awesome. I can only make 2. This is, yes, requires epic item that I don't have. Shouldn't have used the grog. I just didn't realize I was gonna die. Thought might be able to sail away from that, but as soon as I turned into them, I was dead, I guess. Quick spawn. Oh, right. I've got to repair it at the fucking wharf. Ugh. Right. If your ship gets destroyed, you've got to technically pay a bunch of wood or whatever it is to repair it. It's annoying, but it doesn't cost much. 5 cloth. Sure. I don't ever want to make cloth again. So let's do that. Okay. Restore. Fast travel. Yikes. Alright. Let me get a drink right before I do that. Before we die. Alright, here we go. Apparently I have to go fast. Go. Okay, let's put that on the ship. Oh, I do have 3. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Good damage. And they missed. Let's bounce. Give them the other side here real quick. Good damage. They miss again. Nice. Go. I need to get my other barrel going here. Hard grog. There we go. Ooh, right over our head. Shit. This guy's isolated. I should try and finish this guy off here. Get a repair kit going here. Yeah, let's try and kill this guy. Oh. Nice. He's incapacitated. Good. Cut. Hard. Good. We isolate one of them, kill him. Now we can focus on the rest of them. Ah. Not quite close enough yet. Just take care of this guy first before we do anything else, right? Yeah, this guy came way out here. So he gets wrecked. Nice. I could use those repair kits. Oh, might be able to catch this guy. No. You can see them. They just keep circling. Like all of them are looping. I need one of them to come close enough that he engages me. And if I can draw him away... Good. Got a little bit of damage there. Ooh, and they miss. Good. That's the kind of exchange I'm looking for. Ow. Oh, they're gonna turn and hit that island, right? Are they gonna cut that? I don't know if they can cut that close enough. They did. Nice turn. No way. Wow, over top of me? I can't shoot that far. Yeah, my range is way less than theirs. That's crazy. Okay, let's back off a little bit. I'm gonna use a normal repair kit, which is a little bit dangerous because I'm gonna be exposed here. So all this grog, it's giving us damage bonus, as well as, here, let's refill these, make sure those are topped up. There's nothing else on my ship that I can use here. Okay, let's see if we can get this guy after he passes. Yes. As soon as he's turned away from us, now he's exposed because he can't shoot his broadside, his you know, port or starboard cannons. Big guy's coming at me. The big guy's coming right to me here. Oh shit, he's turning. I don't want to take both of them on. Oh, they're gonna hit each other. Oh, they collided. That gonna give me an opportunity here? I miss. Good damage. Good, and the sharp turn pulls us away from danger. Now we're gonna sharp turn again. And speed up. And try and get a volley here. Nice. Yes, good damage there on the big guy. Oh boy, this guy's gonna get a volley on us before we're reloaded. Fire! Oh, it didn't recharge. Oh, he missed. Good. Sharp turn. Can we get the starboard side here? No. They're gonna make another turn back. No way. Wow, these guys are off, but it's crazy that they have more range than me. I missed. Oh, he got the better of that exchange for sure. Let's back off. One more volley, maybe? I'm not going to use a repair kit yet because I think they're going to go for one more volley. No? Okay. Now we can use a repair kit. Oh my god. Tap. It should. It should. The PvP would be very sweet in this game, but I guess, I don't know, the ships probably outclass one another pretty easily. I don't know what kind of metagame they could have, you know? People with the best ships would just crush everybody. Alright. If they stick together, it gets way harder for me. Oh. Ah, like this guy's isolated now, but I can't sneak by these other two. There's no way. The big guy's coming around here. Yep, here we go. Hard turn, hard. Fuck, oh, a little bit of damage, not a ton. But our grog doing good work there, preventing damage. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get another volley here. I'm too far away. Did that guy hit somebody? Oh, they got stuck on each other again. Yes, if I can get behind this guy, I'm gonna wreck him. Go. No. God damn it. Am I just out of range of these guys? You gotta be kidding me. Damage? Oh, pathetic. I missed 2 of those shots. That was really pathetic. I'm shooting like shit right now. 2 of those cannonballs whiffed. It's tricky. Oh, I just missed them. My range is atrocious with this, with these cannons. Oh, I'm in deep shit now. Come on. Yes. Okay, good damage on the big guy. We gotta get out of here now. Just too much firepower pointed my way. I'm bouncing. Okay. Repair kit. Oh boy. What? Okay, as long as this guy doesn't hit me. Is this guy gonna turn into me? No way. I want my repair kit to keep going here, but this guy wants a piece, huh? Fucking unbelievable. Oh, he's disabled. Get out of here. Oh boy. Go. Now I repair kit. Okay, the unsinkable is disabled, is that right? Yes, okay, good. Repair. Let's use another one. Let's do a little bit of repairing here and we'll come back around. So that guy's immobilized. God, there's other ships getting way too close here. That's the immobilized ship. He's got his 2 gunboats still floating around. One of them is... No, they're both at pretty decent health still, too. Son of a bitch. It's tough. This is enemy water. So I can always pull north here. Get a little bit of a breather. These guys don't seem to want to come too far north. They're sticking around their disabled boss. But they're staying together, which is a problem. One-on-one I can take them, but 2v1 it's tough. Don't think it's a game for you then? Yeah. This game is cool. It would feed families. Nice, yeah. It would be very cool. They might add it. This is early access, so they could add... This game could totally change by the time it comes out. But... Whoa. The most advantageous position to catch another boat in is from behind like that, right? How in the fuck did I miss? Brutal. Oh boy, that was risky. I should get out of here before the other guy shows up. Yeah, he's coming. Miss me, bitch. Oh, what did I hit his mast? Son of a bitch. Go, 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 go. I gotta get out of here. I wanted to get one more volley. Bam! Okay, get out of there. Oh, that was good. That was good. Go, 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 go. Ah! Oh, just missed me. Okay, cut, 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 cut. I can get one more volley, maybe? He's too far. Not even close. Okay. That's fine. Repair. Slow repair here. I could also eat some food right now. I probably should eat something, but let's just eat this for now. Okay, one of these guys is definitely hurt. Yeah, here's the weaker one. Let's see if we can eat that one first. Like a leopard. Oh, he shot into the wave. Cut, 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 cut. Oh, one good hit. He's disabled. Switch, side guns. Oh, Dunzo. Nice. Oh, the other guy's coming. Hold on. Oh my god, I shot right over top of him. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we both peel off. His buddy's down. The unsinkable is stranded. Okay, and that guy's hurt. This guy's got most of his health still. Ooh, good damage there. I didn't think I was gonna hit him. Good damage, 2 hits there. Oh, big damage there too. Cut, cut, cut. Lower the speed, and then speed up. Turn, turn. Oh, Dunzo. Take a little damage, but that's all she wrote, buddy. That's all she wrote. You guys are dead. I see you running around on that deck. They're wrecked. Take all that. Okay. Repair. Oh. And somebody else already getting involved? No. Okay, those guys are going the other way. Okay, so this is the actual hard part now. We decimated this guy's fleet. He's marooned on this boat. But now I have to actually board this boat and fight all the guys on the boat, and that is very hard. So, let's see what happens here. I am gonna have to eat this and consume this. Okay. Health bar is filled up. Oh. I can take post-mortem cash. What was that? Something floating? Oh, I can see them running around on there. Oh, I forgot to take gunpowder. I wanted to take gunpowder to this ship, actually. Okay, get up alongside it. And... here we go. Yeah, I don't have gunpowder. Oh boy, here we go. Let's go, boys! Let's go! This is the part where PvP would be crazy. Ah, get in there. Oh god. Oh! Big boy, huh? Ooh. The sergeant here. Ah! I need a heal. Oh. Trying to pull out his gun on me? There we go. Oh. No. No. Oh, shit. Yes. Ah. Oh, shit. Quaff. Oh. This guy comes down after me? No way. Oh, another guy. Jeez. I think these guys are spawning down here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, look at that. They're spawning. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Quaff a posh. I gotta get out of here. Oh, God. Yep. I get stuck down there. This is what's so fucked up about these boarding things. I think the enemies just, they non-stop respawn and come through and kill you. I think they actually all come from underneath and they don't stop coming. So I just keep losing that fight, so I've just kind of given up on it. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I think if I have a ton of gunpowder, maybe I can snipe all the dudes that are on there? I don't even know if that's possible. But, anyway, so that's what I've been trying to do, is beat that mission. That's the lowest level mission that exists for me to do right now. Everything else is harder than that. In fact, all of the missions are the same mission. Get on a ship and kill a bunch of dudes. And those missions are impossible. Like, straight up impossible. Let's take 2, and I'll take this. I'd love to make another... I can go back over there. I think the ship will still be disabled. I don't think I need to make these. But I had a melee potion. I don't know. I'll try taking a coffee. I'll have a coffee or something. No, that's going to take up a food slot. Never mind. I want this. Agility, vitality. Over endurance. I've got my gun now, I guess. But again, I just feel like this is basically impossible because of the ship, the nature of the ship. A weird arena update? What are you talking about? The stream title's correct. So if you're seeing arena, it's because you haven't refreshed the stream. Refresh the stream, you'll see arena. Okay, or you'll see the stream title. It should be Windrose. Let's do it again. Let's try this one more time. Let's put the grog on the ship. Also, I have a curio here. Or not? Oh, I got a quest item or something. Okay, this thing is stranded, so we just have to get next to it and I have to do this again. This time I'm going to eat my food and then I'm going to shoot them. I'm gonna shoot as many enemies as I can. I only have 26 gunpowder. I think each shot is like... Not even sure. I should check. I don't even know how much one shot. I don't think it's 1 gunpowder. I think it's like 2 gunpowder or 3. Alright, here we go. Okay, so as soon as I start the boarding action, all my men are going to go over there and start attacking them. So before we even start the boarding action, I could just shoot some of these guys, right? Yeah, that is only 1. No way. Is that... Do I have like 26 shots here? God, the rocking of the ship is a little annoying. Get up! 783, that's what I'm looking for. Big hits like that. Should... Oh, that's not a crit. That's a crit. Oh, shit. God, the waves. I think I'm only gonna aim for dudes that are standing still. Okay, hold on. Let's turn the ship. Oh, okay. I thought the stream title was... That happens a lot. People are... Because you were in here earlier. People who are in here and then they lurk for a bit, they come back and it's... I'm playing something else, but they haven't refreshed the stream, so it still has the old Stream title. Okay. Oh, that guy's almost dead. I don't know if there's like a certain number of them that we have to kill. So I don't know if this is doing anything. This is the funny part, right? They're angry. They look angry when I shoot them. But then they just don't do anything. I hope this is doing something. Oh my god. The ship is just rocking like crazy. What are these waves? Jesus, it's making it really hard to shoot. Not getting crits there. Oh, really? And some other ship randomly rolls up, like, okay. Okay, let's just board. Let's go for it. I think that'll make the other guy stop attacking me here. Oh god, I don't mean to be building. Come on. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot to eat my food. Oh god. Oh, I forgot to eat the food. I was too busy shooting, and then I started fighting. I forgot to eat my food. I was supposed to get my health up there. Back we go. So, normally in this game, when you do an event like that, there are enemies, you know, the enemies I damaged there, the enemies I killed, will stay dead and stay killed. But for some reason, I don't know if it's bugged or what, like they haven't figured out, they haven't implemented this, but it's not supposed to respawn all the enemies, but and heal them. But I think it might actually for this, which is pretty funny. Yeah, well, the ocean is usually that's normal, I think. Big choppy waves like that. I don't think that's strange, but it is weird that it's like there's periods of calm, periods of choppiness. You don't notice when you're sailing, because the sailing is just like you're on a car, you're driving a car basically. Let's remember to eat our food. I have 7 shots left with this. That other ship rolling up made me jump the gun there. I wasn't ready. I should have remembered to eat. That is on me. So, let me see if I'm correct here. Actually, hold on. Oh, I thought I was moving backwards. Shit. There we go. Pain in the ass. I don't want to board them yet. I just want to get as close as possible so that I can... so that I can shoot them. Are they all full health? Stop. Oh my god. Did I not hit that guy? Fucking hell, what did I hit? What is his health? I missed it. I think they all got their health back, and I think the guy I killed, at least one of them, is probably back up here. Let's at least kill this big guy. He's stunned. There we go. No bullets or gunpowder. Okay. Eat. Eat. Here we go. I think they just keep coming. I don't know how it works. So many guys. Ah! Can't dodge. There's no fucking room. Ooh. That was a quick turn. Nice. Bandage. Oh. Oh, that guy killed my dude. Ah. Get him, buddy. Get him. Ah. Oh, come on! No! I locked on, I thought. Jeez. Oh, I'm exhausted? Oh. Oh, God. Where's my crew? They're all dead. All my crew is dead. Ah, shit. No! There's nowhere to fucking maneuver. Your whole crew dies immediately. Like, how are you supposed to not die there? I don't get it. Your crew dies, then it's a 5-on-1, and then there's no room to maneuver around 5 guys. They just swamp you and you die. Every time. Anyway, so that's where I'm stuck right now. So every quest that I'm on right now, there's Needle in a Haystack, which is supposed to be for my level. I'm at level 9. This is a level 8 mission. It's obviously way too hard for level 9. I don't know. Maybe it's a multiplayer only mission. This is level 14, way beyond me. This one's level 9, but exactly the same thing. I have to go to a ship and kill a bunch of guys. It's the same exact situation where I have to defeat ships, and then I have to jump on the ship and fight a ton of dudes. Defeating ships I can do, but defeating all those guys in such small quarters, I don't know what I'm supposed to do to beat that. Same with this. So 1, 2, 3, 4 missions. All of them are the same thing. I have to get on a ship and defeat a bunch of enemies. And as you can see, it's almost impossible. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. So let's make some food. Can I make anything? No, I don't have anything, huh? Tomato juice it is. Oh, tomato juice and this. Sure. Oh, eat this. There we go. Okay, I could catch some fish if I want, but let's go into the island here. Instead of going to the ship, I'll go to the island and try and explore. The bad side, the problem with doing this is that that ship out there, oh, there's my ship next to it. The ship that I'm supposed to destroy is spinning around. That ship will eventually just go back to full health, and all of its escort ships will respawn, and I have to defeat all of them again. But yeah. Wow, that's big. 52 feet? I wouldn't call that a dinghy. That's big. It's a big boat. Don't get scurvy, Big Kev, yeah. A big ship? Yeah, big ships, I've been on big, like a cruise ship, and I've been on smaller ships like 15, 20 feet, but I've never been on like a giant yacht or anything, like a ship that size. I don't know. I've obviously never been on an aircraft carrier either, or some crazy-ass ship like that. That's big, though. Oh, well, yeah, the ocean dwarfs every vessel we have, of course, but that's still a big boat. 50-something feet? It's large. Goats suck, because they don't drop meat. If that was a boar, I might consider killing it, but I'm just gonna run. I died down here fighting wolves or something. So my body is on the map still. That's where I need to go. I dug up a bunch of fertile soil, so I get to go back and create a bigger garden later. But I found this these old ruins here. I haven't even gone up to that statue yet. That's another thing I've never seen before. Bunch of goats here. Goats aren't the problem. Wolves. Wolves are the problem. Oh, that's a big goat. Goat leader? So my body's over here somewhere. There's a bunch of goats around here, I guess. There it is. I was digging up... Oh! That's what happened last time. I was digging up the soil and this motherfucker. Alright, tough guy. Ooh. Bastard. Oh, goddamn, dude. Take it easy. Oh, you son of a bitch. This other goat's trying to flank me. They're like velociraptors! Oh god, is that a wolf? Maybe if the wolf attack... Oh yeah, the wolves can fight the goats. Yes. Yes, there we go. Kill each other, you savages. Good, good. Oof, the goat's taking damage. Oh, how am I missing this guy? Oh, the good, yeah. Ooh. That wolf is deadly. Oh, they're gonna kill that goat. Ooh. Ah. Oh, you fucker. It's the lock-on system. You have to break lock so often in this game. I'm dead. I didn't see the other one. I couldn't turn and hit the guy I wanted to hit because the auto lock switched to an opponent that was running away there. Darn. As you can see, you die very, very, very easily in this game. Very, very easily. So, just, you don't even care anymore. You just die a million times. It doesn't even matter. Let's keep going. This is at the hardest difficulty, of course, so easy, easy, easy to die. Try it again. Oh, I should eat my food now, actually. I don't even have the most life, because I'm only drinking tomato juice here instead of having actual food. You know what? Let's kill one of these. Get some food here. I dug this up a while ago. Can we bet on the goat fight? We should. Okay, you know what? We should put the bets up here. Will I beat this? Fighting the wildlife is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. The wolves behave very interestingly. They retreat back. They like try and flank you. Like one of them is hitting you from the front. The other one will go all the way around to the side or behind you and attack you. So I actually do like fighting them, but it's just annoying when there's multiple animals, and if one of them hits you, you get stun locked, right? You hit and your guy goes, "Ugh!" and you do this animation where you can't parry or block or attack or do anything. And if they get you, one guy hits you and another guy like lines up his attack right after the first, they'll just land both attacks consecutively, and that's it. That's what just happened there, right? The wolf I was dodging hit me, I would have been fine, but the other one hit me right after, and that was it. Easily knocked out. So that's it. You just die. It's kind of annoying, but... I don't want to fucking fight every goddamn wolf in the valley, either. Please, leave me alone. Yeah, leave me alone. If I run far enough away, they will leave me alone. Everything wants to sodomize you in this goddamn place. These foothills. It's ridiculous. Don't appreciate it. Not consensual. Yeah, Yeah, I think the whole reason for going here is to get that fertile soil. I think that's what that icon is on the map. It's like a wheat symbol, and it says 0. Oh, Jesus. It says 0 out of 1. Bro. Enough. We get it. You're scary. Alpha apex predator or whatever. Fuck off. Okay, here. Wolf meet goat. No? Wolf stopped? Okay, there's king goat. Maybe I should just kill some of these goats, but I feel like I can drag the wolves into this fight if I have to, right? Let's go get our body. This is where the wolves are over here? No, that's more goats. Where were the wolves? I don't know. Okay. Oh, they're the wolves. Okay. So I haven't been up to the statue yet. There's 2 wolves up there. Oh my god, there's so many wolves. There's so much wildlife. It's goats on this side and wolves on this one. Hey. Oh god! Oh, you mother. Potion. Okay. Hey, wolves, hey! Hey, this guy wants to play with you. Hey. Oh! God damn. Yeah, kill him. There. Oh, let me heal. Sweet baby Jesus. Alright. No gunpowder. Right. Wasted it all in that ship. Jesus fucking Christ. He just glances to the side, snaps perfectly to bite me, and then just, like, ignores me completely. The goat's looking rough. Taking on all the wolves, though. Oh yeah, they got him. Oh my god, fuck! I'm dead. That's the bleed attack, that's gonna kill me. Potion, oh, right at the last second. Holy shit balls. I'm still bleeding! What? Am I gonna bleed out? Oh! That is way too much. Like, look at how much wildlife there is there. Wow. Wow. I just wasted a shit ton of potions, too. Crazy. It's just so... There's way too many enemies for this difficulty level, or something. I don't know. Is this multiplayer by accident? Like, is it balanced for multiplayer here and not actual single player? I'm so confused. The ship combat is impossible. The land combat, impossible. Way too many enemies. Ship combat I can manage, but this land combat, I think I need to have my gun. I just don't have a gun. Ugh, there's also this, but there's so many guys there as well. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm actually supposed to do here. I could keep banging my head on the wall. That's also an option. I'm gonna go back and try and kill those, kill those wolves and goats and whatever the fuck. I don't know, maybe if I can round a bunch of them up, maybe it's okay. Getting a bunch of seeds. Put those seeds in this... Oh, that's my food. Put those seeds in the seed thing there. Okay, and now I can replant this. This is where I need fertile soil. That's what I'm trying to get from those guys, is fertile soil. That's all those goats and wolves. They're in that location with a ton of fertile soil. What? Crap. Oh, come on. There. Jesus. Okay, we have no more. Sweet potato. Tomato. Aloe. Why can't I place there? Crazy. Sometimes you just can't... Oh, I don't have any of those. So the only thing I have left is this. Which I won't have enough... I won't have enough space to plant anymore here, maybe? Oh, yes, right there. Yeah, I have 3 left. Can't do it. Okay, so let's, I guess I could do limes as well here. Lots of limes. Definitely never gonna die of scurvy. Just planting all my lime trees there. Okay. Dump the produce in here. Oops. We'll take that. Aloe goes somewhere else. The flax goes on the loom here. Just get that going. Take the one that was left there last time. Drop that off. Drop that off. I wouldn't mind crafting some more bandages. And I really need some more, I need some more gunpowder. I can't, I have lots of ammo, but I don't have, gunpowder. So I will not be able to shoot my gun. I can't make gunpowder either, which is really awkward. Oh, I have bananas on me. Dump those bananas. Oh, we have too many bananas. This thing's full. Let's make some stuff here. Get out of the way, Dr. Galen. Get... Bro. What have I told you about blocking doorways, you fucking idiot? Get out of the fucking doorway. Oh, he was about to, too, wasn't he? Move! Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't use my bananas because I don't have coconuts. I see. I can make a bunch of stuff out of this. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want lime juice. This gives me 5. This gives me 5, but this uses a rare item. I should never make lime juice. Sure, tomato juice for life, I guess. I just have way too much of it. Okay, so what do? I think I'm gonna go back to where those animals are, and I'm trying to not die, but I really need better food than this, so... Maybe I should just go to some other island and hunt. That's the smugglers. I haven't been to this island yet. There's a bunch of POI I haven't discovered. Maybe I should check that out? I should just go get my dead body and then leave that area. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I try and fight all those guys again? The wolves and everything? They are insane. Maybe we go exploring here. It's a farm simulator. You can get more gunpowder by finding pirate bases. Oh, I don't have any healing potions. That's also really bad. I couldn't really make any. I didn't have any in storage. Whatever, who cares? Let's keep going. You find gunpowder at places like this, POIs, by killing pirates, like in land battles, like when you're attacking them and stuff. On the ship, if, you know, when you kill them, even I think on ships they still drop, they'll still drop gunpowder packets. But I can't make it yet. At some point you can make it, but I can't do it yet, so I don't know how. This is gonna be a pirate enclave. I don't have any bullets. Is it abandoned? Oh, am I lucky? Oh my god, it's abandoned. That's amazing. Copper pickaxe and rope. Not amazing loot. 1 out of 8? Oh, the rope will let me rappel down somewhere, probably. Yeah, right there. Oh, there's a rope already there. Ooh, rum. Shovel I don't need. Before I go downstairs, let me just make sure I don't miss anything up here. I don't see... Oh, yes, I do see something right there. That's veteran insignia. That can sometimes be gunpowder as well in those baskets. This is good, though. This has a high chance of being gunpowder, so I'm going to go down here and check it out. Here we go. I have my lantern. Ooh. Let's use the lantern here. Oh. Pirates fighting? Fighting undead. Ah. Ah. Oh yeah. Sergeant versus... Oh, look at that. Oh, okay, the sergeant. Oh, he's stunned. He's getting the worst of it. You don't... He's talking shit. Oh, he shot it. Bets? Bets on pirate versus zombie? Oh, they're both low. Oh, there's 2 zombies. He's dead. Yeah, he just got stunned. He's dead. That's good. I can handle 2 zombies. Old skeleton. Gold ingots and 3 healing potions? Was that a clutch pull? Yes. What is this? Oh. A puzzle of some sort. Oh. That's gonna open this. Okay, well wait. I don't wanna use that. Let me Holy shit, there's a lot more than I thought. Ah. But fortunately, fortunately they're hurt because of that pirate. Now I lock on because, oh, because it's one guy left. Nice. Okay. Gunpowder. No. Peanuts and new hand insignia. Copper bullets. Come on, no gunpowder. Tumbaga. Ooh, gold temple jug. I've never seen that before. The jug sparkling with gold and 3 huge rubies is a rare and very expensive find. Woo! Getting close to that frigate blueprint. Oh! An artifact of an ancient people preserved against all odds. 3 different ones. Incense burner, chalice, pot. Woo! Spelunking. Fuck those ships. Fuck those ships with their zombies. Never going back and their pirates and shit. Never. Never doing the story missions. Again, this is way better. There we go. Waiting for these skeletons to get up or something here. More gold ingots, minor healing potion. Oh boy. They saw me. Oh shit, that's a lot of undead. Okay, let's try and take it 2 at a time if we can. Break lock. Yeah, if you're locked onto one of them, it gets really annoying this game when there's multiple enemies and you're locked onto one guy. I've got to take this really slow. Oh shit, that was close actually. These guys have a lot of HP. One of them is close to going down here. I should just try and take one of them out right now. There we go. Now I can lock on when it's one-on-one. Okay, okay, grinding him down. So that was the dudes on the right, pretty much, right? Yes. Healing herbs. Holy shit. Golden vase of the chief. Elegance pattern, precious stones. This is no mere vase, but a small fortune. We are loaded. We are loaded with crazy loot. I don't think I've ever had 2 legendaries in my possession at once. I've had a few of them so far, but let's finish this. This is a lot of treasure in here. Holy shit. Maybe the most treasure-filled tomb I think I've actually encountered. They do that charge, but if you hit them, it breaks the charge, right? And they just suddenly go back to being slow again. I think if you let them charge up, they do that charge attack. Oh god, I'm getting pinned here. I've got to be careful. Can't get boxed up against a wall. That's how they're going to get me. There. If I can hit both of them at once, that's even better. Good. Ah. 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 Ooh. Almost got me there. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. More healing herbs. I don't think I can carry any more shit. What am I leaving here? Maybe it's the peanuts or the rope or something. The rope? I'll drop the peanuts. Okay, that's it. We're stacked. Let's go back. Nice. A great haul here. And I think I did everything. Yeah, on the minimap you can see there's a check mark there signifying that we've gotten everything in this area. Now how the hell do I get out of here? Up here, right? Yeah. Nice. That was sweet. Up. Let's go back to the fast travel point. And get the hell out of here before I die. Picked up... oh god. Picked up a little meat, I think, as well, didn't I? So I should be able to... cook something here. I think that ship has already healed and respawned everything. That other giant naval battle I had was a complete waste of time because I switched missions, basically. But I just don't know what to do about those missions. I think they're just actually too hard. Okay, alloy, gold. We've got 7 bars again. We've got 17 of this Tumbanga ingot. Okay, we're gonna go dump this stuff and make a ton of money here. This I'm gonna break down. I don't need a million shovels and copper tools and stuff. Let's put some potions away. I don't need that. Liquor goes in here. Let's go disassemble one of these shovels and this other thing. Yeah, I don't need 2 of these. And I don't need copper pickaxe. Not gonna disassemble anything else. Okay, bullets go in here. Ship items I have to put on my ship. I haven't gone back to my ship yet. Shovel I'm keeping, fishing rod I'm keeping. All of this stuff we're gonna sell. This is going to crafting. Sell, 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 sell. Rope and gold, and this... a vitality necklace? Whoa, okay. The jewelry I currently am using is giving me endurance. Actually, you know what? I should use this, and I could even upgrade this. Let me see if I can upgrade it right now. Yeah. Uncommon, and then I need 3 more gold ingots to make it rare. Yeah, it's giving me extra vitality. That is the kind of HP buff that I think is going to be better than giving me agility here. So that was actually a great pickup. Sweet. My other one... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to take all this. My other one can go into the closet here. So this I'm gonna sell all this and trade it in. That goes to my ship. This is where I keep all my gold. 1100. We're gonna trade that in and we're gonna get a lot more here. Let's drop off the copper that we broke down here. And then the healing herbs, healing items. I'm gonna craft some healing potions here. I really need to. We've got a bunch of clay bottles. Let's just make some healing. Oh, I need more? There, craft those. Now I can make a bunch of healing potions. That's just using herbs, and then I can also use these things and make 2 more. There's a full stack. I don't think I can make Elixir of Cruelty. My NPC that I have working here, when I make clay bottles, she makes double. So I'm making 15 here, and she gives me 30. Very nice. Turn those into alchemical base. And now, what do I need to make this? I need pearls and boar tusks. Okay, so I'll leave that. Let's take this. We have 10. I'm going to drop this and this off in here. Don't need those. Rope is going to go to my ship. I don't need that either. Okay, so we're set to sail. Let's go get some loot here. So what I've been trying to do is upgrade the smugglers here. Let's get them up 1 level. Combat is too hard. Oh, interesting. I mean, I just think the enemies are doing too much damage. I don't think the mechanics and stuff are hard, but it is very difficult, yeah.
Don't ask unnecessary questions. Unless you know.
Okay.
Questions asked.
5 gold. $15 silver. I have 18 of these wooden talismans. 90. Okay. Now,
let's keep this quiet.
I could give this to him. I want to get up to level 3 here. And the reason you want to get up on levels is because these guys will give you armor for your ship. And, I don't know, I might even take an HP item here. So that needs to go to my ship. Actually, let's just put, like, fishing rod or something in there for now. Or shovel or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Socially unacceptable to wear, like, one of those smuggler's hats. I mean, you could do it. If you rock it, you could do it. Just gotta, you know, you gotta walk, you gotta rock that look. You've gotta fully commit to that vibe and own it. And then it doesn't look ridiculous at all. I need food. I guess I top up with that. Should I go exploring again? Sure. Let me just call my ship real quick and dump some stuff off on the ship, I think. God, my other dead body has so much stuff, too. Okay, we've got all the repair kits on there. I like leaving rope on the ship. Let's take the money. Oh, can be sold to buccaneers? Oh, and we can trade all this in? Didn't know I had all this on my ship. I should have cleaned it out. Buccaneers, huh? Okay, let's leave that on the ship for now. We'll come back and do that later. Let's do some exploring on this island first. Clear all the POIs on this island. We got that first one, and it was a banger. God, we got a bunch of stuff there. One of the other factions, I believe I can trade the gold, you know, reals into whatever the other currency is, the silver. Okay, still need these. That turns into the stuff I'm making healing potions out of, the alchemical ingredient, the base. Looks like we've got a POI up here, and I'm not sure what it is. Check it out here. Looks like dawn is dawning. The sun is dawning. Dawn is rising. Dawn is rising. Dawn is happening. You know what I mean. It's a mine. Okay, it's probably going to be a copper mine here. Iron. Okay. Oh yeah, we're in the foothills. So another iron deposit. Okay, I don't need iron right now. So let's get out of here. I'll keep going maybe that way and check this other POI down here. See if I can make it there without dying. So, I think I agree. The combat is tricky. It's definitely... Oh, shit. God, look at that thing. It's terrifying. Ah, no, dude. Don't use your fucking fists. Oh. Like, the animals are really fast. I do like these one-on-one fights. This is the problem. This is the problem. It's when there's multiple enemies. It's so brutal. Oh, this is really bad. Fuck's sakes. Okay, okay. They left. I got gunpowder somewhere. It ran away. I mean, you know, the fights are sweet because look at the enemy. They back off. When he does this, he's waiting for the other wolves to flank me, basically. And then eventually he'll strike. But when the enemy... Oh, shit. The enemy behaves really cool in this. Like the enemy AI. But the problem is you don't get these one-on-one fights. If there's a bunch of enemies, they just mob you. And then the fights are not interesting. They are just like desperate survival as I run and run and run. Oh, sulfur. Oh, shit. I don't think I've ever seen sulfur. Let's get this. I need this. Oh, my God. That's what this is? Or maybe I just never looked at these rocks. I didn't realize what that rock was. If this is all... That's stone. That's stone. Wow, the sulfur looks almost exactly like a stone. I just happened to notice the prompt. Wow, awesome. Yeah, I need sulfur to craft something back home. So that just randomly was a great pickup. Okay. Let's explore this. Ooh, 0 out of 4. What is that? Fertile soul or soil? Holy shit. Oh, yeah. He's angry. Ah! Yeah. This motherfucker, huh? Okay. Oh. Oh, nice hit, bro. Unbelievable. Oh, I can't dodge that. Holy shit. I gotta run. Taste it. Ha! Humans are smarter than you. We got guns. Fuck you, nature. All right. Dear God. That's right, folks. You heard it here first. Fuck you, nature. You bite, you sting, you drain my blood, you infect me with all kinds of diseases and parasites and horrible shit. Fuck it. I still fight. Well, yeah, this is early access. There's not much else to fight except pirates, wolves, and undead. All the things we fought already, basically. I want to take this fertile soil, so I should be able to make a massive garden back home. Because I have another, there's that other place where I've collected a bunch of it. It's on my corpse over there. Yeah, this is what we need to plant crops. So I'm taking all of it. I should make a big farm area on my island. I'll just clear a bunch of land and make just a giant, you know, farm. It's gonna be awesome. Lots of space in my inventory still. Make sure we don't miss any. Get all that fertile soil. 39 units of fertile soil, huh? Okay, Daddy Goat is dead. These other goats can still be... Oh, you gotta be kidding me! What? Where did you come from? Why are you here? Why are you all the way... Goats! Hey, goats! There's a wolf! There's a wolf! There's a wolf in here! Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's fighting. Good. Kill him! Where are you going? Kill him! There! Smoke him! Oh, these the goats are gonna kill... Oh! Oh! Oh, god damn it. Fucking goats. God, I hate you, stupid. And the fact that they just look at you with their tongue lolling out, like, you know how stupid they are, and yet they're still beating your ass. So, how stupid are you? You know what I mean? Here we go. Oh, it's stuck on the wall. Ah! God, they're fast. They're so fast. These guys still clobbering each other. Look at this. The goats kill him? Oh, the wolf's basically dead. There, I got the final blow on the... Oh! On the wolf. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. Ha! Ha! Drink. I just can't even let myself be at half health, or I could die. Oh! Look at that tongue hanging out. The dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life, and it's too strong for me. Oh my god. Dumbest animal in existence. Too strong. Where did that wolf die? I don't know. Over here? Rough hide. I don't even know. New discoveries available. Oh, because I got sulfur. I can make gunpowder! Finally. Okay, let's get what's here. Cane sugar. What's behind this? Cane sugar. Herb preparations. Oh, what is that? Learning this plant unlocks bundles of herbs, garlic and vegetables, and woven baskets of corn. Okay. Old skeleton. Dueling greatsword. Nice. Could be fun, not for my build. So I've gotten 2 out of 4 things here? 2 out of 4, huh? Where are the other 2, I wonder? I got all the fertile soil out here. Oh, maybe it's this? More fertile soil? I mean, I'm gonna take it, but I don't know if this is what it's referring to. When it shows this symbol on the map, what is this? Ancient farm. Unique chests looted. So yeah, 2 actual chests, plus it tells me a bunch of resources. Corn? Oh, I haven't seen corn yet. I would love to get corn going. Love corn. Give me that high fructose corn syrup all day, straight to my veins. Holy shit, lots of soil here. That's amazing. Yeah, we've got lots of room for this. We can take stacks of 50 of this stuff, so shouldn't be a problem. Oh, that's something under there. Maybe a chest? No, just a piece of soil. Okay. Didn't miss anything. Oh, yeah, sometimes a little bit gets away from you. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fresh wolf, where did you come from? Oh, I have no gunpowder. God, they are terrifying. Jesus. I'm getting a lot of meat, so I'll be able to cook up a storm once I get home. I'm working up an appetite, by gosh darn it. Where are the other 2 chests? Oh, there's one. No, that's not even a chest. Oh. Dilapidated wall. Oh, look at this. I haven't even seen... This is like a little cubby here? Damn. Cane sugar and healing herbs. Nice. Need healing herbs to make more healing potions. I use them at an alarming rate. It's truly alarming. Considering I've been playing this game for... Like Morgoth said earlier, I've been playing a few playthroughs of this game. Battlegander, my port is a failure and I'm so sad. I had such an epic port idea and I just can't make it work because the digging in the game apparently fucking sucks. Confirmed by Lord Brimir. Oh. Is this... Oh, I thought it might be a tunnel. Oh, it's just one of these. Okay. Okay. Got it all. I could go see what these are. This one is so close. Let me go check it out. And, maybe... Like, if it's a mine, then great. I don't have to come back here, you know? Yeah, Enshrouded is really good. I love the building in Enshrouded. This reminds me a lot of the building in Enshrouded as well. Oh, it's another ruin. 5! Oh, there are pirates down there fighting with wolves. That's funny. I won't be able to get all this. And I don't have rope. I might need rope to access this. Yup. So, let's just see if there are any chests above ground. If there's anything up here, we take it, and then we head back to the ship, and I'm gonna have to make it my way back here with some rope. Take care of this place. I don't see anything good here. Oh, it's all underground, huh? 5 items. Alright, let's head up this way. On our way back, I will try and just at least reveal this last POI so I know what I'm in store for. Like, now I know I need to bring rope, right? I love these big, beautiful trees. These are awesome. And I imagine you could chop these down. I think when I was fighting one of the grenadiers, pirate grenadiers, a squad of pirates was fighting me and a grenadier just kept throwing grenades. And a couple of the grenades landed close to one of those trees and ended up taking it down. And we were like, no! Sad time, but it does mean you can chop them or blow them down. I need some bombs. If I can make bombs, I can make my harbor the way I want. Because that's one way to... Assuming the bombs don't extinguish themselves when they go underwater. That's one way to... Oh, that's a pirate camp. Oh yeah, okay. I'm not going to take these guys yet. I'm just about to run out of food, too, and I don't really have any more. I just have tomato juice. So, 0 out of 8? What is that icon? Ancient Fire Sanctuary. I've never seen one of those before. That's wild. Oh, shit. Goddamn goats. Leave me alone. Fucking guy. Yeah, that window, when they go... ping, and the red light goes off right before they charge you. It's a very small window, and it's you know, it's just for a second. It's very easy to miss. If you miss it, you get smoked. Okay, so I've got hunger going here. Just get the tomato juice to give us something. And then let's get back to the ship and get the hell out of here. That was a good run. That was a good haul. We're coming back with a full backpack. Not gonna fight any crabs right now. No thank you. Let's just grab whatever's on our ship actually first. There's some stuff here, yeah. Let's take that. And I'm gonna leave the rope on the ship for exactly the reason that we mentioned. I could leave this on the ship as well, because I am gonna... Yeah, let's just do that. I am gonna turn that in at some point. Sure, we'll leave that. And I want to get a book for my ship. I'm trying to get my reputation up so I can get a book. The books are really sweet. They give you like passive power-ups and stuff. Back to home base, all the way over here. Here we go. I want to play Enshrouded. I'm going to do a big Enshrouded playthrough when it finally launches. I'm kind of just waiting for it to launch. Also, let me look at the mini-map. That's interesting. So when I dug out that channel, look, it actually shows it on the mini-map. Like, it actually turned into water. I really think we can do some cool stuff. You can probably actually have locks in this game, but Brimir said you couldn't. Brimir basically said the way it's set up, you can't have locks or anything like that. It's based on, like, once the water level is static, no matter what's kind of in front of it, apparently. I trust Brimir. He wouldn't be bullshitting or anything about that, but God, part of me wants to still test it and push it and see if I can make it work. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. We got tons of stuff here. All that goes in there. Oh, I've got so much fertile soil. I can make a huge plot of farmland if I want. Okay, that's fruits and vegetables. This is protein and salt. I guess it's just that? Didn't I have another... Oh, that was the other death box that has all that other stuff, yeah. Ooh, no more room for limes, jeez. I'll just drop it. We've got seeds, we've got tomato juice I'm gonna eat. Horns and stuff, that's alchemy ingredients. Like that thing, and that, and that. That's gonna go to a faction. We can sell that for silver. Fertile soil? Where do I want to put this sulfur? Crafting ingredients? I guess. We'll throw all that in the healing ingredient area. And then let's just put the soil in here for now. I'm gonna be doing something with this very soon. So we have pretty good, over 100 fertile soil here. I got some lime seeds, more banana seeds. Our banana crop is growing rapidly. Let's dump some of this. So this goes in here, that goes in there, wood goes in here, nails, great sword. That was a good find. I guess money in here. We're trying to get up to 3,000. So I could go do a bunch of selling here if I want. I should do some cooking as well. Let's see if my cook can make some extra food here. The worker, the cook I have on here is Black Axel, who 30% chance to craft an extra portion. He's a talented chef. This looks like placeholder model. It looks so rough up close, it's embarrassing. I'm getting hungry, aren't you? Yeah. Yup. Guy's weird. The guy's really weird. Okay, this gives me extra agility. This gives me extra health. Vitality. I'm gonna make meat salads here. Yeah, bacon and eggs, same thing. I can save the eggs. Let's use some tomatoes. That's great. Lots of good food. Make more tomato juice to free up some space there. Jesus, we have so much tomato juice, it's insane. Okay, let's take... let's take a couple food here. That's all endurance stuff. This gives me agility. Okay. I need gunpowder? So, hold on. I should be able to craft something here. There was something I was supposed to be able to craft with sulfur. What was it? Anvil? This! Reagent table. Yes. This is for alchemy, so let's put it in here. Awesome. So now, with the reagent table, what can I do here? Something, right? Alchemy table upgrade. Alchemy table upgrade. So that's the alchemy table. Am I missing? What can I make now? Elixir of concentration? Wow, crit damage by 30. Holy shit. That's with aloe? That's pretty awesome. And bezoars. Let's make some of those. God damn. Ooh, and we made some extras because of our awesome worker here. 30% chance to craft extra. And she doubles clay bottle production. She was the first person I bought. She's the best NPC I've seen. She crafts 3 extra here. Let's make some healing potions. Hopefully we make some extra of those. Nope. And then precision increases range damage. How do I make gunpowder? It said I could make gunpowder now. Maybe it's on my workbench? Or maybe the weapon bench? Stone bullets. All the different bullets here. No, I cannot make gunpowder. Must be somewhere, right? A musket that levels with agility? Ooh, that's insane. If you ever find a weapon that scales with a specific stat, you can break that easily with potions and food, right? You have to make the mill. How do I make the mill? I haven't discovered the how do I get the mill? I built every single thing on this thing. Disassembly table. Oh, tent is just revival point, right? I've never built that. What does this do either? Can be seen from afar. I've never built a signal fire. But everything else I built, right? I don't know. I don't know what I need here to discover. I need to, like, discover milling or something. Anyway, I'd like to break this garden down and expand it. How should I do this? I could turn this entire area into a garden. What would the best area be for a garden? It'd be kind of cool to have a garden right here. Farm all along this middle part. I think I'm going to clear this entire middle area and make it a garden. Guy's strong. 1 chop to get through a stump. 3 chops to get through a tree. Pretty good. Let my stam come back here. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know why. I want to put the plants in a fence. It's so wild animals don't get in and eat it. Wait for fate. Come on. Think. That's why you put a fence around your crops. It's not because they're gonna run away. No. Ideally, it would be a chain link fence. Like, I'm not exactly sure what a giant wooden, like a wooden fence with giant gaps in it is keeping out exactly. Like, rabbits, deer, maybe? I bet you deer could probably even jump over it. Okay. So, this is a good start. It's gonna go to there, and then I could bring it... I'm gonna clear all this, I think. I want these trees to hit each other. I don't know if there's a directional thing to the tree chopping. They seem to just fall in a random direction here. They kind of fall toward where I'm chopping, like the direction I'm standing in. They don't fall ever toward me. They fall 90 degrees almost of where I'm chopping. It's weird. Always to the left. Okay, so let's see. This one should hit the one to its left, right? Didn't knock it down, though. It's okay. This one should go to the left, right? Knock down something? No? Okay. Oh, what the shit? Ah, you... Wow, I did not even see that guy right under my feet. Fucking crabs. Unbelievable. Out here trying to clear some land? Ow! Maybe that's what the fence is for. Keep out those filthy bastards. Yeah, goats are a nightmare. Have you seen them? They're ornery and they'll eat all your shit. They don't give a rat's ass. Alright. And worse, I mean, there are also, there are all kinds of wildlife out here. Okay. Okay, that should be good. That's a nice plot of land. Now, the key to excellent building in these kind of games, if you really want to, let's not fuck about. We're gonna do this, let's do it proper. Measure twice, cut once, right? Let's plan this out perfectly. So, this is the strip of land. We can end it right there. First things first, you take out the shovel, and we've got to flatten this whole area here. The nice thing here, it's also going to give us whatever grass crops are lying around as well. The flattening and digging is really awkward, like Brimir was talking about this earlier. It's hard to... Like, this is still not even, right? Like, what is this? Is it flat? I guess, kind of. See what I mean, though? It's not flat, right? It's kind of curved. I need to raise this up a little bit or something. Oh, that just made a divot. Or maybe it's like a small dig if I do it on the same spot twice. That looked like it raised it up that time. See what I mean? I don't get it. It's weird, but I should be able to level this out. But it's I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do it. I'm hitting the high spots, trying to like lower them, but it's... You know, what the fuck is it doing? Maybe I have to dig a little bit here and then flatten it out. Let's do that. What is flatten doing here? It's not doing anything. This is what sucks. This kind of stuff sucks in this game. I want it to be good. If it's too struggle bus to do the things you want to do, it's not going to be worth fucking around in this game. It's just going to be stress. Raise that up. And I'll try digging here. Okay. Maybe I'm trying to click on the brown spots, basically. I want to make it uniform, all green. Maybe that's how you have to flatten? I think that's it. I think that's working. But now it's making, like, why... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. I'm kind of clicking on the brown areas, and it's essentially just breaking those down. And when they turn green, oh my god. But then this happens. And you have to like just take out all these brown areas as they pop up. Because, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, that's looking better. That's looking relatively flat. I think I'm figuring out how to do this. You're essentially just turning these brown spots green. So click on whichever brown spots are not green yet. And it should try and level it out. Yeah. Nice. Okay. I feel like we have to raise this up though or something. Okay, and now flatten. Like, this is a ton of work, right? We're doing, like, I could just slap down some soil and be done with it. Fuck's sakes. I don't get it. It's like digging into what I've already done here. Why is it fucking doing that? Why is it doing that? This is what I mean. This is so annoying. Can I push it back? Oh, okay. I can kind of push it back. Fucking hell. This is very frustrating, right? I can't seem to get to... I can't make it do what I want. Okay, I'm just barely on the edge of it. This is why you can't have nice things. It's shit. It's total shit. The landscaping in this. I want to do like an actual nice thing. You can't. Just give me fucking cubes. Give me cubes and make it dumb. I don't give a shit. I won't, you know, it's better than this. This is just an exercise in frustration, right? It kind of starts doing what you want, and then it just starts doing something totally different. You're like, nope. I thought I knew how to make it work, but apparently not. Like, now I'm just digging out the fucking thing. I want it to be this high. I want it to be as high as this. This is the top. This is level. Do I not have enough ground? Do I need to... Like, leveling should raise it up, right? Instead of raising it, it's digging it out. Why is it doing that? Now it's doing the opposite though, right? It's putting it... I raised it up and now it's making everything follow that pattern. When I go flatten, it follows whatever the surrounding ground is. That's what it's... Like when you say flatten, it goes flat as what? This? And it either goes to the next lowest thing or the next highest thing. And it keeps changing depending on if I'm raising or leaving it the same. This is early access, Wing Spear. Like this? Like a shallow angle? Like that? Let's see. That's as shallow as it gets. It's covering this up. Okay. Oh, it is working. It is working. At first I couldn't tell, but I think that is helping. The shallow angle. I think it's slowly working. Let's see. No. It's too high. This is not level. Flat. Flat. I'm doing flatten. It's raising it all up to be as high as the highest point here. No, I don't think actually the shallow angle, it seems like it helps sometimes. I think it's the angle I'm looking at as well, like, or what I'm covering with this circle or something. Like, this is clearly higher than that, but when I try and level these two things out, it either raises it up or lowers it down, depending on which side I'm approaching it from. Now it looks like it's making it all the same height as the right side, so I guess I'll go with that. But then as soon as I go to a different spot, it starts making it lower again, you know? It's like, yeah. It's not that flat either. Oh, see, like that. I don't know what I did there. Go back, I'll try a different angle here. I want to raise this up. Okay, that's working. You know what? I think you have to do it in strips. Like, look how high that is now compared to that. So I've got to do it in a strip like this and go all the way across here, like a lawnmower or something. Trying to go at a shallow angle. Pray that works. No, it's eating into it. See what I mean? Go up, go up. How do I make it go up? It's doing the opposite of what I want, right? It's eating into this higher layer now. How do I make this go up? I think I have to raise another piece now. I basically have to raise all of this now to try and be in line here. Okay. Up. 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 Maybe wherever the white circle is, like the middle of the circle, the little white dot in the middle, I think that's the elevation that it's trying to then make the rest of the circle. As you can see, when the white is here, if the white is down here, it eats it away. No, that didn't hold up. So I guess, no, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, if it's down here, it's gonna make it, yeah, it's gonna make it lower, right? Oh, maybe that's it. That's the trick here. It's gonna make it whatever the elevation is on the white dot. Yeah, it's raising it. Yes. No. Why is it doing that? Okay, okay. Okay, I think I realize what I need to do here, so... Yeah, as long as I leave the middle cursor on the higher ground, it's gonna make the surrounding elevation, whatever's in the circle, the same height as whatever the middle, dot is on. So as long as I keep the middle dot on the higher elevation, it's gonna make whatever in front of it here, this lower part of the circle, go up, which is what you see happening there. Okay, they don't explain any of this in the game. I don't know if any wiki has taught anybody this, but this is apparently how digging works. I wish someone would have... There should be something to show, like the white dot is what's, You can, like, give me a tutorial on digging. There's 4 different modes here. Raise, flatten, dig. They should tell me what each one of them does. It's kind of irregularly shaped, but that could be cool. I think I want to put it all the way up to here, so I'm just gonna... is it quicker to raise? Probably. Okay. Flatten, flatten. Okay, it's coming down. Jeez. Yeah, you just have to go really slow, I guess. Because you really just need half of that circle, you know, over what you want to raise up or lower down. Oh, 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 oh. What the fuck? Wait, wait, wait. No, no. Pick it up. Must have been some kind of divot or something there I didn't even realize I was in. Okay. Why do I feel like I didn't add anything after I raised that? I don't know. Okay, so... I'm just gonna make a rope fence rather than a rope railing. Oh, wait a minute. Let's... getting... Oh, look at how it's unstable. So the fence is too long here. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is flatten and bring this ground up, right? Oh, can I not do it now? Oh, it won't let me do it because it's there. Okay. Oh, why did it... Oh, it's building like... Oh, I see. When I did it... Actually, hold on. Yeah, it's in the air now? Why? That's so weird. Okay, let's terraform this. Yeah, I gotta raise all this to be that height. I'm not gonna raise the whole thing. I'll just, raise a little bit. Oh. Come on. Okay. It's when I do that that it gets weird. Now it wants to start stacking them. I could have to build that up or put something underneath to make it look good. Yeah, that works. That also works, actually. Never mind. We'll just do that if any of them look weird. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like these look weird. Okay. Nice. Little garden plot coming along here. Oh, I ran out of wood? Holy shit. Really? I have a ton of wood. Get it all dug out? I wanted to flatten it. I have tons of wood. Give me this shit about no wood. Why did I suddenly run out of wood? Oh, you know why? Am I outside the bonfire? The bonfire limit is right here. So any crafting stuff I have to put within there, and if I'm building stuff out here, I have to actually have the resources with me. Okay. So how do I want this entrance to look? I mean, obviously I'm going to put some storage out here. Maybe a barrel? I was just using storage basket here, but a storage bale would be cool. Let's go get some materials here. Again, I'm outside the circle, so I need to carry everything with me. Let's take some of that. I don't know why that's in there. And how do I want to do this? What does a farm plot usually look like? I don't know. It doesn't have a gate. I can't make gates, can I? Windows and doors? Like, none of these are like a farm door. Whoa, holy shit. That is kind of cool, actually. I could do a huge door like that? Are these all that big? That one is huge. I didn't realize that was such a big one. Let's go to fences again. That's great. There we go. God, I've got to rotate each one to the angle that goes, you know, to the next post. So I can't just go fast here. It's so annoying. When they're all lined up in a row, then I can. Oh, this is gonna be sweet. Yeah, this is gonna be a sweet garden. Secure. No wild animals getting in here. Big old gate at the front. It's gonna be sweet. Haiku, what's up? Stardew Valley, it's great. Super fun. Sometimes, you know, unlike Stardew Valley, I get bent over and sodomized with no lube by the enemies. Just randomly, just, you know, every once in a while, just out of nowhere, just to remind me who actually owns all these islands. The goats and the wolves. And the pirates. Definitely not me and the people I work with. We are essentially powerless, and I die constantly. The game constantly reminds me how pathetic and weak I am. So it's going great. It's really, really fun. I made a random thing there by accident. Okay, so then it gets kind of interesting. So what I can do here is... yeah, you open it, you get the garden there. I'm gonna put... I need some nails. Put some boxes and barrels and things down here. I've got a bunch of that. Okay, let's go here. Here, let's see how this goes. Storage. What makes the most sense here on the farm? A crate? I kind of like this storage, but this is 16 slots. The crate is 28 slots. 28, 28. All the rest are 28. Sacks? I could have a sack. Or a storage bale? I like storage bale here. The storage bale? And a sack? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now. We get to take this down. First we harvest our crop. Put all the seeds away. Okay. Guess I'll get these two. The banana trees. Lots of seeds. Let's drop off all the fruit first. Oh, there's the lime that I dropped. We have so much fruit here, I can't put any more fruit in here. Holy shit. This is gonna have to be for more fruits and vegetables. Coconuts. Okay, crab meat goes in protein here. Okay. The other thing I need to do here is pull up this dirt. This fertile soil. Oh. Okay, that's unfortunate. Can I not pop this up? Wait, what? Wait, what? How do I... Oh, I have to do this. Okay. Oh, that's much easier. Initially, I had to dig it up, so I was like, I gotta dig this up, right? Let me think about this. Okay, I'm gonna build one more thing over here. Oh, come on, build. Another bale. What? Rope! Sack? Rope! Can I build a crate? I'm gonna put a barrel here. I'll build one barrel. There we go. That looks good. Okay. Dump off these resources, and then let's go replant everything in our garden here. Crafting, crafting... Crafting, crafting, crafting... Wood... Okay. And now we can break all this down. Okay. Okay. Our new farm over here. Let's make sure everybody knows it's DF16 squad here. Get the DF16 blue up here. Come on, let's go. Boom. There it is. Boom. That's a goddamn farm right there. Let's put down the fertile soil here. Where is it? Farming. So I have 141? Oh shit. I can make this way, way bigger, right? Oh, it locks to the fence? That's nice. Oh yeah, no, I won't be able to fill this. Oh, look at that. Didn't have enough. I can go get some more fertile soil. Okay, let's put the seeds in this sack over here. The fertile soil, I guess, can stay in here, right? Wow, that's it? That was 141. Okay, I'll plant a bunch of stuff later. Let's leave that for now. Okay. I don't judge, I reward for awesome things said. You like the strength. I think I just want health, thanks. You like the farming simulator, huh? Actually, let's hang on to all this. So, let's eat. Put away some stuff here. This wood, for example. This. Okay. Now, let's go get the rest of that dirt. It's in an area that's extremely dangerous. But I'm gonna try and go there. There's my dead body. Let's see if we can get there. I may die. We may encounter death, and I will be sad. I have no goddamn gunpowder. It said I unlocked gunpowder. Where does it show that? Like, it showed something like I unlocked gunpowder, but then it never... Library, maybe? No. And then it never told me how to make it. I don't get it. I need a mill, you guys keep saying, but I'm not sure how to get the mill. I don't know how to... I can't build it. I must be missing something. I've built everything else that I can build, though. Perhaps it's a resource I haven't crafted yet, but I feel like I've crafted everything that I can craft that's new. I just built the alchemy upgrade for the alchemy table. That was the last thing I needed to do, so kind of weird. Let's pick these up. So I don't know. I don't know how to get gunpowder going here. Oh, the goats are running away from something. What it's got them so... Oh, there they are. Wolves chasing them. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Had to... They called me. You know how it is. Let's keep moving. That's how Little John answers his phone, for those of you who don't know. They calling me. Hello? How are you? My name is Little John. That's how he talks. Everybody knows that. Is this sulfur? No. Where? That was so random. I just randomly walked upon... Oh, is that it? That one? That must be it, right? Looks like kind of a... Yes! This is sulfur, huh? Man, I wish I would have paid a little bit more attention when I broke that first deposit. Oh yeah, don't go down there. I'll probably get stuck. Do not go that way. I haven't even been up to that statue. I don't know what's up there because there's a pack of wolves. Yeah, look at that. There, I can see the wolf head there. Yeah, they just looked at me. They're guarding it. Maybe I can sneak up the back? Oh, here's corn. Shit. Hell yeah. Oh, maybe now I can build a mill? It was corn I was missing? Maybe that's it. Oh my fucking god. I just did it. That's it. I can make kebabs, burritos, tangy nut rolls, pastecchi. Oh my god, I'm so hungry already. Millstone parts. Sweet! That's it. That's what we needed. God damn, finally. Okay, let's see what this is. The wolves are just on the other side of this. There is no stealth in this game, so I'm a little worried they're going to attack me here. Examine the altar. Warmth rolls off the stone totem in waves. On the half-worn bas-relief, a masked figure performs a ritual. He pours 3 vials of liquid into a bowl filled with meat. Leave in search of the offering. 3 vessels of ritual oil, 20 pieces of meat. Whoa. What happens if I make an offering? I have 1 ritual oil. That's a quest item. Holy shit. Okay. There's also stuff I haven't discovered here, plus my body. I've got to go get my body. I can see it down there. Alpha wolf. I think one of the ways I could do this is get the goats and the wolves to fight each other. It's so random, but it just might work. I just need a gun to take advantage of that. I don't have a gun to pick off the combatants. I'm going to try and just go for my body here, see if I can make it. If I fight something, I fight something, but if I can get my body, I know I have a bunch of fertile soil on my corpse. Okay, this is goat territory here, so not a big deal. Okay, 50 more fertile. Oh, God! Okay, if this guy follows me... Oh, he's almost dead? Yeah, see, these guys don't even regain their HP, and I haven't been here in ages, but this guy still is hurt. Corn! Corn was what I was missing. Okay. I still want to do this. There's something here. I know there's something here. I should just leave. Bunch of stuff there. Wolves... It's just grass, I think, down there. Oh, shit. Oh, look at all this. This is fertile soil. Shit. There's more. I should try and kill all these wolves. Okay. Don't see any more wolves. No bullets. Wish I could do some kind of stealth attack here. Oh, they're just on you immediately. You can smell me? I don't know. I don't want to fight more than one. I just want to fight one. One at a time. Look at that. This is where I need my gun. They are so sneaky. Running away like that? What, trying to get help? Get him, goats! Yes! Okay, let's just let these guys go at it. I'm gonna break the lock here so I don't stay locked on. You gotta be really careful. You see when that white dot there, if I'm locked onto one of them, I suddenly can't look to my left and right. I lose my peripheral vision, basically. Let them kill each other, savage beasts. They're almost evenly matched. Okay, I don't care if that wolf doesn't come back. There was another wolf in here, wasn't there? Oh yeah, 2 guys. I don't want to fight 2 dudes. 1 dude? Okay. 2 dudes? No thanks. Hey, I'm right here, tough guy. Oh, wait. Ah. Oh, you fucker. God damn. Break lock, break lock. Ooh. If I didn't break lock there, I would have taken damage. Ah, fuck. Oh, that was lucky. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, I ran out of stam. Shit. Oh, it dodged it. Almost dodged away there. Okay, let's heal up a little bit. I'm running out of room in my inventory here, but I want to get that fertile soil that's sitting over there, so I want to just clear this area of wolves. I also know there's treasure in here. There's the last wolf, hopefully. Half HP. No, something else. Fuck. Something else just saw me there. Another bandage. Okay. Oh. Holy shit, he broke it down? Nice. He's trapped in there. That's crazy. There's a wolf just stuck in there. So if you just break your way in there, suddenly you get attacked. Savage. How the hell did this guy get in there? Man, you've really got to anticipate their attacks here. It's tough. Ah, shit. Like, that was sloppy. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Goddamn wolves. I think that's it. Okay, healing herbs. Yeah, I'm gonna basically... I did all that so that I could just make a bunch of healing herbs to heal... to replace all the healing items that I used. Beating the wolves. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, was that it? Don't see anything else. Looking for weakened walls. No. What is that? Oh, this is a dilapidated wall. Whoa! If I didn't walk up to this, I wouldn't have even realized. Damn, sneaky. More healing herbs. Nothing else in here. Okay. Did I do it? No, I still haven't done it. I think I got... What is the... No. This is the top right corner. It's saying collect the oils, make an offering, but is that just doing it because I'm proximity close to the altar, I guess? Maybe. Okay, here we go. Let's collect this, and then I'll get out of here and we'll go back and finish our garden. And then I do want to come back here and try and get the treasure here, but my inventory is going to be basically full here after this. I imagine. We'll see. I can carry 50 stacks of this soil. I have 108 right now. What am I going to have? 120 something by the time I'm done here? Jeez. It's a lot of soil. Oh shit. Ah! You bastard. Is there another one somewhere? Ooh. Oh shit, I don't have any bandages? Oh wow, I ran out of bandages. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. My food's running low too. As soon as that happens, my HP is gonna drop. So let's get the hell out of here. Get the last of this soil. Okay. Okay. Any more corn? Oh, I see corn. Nice. And wolves. What is this? Grass. No more corn. There's some corn. Want to get those seeds. Gonna grow a big garden here when I'm back. I still have not gotten the item there. It's still not checked off on the mini-map. Where am I going? I've got to go all the way back here. This is where it's nice to have one of those potions. I should have just taken one of those potions with me and then teleported back. That was stupid. Yeah, because this is a dead end. This is a big, just, dead end over there on the map. Yeah, I got to go back and get whatever's there. There's something. There's something there that I have not claimed. A chest. But, so many enemies. All these wolves and goats and bananas. I guess you could do it slowly, like killing them a few at a time. Oh, shit! Where the fuck did you come from? God damn it. Leave me alone. How many of you do I have to kill before you fucking drop it? Oh, God. Potion. Oh, I can't even take that skin? I'll drop one stone here. Leave me alone. It's been a long day, goats. It's been a long-ass day. Okay. Gotta go all the way around these mountains. I could have established a fast travel point on the other side of the island. I think I did have one at one point, but... Oh. Animals killed each other here, and I'll take that goat head and sell that. Ah. Wolf that's been damaged was probably the culprit there. Okay. More meat. I'll take it. Uh-oh. There's a lot of enemy ships out there. Oh, my ship isn't here. What am I saying? I don't really care. Yeah, I'm hungry again. Clay. There we go. All right, so we go back and we dump a bunch of resources. Healing herbs and all that stuff can go in here. Crafting material, right? Or no, we had the crafting material in the next one over. Wow, lots of healing herbs. Holy shit. We got corn, so I can build this mill. Let's go figure out what it takes to build a mill here. Dump this stuff in the crafting thing. The horn can go. Just put the food there so I can drop everything else off. Okay, seeds, sulfur. Where did I have the sulfur? In here? Yeah. Lots of fertile soil, grass, etc. Okay, fresh meat. Put the meat in here. That's a lot of meat. We'll be able to cook up a storm here. The corn. I guess I'll put it in here. Oh, another bunch of meat here as well. Okay, let's go dump some of this other stuff here. Rope, fur, grass, wood. Okay, oh, shells go in here as well. Oh, the eggs go in the food thing. Okay, that's a lot of soil and some seeds. Okay. So let's go finish this this farm. Looks like a fighting arena or something. Just a farm. You know what? I kind of want to switch these around. Or hold on, something's off here. Oh my god, it's so close. Think anyone's gonna notice? There's a tiny gap. Yeah, something like that. Okay, seeds go in there, and now, we have dirt in there? Oh yeah, give me that. Let's build this farm. So we're almost done here. Trying to keep it kind of in a grid pattern here, but gets a little weird on the corners, right? Anyway, I don't even think we're gonna have enough soil to fill the non-corners. I mean, that still is okay, actually. Like that? That's not bad. Is that it? Oh no, that's it. That's still a decent sized farm. We're almost to the edge here, so now... wait, what? Aren't all the seeds here? Oh, I have to just take these all? Okay, let's see what we can plant here. I'll put peppers at the back. Shit. Is that all of them? Okay, that's peppers. Perfect. Sweet potatoes. One extra. No way I could squeeze it in anywhere here, right? No. Okay, not the end of the world. Aloe? Let's put the aloe over here down the side. Tomato plants. I think I only have one. I have one tomato plant. We'll just put it right there. Corn. So, 9 corn seeds. I can plant the corn in a different area if I want. 9 seeds. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, apparently. No? Oh, that was... I looked too quickly there. Okay, these are trees and then flax. I can just do... This is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, not much going on there, but I grows only on the ground. So yeah, I can't even put trees in here, but I can line this with trees, which is pretty sweet. So I think I'm going to do that. Oh, is it not far enough away? Weird. Oh. Saw it. Where was that? Oh, where was it? There it is. Okay, one more. Okay, we'll have lime trees growing around the outside. I kind of like that, and I can even do bananas as well. Structure's unstable. Wish I could sell my fruit or something. If I could sell this stuff to people, that would be great, like Stardew Valley. This is going to be a gorgeous garden when it's done. Gorgeous. Let me just look at some decorations here. What else could I put in here? Kind of want to fill this out with more soil, to be honest. I don't know if I need a bench or anything here.
My disappointment
Maybe not.
is immeasurable.
You're disappointed, Aiku? Are you kidding? This is a gorgeous garden. What disappointment, huh? What do you mean, disappointed? Explain yourself. Let's pick up this lime. This is the overflow, right? Yeah. Shit, I should have left the fertile soil and stuff. Wait, what do I have here? Shrubs. Oh, I could grow shrubs. Why? You're disappointed with this game? Why is that? What is making you disappointed? Let's plant some shrubs. I didn't realize. I guess I have shrubs. Why not? Okay. And the sack, the barrel, the hay bale. I'm gonna put it in the hay bale, the dirty soil here. I'll even leave a little bit of wood there because I don't give a shit. What's the problem? What do you not like about it? I think it's good. It's not deep enough in some ways. That's the most disappointing part, but let's make some food. Ooh, this is a nice one. Plus 10 vitality. I can only make 1. 2, I guess. Bacon and eggs is a plus 5 vitality. This is plus 5. I don't know what else I'm using the eggs for, really. There's this, which gives agility. Agility. I like just giving max health up. I should just make skewered meat or meat salad. Vitality, plus 5 vitality. Same with bacon and eggs. Like, these are all the same, basically. There we go. Lots of good food. And could make just regular meat, but I think my other stuff turns into better food here. So let's keep one of those. Keep a couple of those. We can put these back. And I've got my tomato juice here. I need some bandages and I need some healing potions. I've got 2 healing potions here and 1 bandage. I should do some fishing. Let's make some healing potions. Maybe we'll get a couple extras here. Oh, look at that. Boom. Yes. Easy. Oh, I have a bunch of stuff sitting here. Concentration? Oh, the crit damage stuff. Yes, yes. Let's make some clay jars here. Turn it into alchemical base. Like 16 of them. And then I could turn that into other stuff. Could make more healing potions here. Okay, the rest of that stuff we can leave in the alchemical ingredients crate for next time. We made 10 of these. Holy shit. This increases our crit chance, which is pretty nice. Okay, put all that back. I'll hang on to this, I guess. Okay. So, next thing I could do is go redeem a bunch of stuff. I'm not going to spend any money, but I can sell a bunch of stuff here. And my ship has a bunch of stuff on it, so my garden is growing. Let's go to these guys. These guys buy my stuff here, I think. All the games like that. Yeah, a lot of them are very similar. This feels better than Valheim, though. I didn't love Valheim, but this has the ship combat, which makes it unique, right? That's what this game has that other games don't. Okay, 60 for that. 60 for that. Another 120 silver. And what's on my ship? Let me check my ship again. I think I have something for these guys. Is it spirits? Maybe it's spirits I have on the Dizzle here? Spirits sold to the Buccaneers. Yeah, that's reputation points. Got some wood. Okay. So let's go sell this to these guys. I'm not going to use the reputation points here. I want to go to the smugglers and give that to them. But this guy will buy my spirits for 50 bucks. Great. Now let's fast travel to the smugglers. But yeah, no, a lot of them feel similar. Some of them are more combat-oriented. This one is not. Like, the combat is very bare bones. The building is pretty good. The building feels very similar to Enshrouded, which I think is quite good.
We're dealing with delicate cargo.
Reputation's expensive.
This is a good one. We're trying to get this to level 3 here. This is 7 of these, 28. Okay, we're getting close. Pretty soon I'll be able to afford some stuff. I want to get this naval tactics, make my ship tougher. I also need just better... better armor? I don't know... I could keep upgrading the stuff I have, but I need some special stuff. You know what? I'm actually gonna buy... These guys sell something to upgrade my weapon further than what it is now. Smithing flux. I am spending 10 silver. I'm trying to save my silver, but I'm gonna buy some of that. I only bought 1. Yikes. Let's buy 3. Okay. And, oh, let's get out of here. So, let's go home. Let's see if I can upgrade. Oh, I want to make a mill, right? What am I doing? That's the next step. Mill. What does it take to build a mill? Mill. Millstone parts. So I've got to make some millstone parts first. I should be able to do that at my workbench. Right? Oh, and I was going to make more bandages too. I might as well do that while I'm here. Millstone parts. Oh, I can make a bunch because I have lots of stone. Take 2 millstone parts. Let's put that in here. Not even sure. Let me just hang on to it for now. Okay. So the mill allows me to make powdered materials. I think I'm going to put that in here. Okay. I can make ash. Let's make gunpowder. I can only make 10. I need a little bit more sulfur. And cornmeal. Okay, let's make some cornmeal after that. I don't need ash, but okay, gunpowder takes a little while. Let's leave that. So let me see if I can... Let me go to the weapon upgrade thing. See what it takes to upgrade my stuff here. There's the dueling greatsword. That's agility. Could upgrade my sword. So it's a level 6 right now. My gun's a level 5. My gun requires master's tools. That's another thing that costs me something else. This I could upgrade. I think I will. Make my weapon even better. One more smithing flux and I can upgrade it again. Want to upgrade my gun. I can also create another thing here, but I am using the best weapon for my build right now. The armor, I can upgrade. It uses my master's tools. I don't know if I should keep upgrading or I should switch to something else. You know, some of these things are not great. Damage resistance, like I can make myself more tanky, but I'm doing it at the expense of damage. I think I should just keep upgrading this stuff, right? Upgrade my pants. Yeah, I guess, let's see. Yeah, we've got, oh, that's going now, good. Cornmeal. So what is cornmeal used for? Cooking ingredients. Okay. So we sold a bunch of stuff. We'll put our money away. I don't know why I made 2 millstone parts, but I guess I'll keep them. And then that goes in the food box. Okay, interesting. Cornmeal. Put it in here. What can I cook with that? Oh, here we go. Burritos, 10 mastery. What is mastery? Increases max health. 10 mastery. What is mastery again? I don't even remember. Is crit chance. Oh. Wow. Okay, so it increases my crit chance. This is increases max health lasts 15. This is increased max health and 5 mastery. Wow, burrito's great here. And it uses salt and some cornmeal. Let's make some burritos, baby. Holy shit, okay. Let's make a bunch of cornmeal. Gonna turn those into burritos. Plus 10 crit, basically. So is it a 10% increase to crit? Must be. It's interesting. I've already got this potion which does the same thing, so I'm just gonna use that, but good to know. Okay, so I think I'm basically done. Oh, I could make some tannins here to make more dyed leather. I should do that. Let's make tannins. I only have 10 bark, so that's all I can do. But you can do 3, and you can do 2. Okay, have that going. Get this cornmeal. I'm gonna grab a drink. Still making cornmeal, dear God. Okay, so what should I do here? I'm running out of time here. I did all the stuff here. Well, I didn't finish this. I could go back and try and get the last bit of loot that's there. There's still a chest, a unique chest that has not been looted. Could explore a different island. Could try and hit this shipwreck. Should I try and go for the shipwreck? There's this base, but this is full of enemies. Absolutely full. I need more sulfur. God, it's hard to find sulfur. I'm going to fast travel here. I want to try and see if I can get that... let's eat some food here. See if I can get the treasure on that ship. The last time I tried to go for this... I'm gonna come from this direction. There were so many enemies around it, I had to run away. It was insane. I don't know, again, if it's... I don't know if it's the difficulty that just is bizarre in terms of scaling or what, but... Yeah, I have nothing to put on the ship here. So let's go due west here. Level 10 ships. That's what I mean. Transport with 3 raiders, a gunboat, a raider, and 2 gunboats. Coming right at me. Yikes. That's the island. I think I can see it there. Okay, they're turning. Good. Yeah, I think that's it right in front of me. Just have to get there without hitting an enemy patrol. There's something there, but I don't know if I want to get it. Usually it's just wood. But yeah, normally, Haiku, I would agree with you, but I think this is what differentiates this game from a lot of the other ones. Like, Valheim, there wasn't this kind of ship-to-ship combat, and a bunch of the other ones, you don't have this kind of stuff. Holy shit, see what I mean? Right around the island. How am I supposed to do that? Do I have to kill all these guys? I have 1 barrel of grog. I've got lots of repair kits, so I could try this. Try and blow them all up. Or I could try and get past them. They're gonna go down. I think they're gonna get down here, turn around, and come back, and they're just gonna go back and forth like that. But, oh, this is a nice little spot of loot. That gold one is a shipwreck, so that'll be good loot, hopefully. I think we're fighting. I think we're fighting here. Yeah, these guys are definitely gonna hit me now. They're coming right to me. Let's take them. I don't think I have a choice. Drink this grog. Nice. Alright, let's hit him. Go, 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 go. Little bit of damage, no big deal. Nice. Good damage, good damage. Pull, 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 pull. Pull to the side. Yes, yes. Oh, shit. Didn't see that guy. Damn it. Okay, back off, back off. Nobody getting any serious hits on me yet. Good damage on that guy. He overshoots. Ooh. Okay, now I am absolutely surrounded by enemy ships. I've got to get the fuck out of here. God, there's so many enemies. Good damage. I've got to get away. I've got to get away. Straight out that way. Straight out that way. Go, go, go. Okay, repair kit. Missing. Okay. Okay, hard turn. This guy is still coming, huh? Okay, pick up speed here now. Good damage. Oh shit. Come on. Good damage. Reload time. Reload time's down, right? Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, they banged into each other. Some more damage there. Okay, back off, back off, back off, back off. That's a shipwreck? Okay, that's fine. Ow, ow. Picking up a lot of random loot here is kind of crazy. Are these guys not leaving me alone yet? Holy shit. Jesus, really? Okay. Ow. I can't get away from these guys. That's not good. This guy is a thirsty boy. Shit. Combat repair. Oh, it's not ready. I've got to get away from them so that I can repair myself. Or I get to the island. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Let's try a repair kit here. Am I far enough away? A couple of them are damaged. One of them's at half health here. That's the island I need to hit, but these guys are guarding it hardcore here. Turn around! God, they are thirsty. Fucking... two of them look like they're losing interest. This repair kit needs 2 minutes to fully repair me. Man, I picked up a lot of random loot. Really good stuff, too. 45 silver? Yeah, there we go. Jesus. I wonder if I can get close enough to the island to dock without those guys freaking out. Let's grab this, I guess. Another fleet over there. So ridiculous. These guys just... I think they're just straight up guarding that island, which is annoying. Hard turn, hard turn. Letting the repair kit do its work. One guy coming my way. He's injured. I'm gonna try and pick this guy off. The repair kit's basically done anyway. Yeah, if I can... This guy's isolated. This guy's all the way away from the other three guys, right? We got this guy. You fucked up, buddy. You fucked up. Damage. Oh, he turned. Go, 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 go. And stop. Turn. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's stuck. Oh, come on. Did I not kill him there? I don't think I want to board them. It's just too dangerous. You never want to board in this game. Not unless the stupid mission makes you do it. Okay, get that stuff. Okay, one down. That's how you gotta do it. The ship combat's very tricky. So this game is very challenging. You're right, I need a better hull. That's why I'm trying to get an upgrade. I also want to buy a new ship. If I get 3,000 gold, I can buy a frigate, and then I can just crush all these guys easily, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll just be... That's how it'll all work out. Should I get in here and dock this boat, or should I try and fight these guys to the death, wipe this squad out? This is the only squad that's close by. They might leave me alone here. Can I get away with just docking here? It's really weird that you don't have a... Oh yeah, they're coming for me. You don't have an anchor system in this game. Oh, what a shot. Fuck me. This guy's gonna sail right into the island. He just smashed the island. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, we got a little damage there. Go, 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 go. If I can get behind these guys, they're both stuck on the island. Turn, 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 turn. Combat repair kit. Oh yeah. He's got one side facing me, but he's a sitting duck. I just get behind him here and that's it. Smoke him. There, that guy's done. I should have, yeah, my increased reload speed going here. Come on, increase reload speed anytime. Good damage. Let's get those front cannons now on board here. Nice. And boom. God, we got him good there. Half of his HP gone. The other guy's coming for me now. Pick up another repair kit for killing this guy. Oh shit, there's a rock there. There's a rock that's shallow. Okay. Fuck, I barely touched that guy. I gotta back off this. Let's back off. Go around the island for another pass. I'm gonna rip a repair kit here. Combat repair kit, of course. Fuck. We gotta get away from this guy, or we are gonna die here. Just go straight line, directly away. Okay, misses. That's a combat repair kit. Okay, there's a good heal. Nobody else close enough to do anything about this. One guy's still thirsting me. This guy's the injured one. Maybe we take him out here. Let's go for it. Sharp turn, and volley. And sharp front cannons. Oh, the head-on collision. We got the better of it, though. He's immobilized. Nice. Cannons. What? Can I just broadside him? There we go. Okay, last ship. There he is. He's coming for me. I should maybe rip a combat repair kit here. He's already on me though, right? We got the better of that, I think. Come on. Nope. Good. Oh, we're wrecking him. Okay, combat repair kit right now when I know he can't shoot back. Come on, baby, come on, reload. No, he's too far. Shit. Come on, hard turn. Ooh, a little bit of damage. Good damage. There it is. He's done. Holy shit. That's tough. Thank you, Wait for Fate. Yeah, it's tricky. Very tricky. Almost dead. Really? You gotta keep switching sides. Like, that's obviously the trickiest part about ship-to-ship combat. Keep switching back. You want it left and right. So you're doing a lot of S patterns with your ship over and over. Okay, so let's get on this island finally. God damn. And my ship still might get attacked here. I don't know, but we'll see. Call that the DF-16 landing right there. Let's quaff some food. And not gonna be fishing just yet. So, we've gotta go and go down to that shipwreck on the other side of the island, see what's there. Oh yeah. Zombos. Oh, I see a chest. Oh, they're throwing shit at me. Look at the armor on that guy. What? Level 12. Wow. If I jump down there, I've got to run out of the ship to get away? Okay. Let's go see what's on the other side of that ship. Level 12 enemies. Maybe I should not be doing this. I've got to run in and out. I'm never going to be able to kill these enemies. Level 12 guys here, huh? If I jump down in there, I've got to run from the inside out. That is going to be very difficult. I've got to go up there, onto the ship, inside, out the back, and then, yeah. I might be able to do it from the other side, though. If I go really quickly, I might be able to do it. Because all those enemies are on that entrance. If they, well, it all comes down to whether or not there are enemies inside. What do you guys think? Are there going to be enemies inside the thing that I'm going to have to dodge? These guys are pretty slow. I can jump down there, grab those chests super quick. Oh man, they saw me already. Wow, are they going to run all the way out? Oh, if they do that, that's even better. Really? Shit. Don't see treasure. Don't see treasure. Thought I saw something sparkling up there. There's a skeleton there. Shit. Yeah, I want that skeleton that's up there. Fuckers. Throwing rocks at me. These are persistent little buggers, aren't they? No way they're coming up here, right? No. Okay, so I got all the chests in there. There's a skeleton at the top, so should I run through again? That might be the best way to do it. Where are the other two? I don't know where this... Oh, is he gonna run away? Kind of want these guys to stay in here. If I run past and grab that skeleton, I should be able to do it here. I just don't want to get pinched. Turning back prior to the cannons firing. Like when I'm doing, like, yeah, cutting back and forth. You're saying I should cut first and then fire. Yeah, that's usually what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. Okay, let's get this skeleton. Oh. Oh. Pfft. Just a dialogue thing? Okay, let's get out of here. Bye, crabs. Crabs can't swim, haha. Okay, well, that's done. That is what I wanted to do there, so bonus. Let's head home. Oh, the ship is getting closer! Oh, yes, okay. It's actually closer now. I was digging this out, and I was wondering if the game was going to spawn the ship. It used to spawn the ship over there, and now it's spawning it even closer, because I dug this out a little bit. Closed scallop shells under here. Oh, that's good, because I want to be able to fast travel and have my ship appear in here, right here. That would be amazing. I was wondering if the game was going to, like, adapt to that. I could upgrade my guns. And my armor on my ship. I want to get better armor before I do that, though. So let's go put a bunch of stuff away here. Nails. Iron bullets. That's pretty nice. Hard grog. That should have probably stayed on the ship. I'll leave that on the ship. We've got 10 bandages I can store. Let's leave the bandages in here. And food and stuff. Wow, I've got 5 extra healing potions. Okay. Liquor goes in the liquor cabinet. Because I want it to appear right here. What do you mean, why? I want it to appear right on my doorstep. It's like having an elevator that goes right to your apartment and the door, it just opens and you're in your house. That's sweet. It's sweet, that's why. Does it make sense? Does it make any logical? No. Logic? No. It's cool, that's why. That's why I want to do it. Hey, this door was closed. Who the fuck came in here? Did one of my NPCs come in here snooping around my garden? Maybe. They do that. They'll just wander into my house. Look, my door's open. They wandered into my house. Fucking... should slap you out right now. I made some gunpowder. Can I make more? What do I need? Sulfur. Filthy ass sulfur. 10 sulfur to make bullets. Okay. I think that's where we're going to leave it for today. Did some stuff, but still too difficult to do those missions. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm slowly getting more renown with one of those factions. I might be able to get something to buff me up, but animals, I know. They leave the door open. My garden looks like a cemetery. It's still growing. Yeah, the rope fence isn't ideal. I need a better fence. I don't have a good fence yet. Looking for good fence recipes, if anybody knows any. See you tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. I will be shutting her down. Unfortunately, all good things have to come to an end, and all bad things also have to come to an end. So, stream is going to have to close, but let's give somebody some love before I go. And I've been enjoying Windrose. I want to keep playing it because I want to see, like, I'm figuring out, you know, like, the digging is a pain in the ass. I kind of figured it out at this point, which is really nice, but things like that. And, you know, when people ask me what I think of the game, I want to be able to tell them stuff like that, right? Let's give somebody some love. Who do we got? Trying to find somebody. Cam, English. Looks interesting. Treasure chest packed and smoke stay thick. Windrose pirates on that herbal trip. Nice. Smokey O'Day. Let's give Smokey O'Day some love. Give them a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow for more action. We'll do some MTG in the morning probably, and then switch it up. Do a little bit more Strixhaven. Maybe we'll play more Standard. I don't know. The loot decks are fun to play. I will admit they're goofy as hell and fun to play. So might get back into that. We'll see. There's other games as well we could get into. I know yesterday we had a vote and it was tied, Mugenics and Windrose. So we went with Windrose. I could definitely switch. Oh, he's fighting some huge boss, some swamp monster. Damn, I haven't gone too deep into the swamp. I want to check it out. So let's give him some love, give him a follow, and I hope to see you soon. Peace.